Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, I turned up my sound volume. Hopefully that's better.
There you go. The light's green, so it means they're on. On the very top. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
All right. On the very top, there's a little green light. Move the switch. There you go.
What's the large screen? Is it
Guys, if you're on the feature table, you're not going to be able to have your phones, just so you guys know. We have a basket right there where you can put them. You can get up and take a break, check your phones.
Okay.
You have in your can't have that.
Is it delayed or is it live?
It's on delay.
You'll take him or?
Yeah.
Is this you?
That's me.
Like I said, you
Power off.
if you want to.
You know what? I kind of.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of our main event. We've got a total prize pool of just over 170,000.
Just make sure your mics aren't like rubbing on anything.
Okay.
So like for you, you want to put it like right here.
I need your ID.
On this.
Okay.
So it's on.
Okay.
So right there is fine.
Just over 36,000, and
Exactly.
you've been cash.
The watchers for people to.
$1,102. There are 39 players left. Table 1 will be our feature table.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention, which is typical. What am I doing? Here we go. How do I do with this?
Now you could just leave it here or put it in your pocket or just this light color square, guys, is where I'm going to pitch the cards to, where the reader is. So
Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
square part.
So on these squares, yeah, that one.
You can have different view on the board.
You can, but if
Like this or?
well, you have somewhere where I can pitch them to that your
You guys
chips.
don't mind if we watch you and give out information during 15-minute delay, bro.
Right in the square, then you're going to have to move them.
Okay, I'll move.
Okay, however you want. I try to make it easy on you guys and just pitch them to the square, then
Gotcha.
you don't have to.
I'm with you. Yeah.
But you can put them wherever you want if you want to move them into the
Okay.
square.
What square?
Your right here, this lighter color.
Oh, in here.
Yeah. So you can
Where'd
put
you
them
put yours? Let's get yours like without a lot, without a string. Oh, I gotta go up.
Yeah, that's what I did. So it's not here.
that can't
Hello, Kevin.
for you.
You made it, guys. You made it.
And I do them like this.
Got a dirty stacker.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know tournament. He knows zero
Before we get started, as always, we follow 2 rated rules.
Thank you, brother.
What?
Please only let me sit on the table all time.
It could probably fit you.
If you need a phone call or a text, please send
We could find out at the break.
If you are on the feature table,
We'll swap shirts at the break.
all cell phones and electronic devices up here at the desk. If you're on the feature table.
I saw him a few weeks ago.
So the no cell phones-
Yeah, I'll show you a picture at the break. Hey, Tim, good seeing you. Bet you're not here. Long way to go, my friend. Long way to go.
Guys, make sure your cards need to scan in this area right here. The main thing to keep in mind, don't scan. They need to spread out. So once you get them kind of scanned, she might remind you. Then you can do whatever you want to do.
Tournament dealers, you're
We'll have
down
your
to 5.
scanned.
Button 5, tournament dealers.
This is the final table. So you're here until
We're out. Okay, let's do it.
Nice.
Good to know. Sometimes they switch it.
and I'll be in and out to help you guys if you have any questions. Okay. Somebody's cell phone?
What do you want?
I got it.
All right, guys, we need your cell phones.
We need your phone.
The green card,
the green
card.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Go to YouTube, it's Jamul Poker Live, and it's on a 15-minute delay.
Like, can you rewatch it after, or what?
Yeah, it's on there forever.
Oh.
It's the internet. It's like a tattoo. Once it's there, it's hard to go away.
You have a great chip in there.
Which one?
Halfway on the orange stack.
I like that. Thank you.
Yes, it's good.
Just want to pull a blind.
Hello.
I'll need them all.
I didn't see your ID. Even though I know you, I still have to. Thank you. All right, I got it. This is Jamul. Oh, sorry, Dr. Me. Just to warn you guys, I'm going to be talking the whole time, and I'm going to probably not be talking to you.
All right.
So a lot of people are like, "What'd you say?" I'm like,
Nothing.
"Nothing really." Are you Tyler? Let me just have your ID too, Tyler.
No phones.
Yeah, the button's fine. Just have the last player sit down. Thank you. Tyler, I'll take your bag.
Are we on TV?
YouTube, Jamul, Poker Live.
All right, 7 goes to ready to go. Your button's going to be on 5, line to orange, 3,000, 5,000, 5,000, 355. The others are near.
Right there.
Cards in the air. Let's go.
All right, guys, we're going to be 3,000, 5,000, 5,000.
RFID deck.
All right, Tyler, you have your chips all in your square.
See this square here?
This lighter colored square. I'm going to pitch them to the square.
The square.
The lighter.
The lighter color.
You
It's
have
under
to
all
wear
your
the
chips.
mic. That's your mic, Tyler. That's your mic. You hook it up here by your shirt and then leave it on the rail or whatever. And then you turn it on the top. All right, Jack. Nine fold. One fold.
Zero.
Three fold.
All right, we're off to the races.
Like I'm putting my pocket.
This is day 2 of Jamul Open.
Four made it
The Jamul
11,000.
Open. Let me start over. Jeez. That was just a debacle. Actually, why don't we watch this hand first? Then we can get a proper intro. We'll get these players introduced. We'll talk about the prize pool and what we should be expecting for the day. Looks like Mike raising up ace-queen. Francisco defends out of the big blind with 6-5 and out flops Mike here.
7 at 15,000.
Interesting lead here. Mike will call floating with the ace-queen. Deuce on the turn. Pairs the board. Looks like Francisco's going to lead once again. 60,000 in the middle. And going half pot here. Really pretty difficult continue. And looks like he's going to kick this into the muck. All right, let me make sure my audio levels are good, get the chat up, all that stuff. Cool, audio levels sound good. Just getting the chat open. This is a big day for Jamul live stream. This is our debut live streaming one of our bigger tournaments. This is the main event, day 2. There were 4 flights that led up into this event here. There will be a feature table. That's what we're witnessing right now. There's other tables in the main room, and we're going to take this thing all the way till the very end. It's going to be an extremely long day. We'll have some breaks mixed in. I will be here the entire time. I will be joined by Kyle Mahalik, who is one of the commentators that joins us from time to time. Looking forward to him. Kyle, a tremendous tournament player, lots of great, valuable tournament analysis, and he'll be joining us for the second half portion. But we've got a long day ahead, guys. Blinds are relatively small. 36 G's up top. If you're new, please do subscribe. We're usually known for live streaming cash games, but this is a cool first-time deal for us here. Looking forward to it. Long day ahead. Smash the like button. If you're new, please subscribe. All right, let's get it. Shout out to Jackie in the back.
You got to put them in this square here, so you got to put your chips back here.
Either way, do you have them now, Jackie? Yeah? Okay, well, I still have
39 players will be in the
See this
money.
square here? Yeah. You gotta put your cards inside that square.
Not rocket science.
6 fold, 7 fold.
36K for first, about 25, 24 for second, 17.6 for third, 13 for fourth, about 10K for fifth. That's the top 5. A minimum cash, let me verify here, is $1,100. So that's blind versus blind here. And I'll be honest, it's gonna take me a little while to get familiar with some of these player names. Nice lead there from the small blind, takes it down. Z or Zay? I'm gonna go Z. Hope that's right, Z. All right, we got the chat up and good. All right. The Jamul Poker Open. This is the main event, day 2 that is. They've got a couple other one-day events going on here as well today up in the tournament pavilion area. Separate from this, obviously. These players
7 made it 15,000.
have all bag and tagged from previous day 1 flight, either yesterday or Friday.
Oh, no ears.
Okay. No music.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, you gotta, you can't even have your.
Yeah. You have your phone?
On me?
Yeah, we have to, it has to go in a.
Yeah, my phone is on.
It has to go away. Matt! Can you take his phone, please? Right up there in that basket next to the trophy, the little metal thing is where they'll all be. 9 all the 15. 1 phone.
All right, so interesting here. Francisco opening king 10 of clubs, pretty standard. Z really incentivized to be 3-betting ace queen off here, decides to just flat, and now I wonder if ace jack is going to be the one that squeezes. No, Keith just tags along for a call. 3-way flop here. Z's really supposed to be 3-betting that ace queen off, and instead it lets Keith flop the best hand here. And we're seeing a lot of leading here. Interesting.
Two bet 18,000.
And Francisco obviously has a 10. 4 of clubs as well. Some really interesting turn cards potentially for Francisco. And Z with his gut shot.
7 made it 45,000.
And a raise here with King 10 from Francisco is a very interesting play. I don't know if he's repping a big hand or he thinks he's good or some kind of
45,000.
combination, but he's going to come right back. He's going to make it 45. I think Keith led for 18, if I saw that correctly. Madre, that would have been total carnage. Madre wanting blood out the gate like a Paul Thomas Anderson film. Keith has got 99,000, and I think Keith will ultimately just jam here. If his opponent happens to have an overpair, I think this is just a spot where, I mean, I guess he can get away from it, but and I don't know if these guys have a lot of hand history with each other. Therefore, like, I'm not sure if they're super clued in on their play styles, but this is what I did expect, and Keith is in very good shape here, 72% here to get over a double up with a little bit of dead money in there as well, and great spot. Francisco does have some outs here. Oh, I guess he hasn't, yeah. Sorry, right. Francisco hasn't called yet, but he will be sticking in this call. It's less than 70,000 more to win a pot of nearly 300,000 once the money goes in, 290-ish. So here we go. Keith in good shape here, but always scary when your tournament life is on the line. I don't believe we're in the money yet either, so fairly anxious moment here for Keith, even though he did all he could. He's 72% favorite. Oh, no, not anymore. Absolute disaster.
Sorry. You did the right thing.
And Keith, unfortunately, not rewarded for making a correct decision. That's how poker works, folks. Got his money in good, dissected the situation properly, and his opponent just turns him almost dead on the 10 of hearts.
Turn it off.
Thank you. I have one big line in 3. C2 is empty for the moment. The line is in 3. No, he just has to pay the big line and the ante. There's no small line.
You know, I'll be honest. When you win pots like that in tournaments, it could be your day. I mean, we got a long way to go here, but if I'm in Francisco's seat right now, I'm feeling like, wow, perhaps the poker gods are shining on me today. We'll see.
Sorry, guys.
I think they're breaking a table.
First time we've streamed the tournament, so it's a little different. You ready, Jackie?
First time they put the tournaments on TV.
It's usually just a cash game. You ready? Okay.
Let's get some likes going. First time ever Jamul Live has put on a tournament, live streamed a tournament. This is kind of a historic moment for the channel, and we're super excited about it, and we'd love if you guys could support this momentous occasion by hitting the like button. If you're new, please subscribe. I think we're flirting with almost 1,900 subscribers. Can we get to 2,000 by the end of the day, maybe that's
You got
a bit of a
36
tall
other players
task,
in
but
the chip
let's
leader
get some
league.
likes going. If you're new, please subscribe as well. Got a long day of
here.
tournament poker ahead of us.
And he's got 180,000. So I had 4 folds, 5 folds, 6 folds, 7 folds, 9 folds. One made it 20.
Yeah, they want you to put the mic. You put it. You put it on your shirt. Turn it on right here.
One subscriber away from 1900. All right.
Plug it in.
Hook it to your shirt. And then
There you go. Here you go.
Cool, thank you. I'm just,
Put it anywhere. I put it in my jacket.
I'll put it right here.
Thank you, Fong. Looks like tables perhaps breaking down in the main room. We're getting some new players.
Not
Every
sure you
time
remember
we
when you jammed with the jacks,
get new players, we got to get them mic'd up.
I would have
Yeah, I remember you.
river that. Yeah,
7.
yeah, next to the blackjack guy.
already have his chips count.
You and him were going crazy. I mean,
Hello, Flo.
Only person
Testing, testing, 1, 2. I brought my lucky championship.
oh, okay.
I won one already.
Lee
Congratulations.
showing some love.
This is the one to
Good
win.
to see you, sir. Hope everyone's having an awesome weekend. Hope everyone's as excited as I am
Tournament.
to be watching day 2 of the main event for the Jamul Poker Open. This is cool, y'all.
Until this point.
36K up top.
Do I have to put my cards anywhere? Or?
Probably you're going to recognize some faces
Thank you.
playing throughout the day if you've ever played poker in San Diego.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
I guess. Okay, that's mine, I guess.
So, should be fun. It's going to be a long one. We'll be joined by Kyle Mahalik, tournament crusher, Jamul regular, World Series of Poker record holder. He'll be joining the second half.
Scan your cards, take them in and out of
Bang.
the box, 2 and 3.
Thank you, Julian. 1900. Let's get it.
Now slide it back in.
Do I feel it? Do I
Can we get 100 new subscribers in one day? That sounds very ambitious, but
All right, 6 folds.
I think that would be pretty legendary if we pulled it off. All right, let's get to the action here. John's short stack all in here with pocket 8s. This looks extremely reasonable. 2 red snowmen.
Are they scanning? Jackie said they're still not scanning. All right, 93,000, gentlemen.
What was your name again?
Frank.
Frank. Kevin, nice to meet you.
All right. I'm Tyler, by the way.
Tyler?
Tyler. Frank.
Kevin, nice to meet you. What flight did you play?
Yesterday.
Okay.
3
Okay.
folds,
That was the big one, right? The 100 whatever people?
4 folds. All right, they hold it around to C5.
We were both.
Friday.
John
Friday.
will
The
pick up
1B.
a round of
Like
blinds
90
with that shove, and with about 100K stack, John's going to need to find a double up here relatively early, or is going to need to pick up,
Oh, I see.
You see the
Find out in a few
you know,
days.
a couple of pots like that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is all
It doesn't happen right away. You don't get the cold right away.
Certainly some varying degrees of stack depth at the table. Francisco off to a good start after sucking out on the turn versus Keith.
Yeah, I don't remember you having that many chips.
Oh, I
You
just
did.
busted a guy.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, I was happy with the move because
He had ace jack.
the 2 chip leaders were on my direct left.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, literally the guy that was last play last night, and then the day 1 overall. They both had like 600K plus. I'm like, oh shoot, what a draw to start.
I came with 40.
Okay, so Z opens ace 10,
I ended up being the chip leader.
Oh, our day, right? Yeah, that's what I
and
figured.
Mike looks down
Obviously, they didn't have
at Big
anything close to
Slick.
350K, so that makes sense.
And this should be a pretty straightforward full here from Z. with these stack depths. Ace 10 just not good enough to peel, and absolutely no reason to go batshit crazy here on hand number 7. So just ultimately think this will find the muck.
Seat 9.
Now it's for the big buddy.
Yeah.
Service. Anybody want service, guys? Soda, coffee, cocktails, water?
I ordered a coffee earlier, but
Oh yeah, I can hear it. You weren't here. I'll be right back.
they're still doing the I haven't moved since I ordered it. That is funny.
7-fold, 8-fold, 9-fold. Ron, how many chips do you have?
91.
1-fold.
Okay. I think this is probably some kind of a typo here. John all in for 1,000.
22,000.
There we go.
3-fold, 4-fold. And now I'm on 5. The gentleman in seat 5 just went all in. Jackie, he's got 94,000 all in.
Like a multi full-time job there, just a reaction. 1, 4, 2, 5.
She's not talking to us.
Yeah, I'm talking to, yeah, I know. I'm saying it's a full-time job till I have to repeat everything. Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
She's talking on the other end.
Yes, and seat 5 went all in for 94,000. Seat 6
Okay, here we go. So Alexei, who's sitting in seat 2 with a big stack, opened ace king. John shoved with pocket kings. Very standard call here for Alexei with big slick. And Ron's in good shape to get a double here.
We're trying to miss Joanna's table here.
An ace and an ace alone.
Oh yeah, there he is.
I have the last king.
Excuse me. But Ron does find a double up here.
That connection.
His kings hold, and that gets him to 200K. Alexei,
Great spot to get kings.
the big stack at the table, certainly could afford that one.
Lines just went up.
Nice.
Still the big stack, even after doubling up Ron.
The big blind is in 7.
Do you mind if I swap your 5s real quick?
Bubble boy
Just
lost with king.
gonna keep them later
With
anyway.
ace king yesterday.
Oh, sorry.
I felt bad for him.
The same guy. The same guy.
Yeah.
8-fold, 9-fold, 1-fold, 2-fold,
Race.
3 made it 12,000.
Jesus opens up ace-9 of diamonds. I imagine blinds are at 3-6 here with a $6,000 big blind ante. Mike's got Jesus pipped, and he's going to go to 30. I like this raise a lot. I like the size. And Ron might have jammed had...
6-fold, 7-fold.
Well, I don't know. Either way, Ron with King, Queen of Hearts is going to let it go after it goes raise, re-raise. And I think Jesus is not... Wow, interesting. Jesus is going to tag along. Sticks in the call.
All the 30
is in bad shape here. Ace 9 suited versus Ace 10. I like Ron's hand. King, Queen of Hearts. He's not in there, but give me Ron's hand.
551.
Yeah. And look at that. Jesus does outflop Mike.
470. 3 check.
75,000 in the middle. Mike gonna go 20,000. And expect Jesus to play this as a call most of the time.
Close enough.
551 for 37. 551. No, 51. 51. 551. C3 called 20. He called. I have 2 players still.
All right, to the turn. And Queen does give Mike a gut shot. Very interesting to see what Mike wants to do here. 115,000 in the middle. His opponent has a little over a pot size bet behind. And he's going to check it back here, which I'm sure is a delight to Jesus. And Ace 9 is still the best hand. And I think Jesus is committed to probably check calling or check evaluating. I guess he could throw out a block bet, but I expect him to check. No, he is going to go defensive. Interesting. Not really crazy about this bet, frankly. But I believe it should work.
Serious shit. Well, we're on TV. Everybody's all quiet. I wanted to listen, but
yeah.
Different vibe. Probably good. I don't have my phone. Bye, guys.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You have to pay attention.
No one's really. Pay attention. No one's really talking. Everybody's like. Oh,
Sorry. We'll just be at the top of the corner. We'll just be at the top of the corner.
A couple years ago, up in Commerce.
At a tournament or?
Yeah. Oh. It's fun though. It's fun. Especially when you get to the last table, man. It gets real serious.
Right now it's a little serious. Maybe later it's gonna get even more serious.
Oh yeah. Once people start getting knocked out and stuff.
All right. Now, I was missing it the whole time, but if you're looking for the blinds, which I was missing
Brought my bracelet too.
up until now, I was just pointed out to by production that in the top right corner is where you're going to see the blinds. So it says 366. That's the small blinds 3, big blind 6, big blind ante 6 as well. Just to stay informed. Looks like Sarah in for Melanie. It's gonna be a long day. No limit hold'em tournament action. We don't I don't think we ever stream on Sunday. Probably the first time. Either way, certainly the first time we've ever streamed one of our big tournaments, and an exciting day. Kevin versus Jesus. This flop, all Jesus.
Thank you.
I want to share it. Yeah, we'll go on. Thank you, sir. Sure.
75.
I didn't act. Oh, doesn't matter. Never mind, sorry. How many chips?
$56. Thank you.
Be nice to me. Be nice to me.
I was thinking the same thing.
You Ray? Queen.
Oh, pretty.
Queen, queen? Hmm? Queen, queen.
Looks like queen, queen.
Queen, queen.
Mic test. Mic check. Okay, at least the mic came back. No, Fong, this is not the final table. This is just the feature table. So we've got a ways away till we get to the final table. All right, Tyler raising up 86 of hearts. Brother Earth saying Ron going to win it all. Thanks for being here, Brother Earth. Let's get some likes going. Whoever the heck rooting for, smash their name in the chat. They can be at this table, just someone in the field, out in the main room. If you have a horse in this race, let us know who you're cheering for, who you're pulling for, whether it's someone at this table or anyone else. We'd love to hear.
It's on you, Frank. Sorry to distract you.
Who you would like to see win today. It's 36 G's up top. $600 buy-in. There was 4 flights leading up to this day 2. Someone's going to go home a happy camper. Z's got J9 suited. Looks like he's making it 15K to go. Okay, there's Alex Guerrero saying Michael Hindi. Any other
Your oranges over here, you can scan right here. Right?
Viewers
You want to be on either side, whatever.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting the whole card.
want to drop who they're rooting for? Would love to hear it.
Okay, we'll do this. I'll move my over here this way.
Yeah, move your green.
I'm righty.
Button good.
See how he has his whole box freed up?
Yeah.
Okay, Julian saying Aiden Bear gonna win it, 22-year-old. Samuel saying go Mike, what up, what up? Good to see everyone showing up in the chat, rooting on their homies, sending some good positive vibes their way. Anyone else?
Sorry.
Let me know who you would like to see win, or Kevin Chan, stack them up. There we go. This is what I like to see. By the way, welcome everyone. Thank you for being here. Jamul live stream. Subscribe if you're new. We typically stream cash 4 days a week, but we're going to be starting to do this on a more regular basis, showing and live streaming some of these big tournament events. Thanks for being here. Smash that like button.
Seems like about that time, right? For a drink break. At least you can see the clock. I've got to like look in between the grate and
We need to double our stock first.
yes,
Then we can have a nice
yes,
few cocktails.
yes. We don't move. We just stay here. Heads up. 1 and 2. How's that sound?
Final.
Yes.
I like it, the way how you can.
So Z opened 6s here, and Ron's got the goods.
32 players left.
Yep.
Once again, with a very large sizing, going 4x, Z opening to 15, Ron making it 60. I'd really like this to be
We made a pay jump. Cool.
not so large, but apparently the 3-betting so far has been big. And it does allow Z to get away from his pair. Ron does pick up some chips. Big 3-betting sizing. Just something that I've been noticing so far. We've only played 17 hands, and an early pattern that I've noticed. Kevin getting some love in the chat.
All right, let's go.
All right. We have got a action-packed day of No Limit Hold'em tournament action. If you're just tuning in going, what the bloody hell's going on? Why is Jamul live streaming on a Sunday? Well, this is our Jamul Poker Open main event day 2. This is the feature table. There's other tables going on in the main room. We're going start to finish here. Just got started a little while ago. So, thanks for being here. If you're new, subscribe, smash the like button. Let's get into some hands. Kyler proven he is going to open any 2 when folded 2 on the button when he raises 10 deuce offsuit. Trust me, he is not a huge fan, or maybe he is a huge fan of Doyle Brunson, but he's not playing this hand because he's trying to impress Doyle. He's just going to be aggressive in these spots when folded 2 in this position, and Kevin comes back over the top. Very aware Tyler's range, very wide there. A good 3-bet takes it down.
Decide to switch.
Yeah.
Easier
Chips,
there for
yeah,
your hand.
chips are here.
Yeah, yeah.
Giving him the luck. I wanted the luck to come
He has a lot more than me, so it's better.
All right, give me that luck. Baby, let's see what we got. Yeah, we just lost.
No, we got one more after this.
Big one.
K. Chan's rail certainly showed up today. What up, Kevin's friends?
Good luck, everybody.
Hey, thank you.
Hope to see you all again. Thank you.
Right. Blinds are still at 6,000. So even though we have some shorter stacks at the table, everyone's got a playable stack. No one's in the danger zone.
Hey, you too, man.
What up, Wes? My name's Nick. Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for being here. If you guys are new, please subscribe. Super excited to be live streaming Jamul's first ever tournament. This is day 2 main event of the Jamul Poker Open. 36K up top. That's what these guys are playing for. This is the feature table. And we got a long day of poker. Let's see who comes out on top. Mr. Nick, that's me, Wes.
You don't like this one?
You don't feel comfortable. I feel comfortable. Just I'm not getting the cards what I needed.
My pleasure. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate everyone that's tuning in. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, having a good weekend. Let's finish it out strong. Z's got 5s on the button. It's probably going to make it 15K to go here. There it is. Kojak, really like to see this as a re-raise, not a flat here by Alexei. Jack 8 closing the action, I think, is a call. Let's see what Jesus decides on. I really think King Jack is a very good hand to put in a 3-bet there versus a button open. Instead, Alexei is going to opt to play out of position here. That's a good flop for Z. 7-4 deuce. Chat's popping. You know, part of the brilliance of being a chip leader is being able to put people in tough spots. And wow. Floats the Kojak and just binks it. Michael Hindi certainly getting some love. Goes check on the turn. And now deuce on the river. Alexei obviously feeling great about his hand. 66,000 in the middle. Looks like he's going a half pot here.
I know.
A little less even.
Be fun, man.
Let me get an update on how many players are currently in the field. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
I'm actually commentating remotely, so I'm kind of obtaining information
What a good hand.
from people who are actually in the room. I'll get back to you on that. A very good sizing there, Alexei's 25,000 does get paid off
Why is
by
everybody
Z, and the
talking at
rich get
once?
richer. Alexei
Still sleeping.
has got the big
Everybody's like,
stack at the table.
Are you
Francisco not
serious?
too far behind. Tyler, those are the
We're all
big
paying
three
attention.
big stacks at the table. And there are 29 players remaining, just getting notified. Sorry. 29 get paid, 31 players remaining. So we are 2 away from the money. Correction. Just want to clarify there and actually get the accurate info out. So 31 left, 29 get paid. We are approaching the money bubble here.
Show one.
pick it.
Good one.
Pick it.
You bet that big, we won't say anything. We'll be too scared to say anything. You bet that big.
Oh, it's 39. I'm tripping. Okay, everyone's in the money. It's 31 remaining.
Pick either one.
Yeah,
That would have been the same
probably
thing.
been the same
Everyone in day 2 is in the money. I misspoke. So no one bubbled. Cancel that. Don't listen to me. But seriously, everyone is in the money. It's just 31 people left. Sorry. I can double check, but I think the payouts have been kind of in the range of like 1,100 to 1,500, 1,700 so far. Yeah, current. If you knocked out currently, you'd receive about $1,300.
Thank you.
And there's going to be a redraw at 27 players. So we will pause as we are approaching that
Power poker, my friend.
number.
Power poker.
We're going to reshuffle around the room. Okay, so there'll be 3 tables of 9 players. And then we're going to play that down to the final table, I suspect.
There you
So
go. Yeah, near the Miramis area. How about yourself?
Yeah, San Diego.
I just don't play here very often. It's a little far.
Play like tournaments or cash games.
Tournaments more. It's a little far. It's like a 45-minute drive from me, so I'm about to 5.
I know what you're gonna have.
Exactly.
More from here. Yeah.
Yeah, can I have that card back, right?
This is just to show to everybody that more races are coming.
Exposed?
Yeah.
Okay. That's figured.
super nice, Fong. Thanks for being here, everyone.
There's 1 ace and 2 are in my.
Looking forward. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. There's always been some talk of trying to get one of these bigger Jamul events live streamed, and we finally did it, working through some of our first time hiccups, I guess you can call it, but man, this is cool and very exciting. Getting close to redrawing here. 27 players, we will redraw.
Beat the clock.
I imagine Michael is going to find his way to this table at some point. We're almost down to 3 tables, guys, so the probability of us seeing Michael at this table
Free 2 levels, basically.
at some point is pretty decent. No, I did not, Wes. I was always aware that I was going to be calling the doing the commentary rather for this, so I did not fire any bullets, but I had some friends that did. I had some friends that fired at some of the other one-day events, and it sounds like the Jamul Poker Open was another fabulous success. Anyone in the chat fire any bullets at the main event and or any of the other events, and did anyone have any success by any chance? Kyle Mahalik, who will be joining us later in the commentary booth. I know he got 3rd in the tag team event with his buddy Scott. Okay, noted. Higher ups on alert. Francisco takes it down. Jesus takes it down. Francisco's been one of the more active players so far, but Jesus gets that. Interaction with Frank. Blinds still at 3,600, but probably going up here pretty soon. Next level is going to be 488. Pocket 4s for Z. And he's just going to open jam. He's got a stack of 136K. And
136.
146.
Oop, yep, there we go. Blind's now 4-8. Not really sure why Ron's given this any thought with 64 spades.
I'm out.
Picks up some blinds and antes there with the shove. Z as well as Kevin and Ron, Mike, and Jesus all kind of in that 250K or lower mark. I guess Jesus is at 254. But those 5 stacks definitely would all like to double up here sooner than later.
Oh, right, the blinds. Sorry. They went up.
Restaurant.
Would it be a call then?
Oh, no, definitely not sleeping on Kevin or any of the short stacks, James. But definitely worth pointing out that those were the players that you know would be keen to double up here, as we did just see the blinds going up. 4-8. Expect to see some people pushing the action a little more. We're settling in now into day 2. Francisco has certainly been one of the most active players at the table, showing showing an ability to 3-bet pretty wide and using his stack pretty well up to this point. Yeah, some power poker early for Francisco. I agree, Fong. Wow, that is super cool. Next, if watching this live in an IMAX theater, that's pretty boss.
It is my aces, huh? My aces.
Who are they? There's your one freebie.
I know. I'll take it. I'll take any freebie I can get.
There's your one freebie. You needed some chips there, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Testing. Okay, I think my mic's back now.
Everybody's playing tight.
Cool, we're back. Yeah, this Michael Hindi is popular. Wow.
Everyone's with a lot of chips now, I feel, or more.
Yeah.
Shorties are gone.
All the small chips are gone.
Alexei flopping best here with Queen Jack. And what a great spot.
Well, at least you know, at least the minimum you're gonna win is to double up your money.
Yeah. Definitely. Whatever it says, 1246 or whatever it says up there. I'll see in a second.
Is he gonna go 24,000 now? The only question is if Alexei is gonna jam on him or flat. Looks like he's gonna rip. Maybe not quite a rip, but effectively commit him or tell him he's committed, and this should end the hand.
Jack is good, sir.
Is that real talk? Wow, that's tight. Cool to see a bunch of new faces in the chat. Picked up a bunch of new subscribers. Thanks for being here. We will be redrawing at 27.
And the ring.
Francisco did not come to be a spectator. This guy is in the mix. 9-8 offsuit, good enough. He's got the pedal to the metal. And I would say hands down so far, granted small sample size, but in the first 31 hands of the stream so far, Francisco has been the table captain of this table. Over 1,900 subscribers now. Man, we're picking up momentum. Look at these hands. Kevin's got a pretty good pair here. Mike on the other end of the spectrum, and Ron's got a deuce, which is going to really... Five, four, ocho. Interesting bet by Mike, and Kevin with the bullets going to just... Running nines. Mike slows down, 92,000 in the metal. Kevin absolutely will be betting for value here. Going to be interesting to see what sizing he goes with. Will tell us a lot about what kind of hand he believes he's targeting here. And 32,000, I can see Mike paying this off. He's beating all of the non-pairs, sticks in the call, and that's a nice pot going the way of Kevin. And Kevin's had a lot of supporters, some strong support from the digital rail here in the chat throughout the stream. And someone even said, do not count Kevin out. Man, you were not wrong. Kevin's definitely going to be feeling much better after increasing his stack to almost 250K as a result of that hand. Kevin getting some love in the chat. Francisco's got queen 10 of clubs. Francisco has been very aggressive so far. You could perhaps even say bully-like. This almost one of the better hands he's looked down and raised recently. And Ron tanking with ace-3. Ron, we know you're folding. And Francisco continues to just pick up a lot of these pre-flop pots, and they add up.
Oh shit, I can see that.
These orbits are not inexpensive. Francisco happy to pick up more than his fair share so far. $44 watching. Let's get the likes up to 20. Let's support these guys. Mike, Francisco, Kevin, everyone playing in the tournament. The best way you can support them is also by supporting the channel. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new as well. Thanks for being here, everyone. This should work. And we've played about 35 hands so far today, and it feels like Francisco's won at least half of them. Completely unafraid. Maybe teetering on a bit of recklessness at times that has not backfired once yet. But something I'll be keeping an eye on. Yep, finally, main event stream. This is day 2. We're going to be redrawing at 27 players. We're approaching that. We're at the 4,000, 8,000 level right now. We're going to be at redrawing, like I said, 3 tables, then playing to the final table. $36,000 for first place. First time we're doing this, first of many. We're going to have many more of these down the road. Super excited that we're finally getting around to do it. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. It's a big day. What a flop here for Mike, who, even though he's got 10 high, he's got half of the equity. Straight draw, flush draw. Big, big flop for Mike. And this raise should certainly get it done.
Got a whole new stack already. Look at that.
Yo, SD Grinder with the super chat, just dropping one singular fire emoji. Thank you so much, SD Grinder. Such a loyal supporter of the stream. Appreciate you, big dog. Cool. So at hand 44, my favorite number. What up, Spirit? Hand 44, we're going to be redrawing to the final 3 tables, which will give us a brief opportunity to take a break, perhaps stretch your legs, and then we're going to pick up from there. As of yet, nowhere. We haven't filed the paperwork, but we're going to figure that out. We just literally enabled the monetization of this channel a couple days ago. All right, big hand here. Big hand here. Mike opening 10. Tyler 3-betting queen. Z has a short stack.
First hand of the day, and then lost 2, 1-1, lost 1,
but
1,
is
2,
able to get away. Back to Mike with pocket 10s. And this is a brutal spot. I could see Mike go bust on this hand. If he can get away from it, it would be a brilliant move. don't think flatting feels very enticing to Mike here with these stack depths, and I think it's going to be wow, great fold. I was just going to say this feels like a fold or jam scenario, and a good decision.
Yeah, it's on me. It's on me. All in.
Wait, okay, I'm so lost. Okay. So it was got stuck on pocket eights. Okay, this hand was a mess in the way it was shown. Okay, so it was tens do get it all in versus queens. Tyler in great shape here. Oh no.
Wow.
I'll let you do.
Unfortunate. Okay.
That's it.
So I'm still getting familiar with player names. I got a little confused. The action was very hard to follow there, but it was pocket eights that were tanking. Tens eventually got it in. Tyler snapped with the queens, and Mike getting extremely lucky to find a 10 on the turn. And that's going to put a huge dent in Tyler's stack. And Mike finds a double up. He was 3/4 of the way out of the door. Finds a 10 on the turn, and all of a sudden his stack is looking pretty healthy. Thank you, Diego, for posting all of the payouts. That was very kind of you. There, you can use the super chat feature. It does not all go to me. It gets distributed amongst everyone. But if you'd like to donate to myself or any of the other hardworking staff members, super chats, join the community, all available options on the table. We appreciate everyone's generosity. Honestly, we just very much appreciate you guys being here, subscribing, being engaged in the chat. And if you do feel compelled to donate, certainly that's very, very kind. But we do appreciate just everyone being here.
Immediately. Hit and run. It's not his choice. You're like 50-ish behind?
54.
54. Okay. Thank you.
Kevin, very fortunate to whiff here. Jimmy Bluffett. Thank you, Jimmy. Happy Sunday. You're the man. Okay, so Kevin going to get.
Wouldn't matter if you jammed. I would have called anyway. Nice hand. Yeah.
So Z playing it very trappy there, pays off, and secures a double. Kevin choosing to get very aggressive there.
Yeah. Hand played itself.
We're on hand 38. So on hand 44, 6 hands from now, we're going to be redrawing. This table will then fill out. We'll be back to 9-handed. playing it down to the final 9.
I raise the jams like
And
on
that's
the flop, whatever.
That's the plan for the rest of the day. Smash the like button, please. Thank you so much for all the super chats, all the love. If you're new, subscribe. So cool that Jamul's finally putting a tournament on the YouTube streets. I'm your host, Nick Grossman, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it.
Oh, redrawing the 3 tables is cool.
Huh?
Redraw the 3 tables.
What do you mean?
Instead of lose one more, we redraw. 27 people, there's 3 tables of 9, so they'll redraw the seats. So
Oh, so we'll move?
we could stay here, but we'll probably move seats, yeah.
Doug, I have no clue what the heck you're talking about, sir. That's news to me. Top for Ron. He is all over this board. Yep, we're super glad to see it finally come to fruition as well. Carl, thanks for being here. Guys, if I could encourage everyone to smash the like button. If we can get this stream more visible, let me tell you, the hardworking people at Jamul, you know, really does kind of validate a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that they've been pouring into this project. And it also helps get Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort, the entire establishment's attention when they see this stream growing. And the best way that you can tangibly help us is just by liking and subscribing. It helps us out a ton. We would love to continue to do this on a more consistent basis. Yeah, Doug, that sounds a lot like bogus rumors. Sorry if you were misled by some bad info, my friend. Interesting, Doug. Certainly news to me. Z's got pocket 10s here. And he's just going to jam it. He would love to get called by a smaller pair. Getting close to redrawing here. Just a couple hands away. Then we're going to be back to a full 9-handed. Sorry, it's actually at hand 43. Either way, just a few hands away from redrawing. Then we're going to be down to our final 3 tables. 36 thou pow up top, y'all. Someone's going to be sleeping like a baby tonight. We're a long ways away, but we are. Thank you, Diego. Average chip stack at 27 is 363K. Diego, would you like to be a moderator in the chat? If you would like to be a moderator, I'd be happy to provide you with moderator status. I don't mean to pressure you. If it's not something you're interested in, no worries. But if you would like to be a moderator, let me know.
Got some oranges, Frank? Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm plugging you in right now. Thank you so very much for all your help today, sir. And yeah, no, give me a sec. Access will be granted. Okay, so Diego, once again, thank you so much. You've been tremendously helpful. You should have moderator status now. Doug asking 30-minute delay. That's correct, Doug. So I'm getting it on a 15-minute delay, and then it's actually going 30-minute delay. Basically, that is accurate. Alexei, I'm gonna open up King 4 of Hearts here. All right, interesting. I think Jesus had a pretty good shove there with pocket eights. That's what I would have liked to see happen. It's what I personally would have done. And he still has the best hand here on Queen 7-6. Alexei makes a 4. Eights are still good. And now with a gut shot and seeing his opponents check through the flop, check through the turn, absolutely no reason for Jesus not to feel like he doesn't have the winner here. And Alexei with a 4 sticks in a call, and ace on the river. Expect this to just get checked through. And 2 8s for Jesus is a very much needed pot. He was kind of flirting with that danger zone stack-wise. Now getting to 240K, he's going to be feeling a lot less anxious playing with a stack of that depth.
Hold on.
No, we're re-racking.
We're at 27 players. Guys, go ahead and put your mics down.
We just paid the blind. So
May or may not stay here, but go ahead and put your mics down, please.
All right, quick little redraw. I'm gonna take a quick little restroom break. I'll be back in just a little bit. We're gonna be resuming here in just a little bit. Everyone going to be redrawing for their new seating assignment. Back in just a little bit.
You want more?
David, tell Jackie we're doing the redrawing.
All right, everybody, chips, all chips in the rack, please. Move over to the other tables. Don't sit down until the other table has gotten their cards already. Oh, sorry, where am I going? All right, guys, go and find your seats. Just stand behind them.
Table 1, you're staying here. Table 2, you guys are switching seats.
Man, come on.
Anybody else on table 1? Okay, so you're going to be in 9. Tell Jackie to take out. Tell Jackie to take out seat 4 and 5. Here, actually. Jackie, do not take out seat 2 or 3. Do not take out seat 6. Take everybody else out. Okay, Jackie, seat 2 and 3 are both going to stay on this table. I'm trying to save us some work. So seat 6 is going to stay on this table. So take everybody out but 2, 3, and 4.
don't know if the.
You follow what I'm saying? Just leave seats 2, 3, and 6 in. Take everybody else out. Okay, Jackie, just listen to me, please. Take everybody out except for 2, 3, and 6. Okay, so he just moved to 9. That's what I didn't want you to do. Next time, just listen to me. You're going to save some work. So seat 2 and 3 are just going to change seats. Their stack should be the same. Correct. Get that done.
This is your, right?
Don't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter?
Yeah. So what they're saying.
So seat 2, what was your first name again?
He's on right now.
Jesus?
Yes, Jesus.
What do you have for a stack?
That's 2.
Jackie, I'm talking to you. What is 242, yes.
What you play there?
Seat 3.
What you play there? Yeah?
No, what's his name?
Alexei?
Alexei has 600 and how much? 614, that is correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you took 6 out, so now we're going to do everybody one more. So seat 1, first name? I know, what's your first name?
What's my sorry?
I need to spell your first name. B-R-A-K-H-A-R. B-R-A-K-H-A-R. Yep. He's got 400. Yeah. 450,000 tax. 450.
24.
Vincenzo.
389,000. Seat 6. Matt. 1,351,000.
Oi. Matt, nice job.
51.
And it's to my left, huh?
He's gonna be nice to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, C7.
Looks like a nice guy, yeah?
Yeah.
195,000. 195,000.
27.
Correct. Okay, C8. Brad. 124,000. 124,000.
How do you put this?
Seat 9.
Over there.
So
Okay.
yeah, you want forward.
This is the mic, right?
Yeah. And then it's already on.
Okay. This should work, right?
Tyler. 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 246,000. 246,000.
Thank you. Got some problems in the other tables? See, I could have stuck it smaller.
I had it. Everybody in.
I know.
Everybody in?
Really?
Guys, make sure
Oh,
your
even for
mics
me,
are
like the
on.
table was not.
The green button. Give your mic.
Some red cards.
People want to hear you.
Yeah.
They don't want to see your text.
I don't want to see my what?
Text.
My text.
It's this thing called talking. You know, the older people do it.
No. Everyone talks.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, man.
I'll scan the card. Got it.
5,000.
This is a
20,000. There you go. 20,000. Shit. I'll give you a tip.
All right.
Thank you.
Do you have a mic?
Yeah. It's probably that one.
Hey, this one's yours.
Cool.
You found it?
Yeah.
They said they wouldn't pull me up. But...
I will.
Okay, just making sure. Yep.
You don't have a mic, right?
I got one.
Oh, you do have one. Okay. I need to tell them when.
Wow, that's a lot of chips.
We're gonna take your phone.
Yep.
We're gonna put it right here. Oh, sure. It'll be right here.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then whenever you want to grab it.
Sure. And then they already took your phone?
Yeah. I already kept it. Yeah.
I got 2 phones.
You mind putting them on?
25 keys are in play, everybody.
They almost match your jersey.
All right, reseeding back to a full 9 here. 27 left. 3 tables. Certainly seeing some bigger chip stacks. Look at this dude in seat 6, ballin'. Matt, 1.35 million. Got to be top 3, I would imagine, in the room. I guess there could be some other big stacks, but feels like a safe guess. If you are sub 200,000 right now at this $4,000-$8,000 level, it's starting to get a little dicey. It's not like necessarily all in or fold situation or scenario, but I am looking at the 3 short stacks that are sub 200K. These guys are going to be looking to make a move and double up. 27 left. Smash that like button if you're new. Please subscribe.
I'll take that.
I thought they were going to do it.
No worries.
If seven blacks are 4,000, 8,008, 8,488. Dealers cards here.
I forgot that was an RFID. I was like, that's a massive.
Ooh, I like this, Diego. New moderator, by the way, Diego. Been super helpful. Welcome to the team, Diego. I'm not sure who the bracelet winner is at the table, but if anybody in the chat wants to venture a guess, please be my guest.
Yeah.
Here we go. 27 left. Blinds are 4, 8, 8.
Wow.
That 8,000 is a big blind ante. Interesting limp here from Alexi. I'm not a fan. I just think min click it. Maybe you just take, pick up the blinds. Will, who has played on stream before, looking pretty money in the black hoodie and the shades. Good to see we have some representation from the stream here on the feature table. Shout out to Will, puts in the raise with ace-8 suited, and Brad. What a great time to look down at pocket jacks, and he's going to pick up a lot of dead money here.
124.
Probably 50,000 in dead money, roughly. Will cannot call it off with 173,000 behind. And yeah, 46,000 in dead money for Brad without having to see a flop with that stack size is a big W. Slunk. Finally, good to see you, man. Yep, it's been long.
Are we supposed to show?
It's been a long time coming. It's been heavily anticipated, and it's finally here. Jamul Live is bringing you
I'm talking about right now. Are we
live streamed tournament poker action.
I wasn't too sure.
And it's here to stay, I would imagine. The reaction, the reception so far has been resoundingly positive, and a lot of people here to support their friends, family. And we're excited to take this thing home. Someone's going to win 36K. Maybe there'll be some ICM as we get down to the nitty-gritty, but we're playing for a good chunk of coin up top. This is the feature table.
I can see these numbers from the moon. Wow.
Matt's got the big stack, and he opens 75 diamonds and flops well. Drilling middle pair, also has a lot of good back doors on this flop. 46,000 in the middle, he goes third pot, pretty standard. And Prakar opts to not float the ace-9. Good decision, more than likely. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big blind ante. That's where we're at. Just redrew down to the final 3 tables. Kristen Butler saying, who is that handsome guy in the blue suit rack and chips? Wonder who Kristen Butler's rooting for. Thanks for being here, Kristen. Please smash the like button. Hope I can encourage everyone to. It's a great way to support the channel. We stream cash 4 days a week, and guess what? Now we're starting to stream some of these bigger tournaments that we throw from time to time. This is day 2 of the Jamul Open, Poker Open main event. These players have all previously played a day 1 flight, and we're making our way here through day 2. Lots of poker action left. We're really just kind of settling in. Carr getting some love in the chat. A lot of people here to support their loved ones,
I'm just kidding, Vince.
their homies. Please do, if you are in the chat, if you're here to support someone, let us know. I'm sure they would greatly appreciate it as well.
I was just joking, man. I wanted a beer.
Oh, shit.
That's a good flop for Prakar.
I appreciate it, though.
Holy Toledo.
Who's ever listening in, they don't hear me clear my throat every 2 seconds.
Okay, flop change. Still flops very much the best hand here, and should just take this down with a bet. Carl saying shout out to Will and Vince. Run it up, fellas.
Will? Yeah.
There we go.
By the way. Tyler, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Always feel free to support
Nice to meet you, Tyler.
whoever you're cheering on in the chat. Be vocal about it, verbalize it.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, what about you?
I'm going to see you in Vegas.
Texas. I hear the poker there is really good. Right here. I haven't played there very much, but... Okay. Well, welcome to San Diego. Are you here just for... No, I live here now. Oh. Yeah, I've been here for maybe about like 5 years. Yeah. Oh, there you go. I think it's a great place to live. It is. Never wanted to leave.
Oh.
Matt in seat 6 has got almost 1.4 million. That's probably like quadruple the average stack in the tournament. I'm totally ballparking it here, but Big Willie Styles got queens. You know he would love to get some action here. And this calling out of the small blind thing is not really super advisable, but we've been seeing it, and that will bring in Alexei as well. 3 ways to the flop. Will's in very good shape here. I believe it's King 10-8. Will's queen still good. 1 overcard to his queen's gut shot for Jesus. Complete whiff here for Alex. Jesus really playing this hand pretty funky. Just flatting in the small blind. Gonna flat once again after Will C-bet the flop. And oof! Ugly card for Will. Thing of beauty for Jesus, who's now 93% on the turn. It does go check, check. Deuce of diamonds on the river does bring in the front door flush. Jesus has the ace of diamonds. And Will's just going to be very dissatisfied with this turn card. Jesus betting 35,000, a tiny bet, but Will able to preserve what's becoming kind of a dwindling stack. That's a good fold there. He was getting a hell of a price there with queens. I mean, I guess there's 2 overs. So, not like that was some kind of spectacular fold there, but
That's hilarious.
fortunate turn card for Jesus. The guy in the blue suit is getting a lot of love. 80 people watching. Welcome, y'all. If you're new, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. Helps out the channel a lot. Let us know who you are rooting for. Down to the final 3 tables of this main event here. Matt, who's got the Fort Knox of chip stacks, looks down at a powerhouse. Ace King. And I'm sure people are very aware that Matt is in kind of bully mode, as that is what you are supposed to be doing when you accumulate a stack of this magnitude. And I think Jason's going to get broke on this hand. I think this seems like a very straightforward jam with his short stack. After Matt opened, Matt is opening super wide. And there's the jam and the call. And just nothing you can do there if you're Jason. He's going to need to get lucky to remain in this tournament. And that pretty much seals the deal. Actually can hit a 10 now. And just some misfortune there to pick up ace-jack in that spot. Matt adds to what is already a monster stack. Matt feeling really good, really in prime shape to make a final table and a deep run at the final table. He's got a pile of chips in front of him right now.
Okay, thank you.
The levels are 40 minutes now.
Yep. There?
Thank you. Yeah, ready?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Keep it.
No small players.
How much?
80,000.
Oh, man.
Matt continues to play his big stack well, putting pressure on a late open from Alexei, and this will work.
That's a lot.
Matt kind of sending a message there. Like, are you sure you want to pick on my blinds right now?
It's your first blind. Welcome.
What's up?
It's your first blind here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, she was.
I play with both of those.
Oh, yes, you did?
One of the flights.
I see. Oh, yeah, day before, right? Yeah.
Big Slick for B to the Rad, Malibu's very favorite MC. Dude's got bars. And is he jamming? The answer's no. He's just going very big.
60,000. See 9. 60.
Very, very odd raise. We're now at the 10,000 level, and he's going 6x for a third of his stack. And I don't know why Alexei is calling here with ace deuce of diamonds. This is just not something we advise you to do at home. Calling this raise with just ace deuce of diamonds, very
Someone with a deep addiction to my phone.
ambitious, and he flops a deuce, albeit it's bottom pair. Brad gonna shove ace king, and if Alexei finds a call here, he's gonna be a 3-1 favorite. But it's not easy to call here with bottom pair. So surprised here, Alexei deciding to put in 60,000 before the flop with ace deuce of diamonds. That's just not a play. That's plus EV. But if he finds a call here on the flop, it will work out quite well in this particular instance. But he's got to find the call. Brad playing ace king, very strange, going 6x. Making it 60,000 to go with Big Slick. And jamming flop for over pot, and he's gonna get Alexei to fold, and that hand was just strange all the way around. And you certainly will see it.
Let's see it now.
It'll be on Sports Center later.
More like ESPN Ocho, but you definitely can catch it later.
How much? You're gonna like this.
What's that?
You're gonna like this. You get a refund.
Gonna what? I'm sorry.
Never mind. I'm not calling.
You got some money back from the last.
Oh, right. You still owe me like a 50K. So.
You still owe me. That's how I look at it. Nice hand.
Likewise.
Thank you.
That was pretty good, Doug.
Good luck.
All right, we got a jam here. Matt's opening pretty light here with the Queen 7 suited, but standard bully work. And Will finds a very good hand to jam with. And unlike Jason, who when he had Ace Jack, Matt had Ace King. This time, Matt only with Queen 7 suited. Some much needed chips going the way of C7. Will rocking the shades today. Will plays on the stream. Good to see someone that is a semi-regular on the stream make his way to the feature table. We've got plenty of poker ahead. We're really just getting started here. Not even a little over halfway to hand 100. We're early. That's the point I'm trying to make. Please do like if you have not already. Jesus opens ace 5 of clubs. Okay, so Alexi raised, Jesus called. Prakar's got pocket threes, and he'll tag along 3 ways to the flop. Everyone's got a reasonable shot on this. Of these hands, it's 10-9 for Alexei. With 75K in the middle. It's going to bet 15 into the flop. I don't 24 players left. 24 now. Thank you for the update from Diego. New mod in the chat. W for Diego. And there is the prize pool being displayed in the chat as well by Diego. Not really sure what the heck Jesus is floating with ace 5 of clubs. Not a single club on the flop. Oh, sorry, Alexei's got the 9. I'm getting these guys all mixed up. It's Jesus who's just bluffing and Alexei calling with the 10. My blunder. That makes a lot more sense, and I'm glad I figured that out. So it's just been Jesus barreling ace 5. And does he wave the white flag here?
I still have 2 $300 tickets to use.
Board pairing deuces here on the river. 173,000 in the middle. Jesus has 220 behind. Does he ever just go for it?
That's what I said. I'm not even asking for a refund. I was like, can I just use it? They also wouldn't let me use it on the tag team.
Jesus just thinking it through here, has yet to act.
Or just put the 100 into the prize fund.
Yeah,
You know,
something.
so it doesn't go away.
Interesting. It does not appear he's going to go. with what he hopes is perceived as a value bet, 65,000 after a long deliberation. And Alexei, who made a good call on the turn. If he was ahead on the turn, he is ahead on the river. But he's going to fold a 10. And Jesus gets it through. And, boy. I thought Alexei would find a call there after that river was pretty favorable for his hand. 65,000, he was getting a pretty enticing price to boot. Jesus somehow gets it through. Yes, thank you indeed to Diego. Super duper helpful so far. Wow, pretty light complete here with 10-3 offsuit. Super flop here for Vince, who's got the best hand and a very good draw. Vince here in seat 5, absolutely in the driver's seat. And he's got a hand he can raise with all day, does so, and takes it down. It's amazing. Vince is the second biggest stack at the table, and he's not even at 500K. Matt in seat 6 has 3 times the second place stack at the table. That's how much seat 6 is balling. Looked like I saw 3 stacks sub 250K. Those are the stacks that you know are looking to make a move, would love to double up. Hmm. 24 left last time I checked. Let's see if production corrects me, but We're making our way down to the final two tables. This is day 2 of the Jamul Poker Open main event. Another very successful tournament series ran by Jamul. Will opening up Queen Jack of Spades. Good looking hand. You know, Will would just love to take it down. His stack on life support. Vince looks down at a familiar looking hand. He's got Queen Jack suited as well. His hand, diamonds. And a couple of suited Queen Jacks will go to the flop here. Oh, wait. No, yeah. All right, that's a miss. Okay, there we go. 23 now.
Yeah, you gave me 3 back. I had one left.
Thank you to everyone in the chat who's been immensely helpful in keeping
You gave me one too many, man.
the stats updated. Wowza. Each player flops pretty well. Top pair and a gut shot. Each player does have a backdoor flush draw as well. Can we find a diamond or a spade on the turn? Interesting to see if Vince wants to just put Will in here or if he wants to play this as a call. We will see. So once we lose 5 more players, we'll be down to the last 2 tables. Obviously, final table is at 9. 36K up top. We've got a ways to go. And Vince just puts him in. And I expect Will to call this off. And unless someone goes runner for a flush, these guys will be chopping.
Chop it up.
They do both make their straight, but
That was exciting.
Oh, yeah.
It's exciting game so far.
A lot of blood.
Everyone loves a chop bot.
Everyone loves a chop bot.
Tough for you to call, though.
I was going to see if I could wait for the little pay jump. It just happened, so I was like, all right.
You would have got it anyways.
Yeah.
alrighty. We got so much poker ahead of us, man. Sunday streaming on Jamul Live. What the bloody hell's going on? Well, let me inform you. Got some tournament action going on. That's the deal. Prakar with K10 of hearts. Gonna put in a raise. Whole lot of nothing. Prakar picks up some blinds and antes. If you happen to be new, let me tell you what we've got going on here. This is the Jamul live stream. We stream cash games 4 days a week. No limit hold'em 5-5-10 on Mondays, 5-10-20 on Wednesdays, 5-5 on Saturdays, and PLO on Fridays during the daytime. And we definitely are going to be now live streaming some bigger tournaments. This is our first crack at it. We've got Jackie in the back on the production side doing a fantastic job. Jackie works so hard and puts so much unnecessary pressure on herself. I have to remind her it's really just a silly show we're doing. Doesn't matter. Jackie doing a fantastic job. Ace queen for Vince, good enough for a raise.
You got it.
Takes it down. Pretty serious, not a lot of conversation at the table. This is not 5-5 Saturday where the guys are having some Cali Creamins and talking about whatever. Pretty serious. People pretty dialed in. You can feel the level of concentration at the table is there. Prakar getting some hands here. Pocket nines, absolutely. A hand you will be opening with makes it 24K to go. We are still at the 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 big blind ante level. So in other words, it is costing you 25,000 chips in orbit. So if you're at 130K, 170K, you can understand the price of poker.
No.
He was joking.
No.
He was joking. He was joking.
Can be problematic for a stack of that size. We've got definitely some middling stacks, some short stacks, and we've got one monster stack, seat 6. Very fair question, Ornette. I would venture a guess that we will most likely be streaming bigger tournament events. I don't think that's limited to main events exclusively, but certainly bigger draw events, bigger buy-in type events. I don't foresee us live streaming some kind of random tournament just for shits and giggles, if that makes sense. But certainly we will be live streaming some of the more bigger tournaments moving forward. And I hope everyone's enjoying what they're seeing so far. So many hardworking people make these tournament series the success that they are. And shout out to all the hardworking staff here at Jamul. Another amazing, tremendous, fabulously ran, executed tournament series. Another resounding success. And Jamul is one of the premier places you can come play tournament poker in all of California. That tournament setup that they have is second to none.
$30,000?
Tyler got his queens cracked before we redrew by tens and has just been looking to find a spot ever since. Has been extremely card dead. Tyler now finding himself kind of in the danger zone along with Will. Brad as well. Those three stacks need to find a double up here in the next couple orbits. Yep, the likes have kind of plateaued off. If you want to support this channel or even just support whoever you're cheering on in this tournament, hit the like button. Show the algorithm some love. Really excited to see we've picked up a lot of new subscribers so far. This is day 2 of the main event. Down to 3 tables. Matt in seat 6 is the table bully. He's got probably half the chips at the table. Maybe more.
Button's good.
Nice. Go home, Johnny, supporting chip leader at the table. Certainly one of the chip leaders in the whole tournament. Thanks for being here. Go home, Johnny. If you guys don't mind smashing the like button, it really does help out the stream. If you're new, subscribe. We stream 4 days a week. We've got a great channel. We've got great action and great characters. Some of the most fun you're going to have on a live poker stream is right here on Jamul Live. Smash the like button. Turn on the notifications. In a few hands, there will be a 15-minute coordinated break here for the players. It's a scheduled break. So hand 66 after the conclusion of it. 15-minute break. Let everyone stretch their legs, use the restroom, what have you. Jesus semi-bluffing his hearts on the turn, takes it down.
Thank you, Mel.
You're very welcome, Luke, saying thank you for streaming tournaments. Our pleasure. Glad you could be here. Yes, maybe we could do that. Let me... Good point, Maud.
Anyway, you're doing good. I went down so bad. The dealer is doing better.
Mel's back. Just let them know, Diego. Hopefully we can get that updated. If not, we'll just... make the best of it. But W suggestion, super big shout out to Diego, who's been holding it down as the moderator, helping with some of the updates, keeping everyone up to speed on stats and info. Big shout out to Diego. So Tyler's going to effectively ship here. He's got 140K stack, and he's putting 130K in the, I'm not quite, but basically all in move, and looks like Tyler will pick up some very much needed blinds and antes. Tyler, one of the short stacks here, battling. Poker Shark says, great stuff, Jamul, bringing some fire poker to YouTube. Thank you so much, Poker Shark. Not sure if Big Kev is still alive. Oh, is that Nick Gudger? Either way, we will be taking a 15-minute break here in just a couple hands. A lot of poker left, all right? Good time in the next 15, 20 minutes. If you need to stretch your legs, walk the dog, get a snack going. You need to go mow the lawn. We're going to take a quick little 15 here in a few hands. We'll be back after that. Let the players get a quick little break in, and then action will resume. I think the blind level is 6, 12, 12. When we get back, couple last hands at 5, 10, 10. Yeah, what up, Nick? Good to see you, man. Long time.
Bring it back.
Hope all is well. Jesus with a very well-timed 3-bet here will pretty much forced to fold here. Some people might have jammed Will's hand there. Will probably very fortunate that he didn't. Would have had to suck out there as Jesus was not folding ace queen suited. But Will really on life support now. 112,000 at this level. That 10-ish big blind stack is problematic. I think Will's, no, he's not in jam or fold situation yet, but he's getting close to it. Interesting. Alexi choosing to just flat King Jack suited. That invites Matt into the pot as well. And as it stands, pocket deuces with the lone diamond, basically a 2/3 favorite to win this pot. What up, Nolan? Thanks for being here. Smash the like button, guys. We're going to try to get this stream, granted, I know it's early, but we're going to try to get this thing to 100 likes. We're sitting around 40. It's early. I'm going to really get us hyped up as we get to the final table. But let's set an ambitious goal here. It's our first ever tournament live stream. We're setting an ambitious mark for 100 likes. Help us get there. Tyler puts in a bet on the turn, small bet. Matt sticks in the call, and pocket deuces are still the best hand. I think this is going to just go check, check. I don't see Tyler wanting to put more money in here. Could be wrong, but he's got a sliver of showdown with ace high. I think this is going to get turned over here. But he is proving me wrong. He realizes he's got a bet to win. And this looks pretty strong, and I think this should work. Going 100,000. If Matt can find a very good call here, he would reduce Tyler to a nub. And Tyler, this was his only way to win this pot. And Matt finds a really good call, and Tyler is not out the tournament, but he's got a stack smaller than the starting stack on day one after Matt finds a very good call. 15-minute break, y'all. Back in a little bit.
you.
You got it on? I didn't want him to hear all the chips fighting.
All right, 6, 12, 12. 6,000, 12,000, 12,000, big blind Annie. So 30,000 around now. If you're a short stack, better find a spot.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you. All right, Jackie.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, guys. We're not at that on the cusp of the final table type vibe yet, where it gets really intense. But
All right, if you guys could actually hand me those, please. Thank you. So, Jackie, it's a little bit different in terms.
certainly you can feel
Even if they're not here. Yeah, no, that's good. I'm just saying I hit. All right, so 8-fold, 9-fold, 1.
it's a pretty serious vibe at the table. We're getting down to it. 3 tables left, 23 players remaining. 36,000 up top per car. King 10 of diamonds. Very good hand, but pocket jacks here for Jesus.
I mean, you can see on the stream what you missed.
Basically a click back here for Jesus.
Maybe.
Also, you not being here caused all this.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Well, turn your mic on.
And Alexei has a pretty easy decision to fold this hand here.
Was this the only hand I missed?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
3-fold, 5-fold, 6-fold.
Very tiny raise here from Jesus. Wonder if that keeps Prakar in. Still lets it go. Six, 12, 12. So we're still kind of at a level where things are feeling pretty playable. Obviously, if you're on a short stack, kind of like sub 15 blinds or so, it's a different story, but we're just a couple levels away where it's going to kick up a little bit here, and it's going to be interesting to see how fast it takes us to get to the final 9.
6-fold. 7 went all in.
My dog's going crazy. Ronnie, chill.
87,000.
All right, so Tyler's all in with his
87.
minuscule stack. Ace, any ace, honestly, he's going all in with basically half the deck. Will also all in with Queen Jack, and
All right, Jackie, training is over. Away we go.
Away we go.
this would be a good result here. If Tyler can hold, he's going to triple up. And so far, so good. Oof.
Away he goes. Good game.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Turns killing Tyler rather all day. He had queens versus 10s. His opponent caught a 10 on the turn. He just needed to dodge a turn and a river here. Unable to do so on the turn once again. Tyler got his money in good, but Will sends him to the cashier. Will definitely could use a few more pots like that. His stack still
Good game, man. Oh, thank you.
kind of in a sketchy territory. Let me see if I can get an update on that, James.
Made it 33,000.
21 players remaining, James. Jackie in the back just informing me. So basically 3 away from getting down to our last 2 tables. We're making our way down to this final 9. Anyone, let's see if we can get an over-under on the final table, okay? Let's do some guerrilla math here as SJ Courtney, rather, cheering on. Kevin Chan saying, hell yeah. It's basically 3 o'clock. We've got 21 players remaining. We're playing down to 9. We need to lose. Okay. How do we feel about setting the over-under at 5 p.m.? What do you think? If I set the time for final table at 5 o'clock, here we are at 3 o'clock, 2 hours. You got over or you got under? Let me hear you, what side you got in the chat. After 5, before 5 p.m. Wow, 7:45, you think, till we get to the final table? Take way under on that.
One made it 26,000.
I could see like 6 o'clock, but 7:45? Maybe 5 was not a great.
There was a hand in the
Let's
tag
get back.
team where somebody raised like that. They
Under?
took
Okay,
one
see,
and then took one back. And then the guy was
540, that
trying to
sounds
claim that
reasonable.
one ship should stay
I could
in.
see 520.
And it was like.
Okay, so
100,
we're kind of in the
ship.
a similar ballpark here, it feels
He
like.
wasn't even the hand. He's like,
5
"That should
p.m.
be
to
in."
6 p.m.
You should let the players decide.
Yeah, it was obvious of what he was trying to do.
All right, 21 left, so we are 3 away from getting down to 18. Then it's 2
You have
tables.
bunch of tips now. You have a bunch of tips.
Under, yeah, I'm like an
Yeah, but I'm not complaining to be nice.
seen more unders than overs so far, but
I'm just kidding.
I think I like under as well.
I know.
Will would love to double up 126,000. Same with B-Rad, 160,000. Couple short stacks at this table. You know they'll be forced to kind of push the action here in some spots. Prakar opens the button with Queen Jack. Jesus with Ace Jack of Diamonds expect a 3-bet. Oh, actually Prakar just limped. Very odd. Mixing in some limps on the button. Not playing a whole lot of tournaments these days. Maybe that's a thing. I'm not aware of it if it is. I'm sure it must be mixed in somewhat. Jesus out of position here, but does have Prakar dominated, and it comes Jack high. This is a great flop for Jesus with Ace Jack. And Prakar could get in some trouble here. They basically have identical stacks, basically 420 effective, a little over 100,000 in the middle. Jesus going to continuation bet here. Let's see what the size is.
You bet 35,000.
Goes 1/3. And I think Prakar will take his time and just stick in a call here. Didn't take too much time, frankly. And off to the turn we go. It's a fantastic card for Jesus. Absolute brick. 174,000 now in the middle. Let's see what Jesus decides to bet on the turn. Expect it to be more than 1/3. Maybe half pot. Wow, check is definitely an interesting play. Now Prakar is under the impression that he has the best hand here with Queen Jack as this hand's played out so far. Interesting check. Was he trapping? Was he pot controlling? Either way, this is going to play out very favorably. 65,000 is what Prakar bets on the turn. And now we get to see what Jesus is going to do. Is this just a check call?
Today? No.
Unexpected check on the turn.
I'm cruising to the front.
But does get his opponent, who's got 6% equity, literally needs a queen and a queen alone with one pull of the deck to bet here. And I'm going to assume Jesus just sticks in a call here. But was already very caught off guard when he checked on the turn. So let's see what happens here. Really thinking this through as it feels like this is
Finally, something interesting.
such a awesome spot. Wow. And he had 6% equity, and he is going to win this hand. And I am so surprised to see Prakar check back the river there. I don't get it. Maybe thinking his opponent made a straight and is trapping. I'm not sure.
Thank you.
What I'm sure of is Prakar got extremely lucky on that hand to win.
Yeah.
Definitely needs to be betting that river, though.
If he had said he's going to
And depending on sizing, certainly could have extracted some value potentially.
He didn't value that. I'm good.
It was 21, Julian. Let me double check.
Yes, sir.
Still 21. James confirming as well. Jackie letting me know that is accurate. So hit a little bit of a standstill here at 21. Will looks down at an amazing hand to jam your short stack in with Ace King and Alexei. I expect a call here. He must know Will is jamming here so wide with less than, but basically 10 big blinds. His jamming range is fucking enormous. And with Ace Jack, this is just a call. Expect him to find the call and just see that he's Will's gotten extremely lucky to find ace king in this spot. Frankly, I think the chips already should have been a good fold. Wow. I'm calling there and probably doubling Will up. Good fold there from Alexei.
No.
Do believe the book tells you to call it off there, though.
Yeah.
B-Rad in that kind of short stack territory. And these 4.5x pre-flop raises, someone's going to have to inform me on them. I'm
See what we got here.
not entirely sure.
So close. 9-2.
10-6.
Probably
But Brad takes it down.
There was no calling in. Yeah, it was all in or 9-2.
All right, seat 6 with the soccer jersey, chip leader Matt, monster stack at the table. Are we seeing a slight resemblance to rapper Action Bronson? I'm seeing it. Chat, can we get confirmation? Are we seeing a little Action Bronson in seat number 6? Chip leader Matt? I'm seeing it. Jack Twista. What's cracking, man? Thanks for being here. Pocket 2's still the best hand here for Prakar. Interesting float for certain from Alexei. Three spades. Prakar has the only spade amongst these players. Jack on the river. And is Alexei just going to bluff the river? No, he just turns it over. Huh.
Yeah.
Prakar will take it down. Prakar stack now a little over 700,000. His stack has increased since joining the feature table after the redraw at 27. Currently 21 players remaining in the field. Obviously, once we get to 18, we'll be down to the final 2 tables, but a couple players away. Blinds are at 6, 12 with the 12,000 big blind ante. Vince looks down at a very good hand, ace, queen offsuit. Matt makes a good fold here with ace 7.
Stay away from big stacks.
This is the Jamul Poker Open main event, day 2. We're almost down to our final 2 tables. Flight, or day 1 flights. There was 2 on Friday and there was 2 on Saturday. And the remaining 21 still battling it out for a top prize of 36 Gbos. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you're new. Man, we've picked up like, let me count, 20 plus subscribers and counting. So thanks to everyone that's new for being here. Happy Sunday.
He threw up 2, I'm gonna throw up 1.
Uh-oh, we got some pictures going on. No, we're getting close to the final table when they break out the lenses. Alexei continues to flat with hands that many players would be re-raising with. This time it's ace-jack off after Jesus opens 10-9 of hearts, and these 2 players are going to go heads up. Most people just going to 3-bet or fold ace-jack when someone under the gun opens. Nobody hits anything. Ace-jack high, still the best hand. Turn card does give Jesus a gut shot, but he slows down. Let's see if Alexei, no, he's just going to check it back. And ace-jack high is still good here. Is Jesus going to bluff the river? Certainly would look fishy after checking the turn, but must realize at the same time 10 high is not going to win this pot, and so he is going to go for it. And I wonder if Alexei maybe can sniff this one out. Maybe this is a hand that's going for thin value, or it's a bluff, and he makes a good call. Indeed, he does sniff it out. And you're just going to have to tip your cap there to Alexei, who continues to play hands unconventionally. This time it worked out quite well for him, though. Julian, please tell me the player name and I'll ask production. Happy to help.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Me too.
He just mushed you.
Huh?
He just mushed you for sure.
No, I don't. Mushed?
Jinxed.
Oh, jinxed.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, got it. So if I lose, I blame it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You can take it.
Take mine. You didn't have your face? No, it's okay. You didn't want it. You didn't want to help me out. I wanted you just...
Copy. I'll be right back.
Race?
Bingo. Diego, moderator, killing it, beating me to the punch. Aiden at 345. Thank you, Diego. Chat, if you have any questions regarding anybody's stack, I'm sure Diego, happy to help you out. Once again, shout out to Diego for being such a helpful resource for this day 2 of Jamul Opens main event. Making our way down to the final 2 tables. Blinds are still at 6-12 with a 12,000 big blind Annie. I'm your host, Nick Grossman. We will be joined later in the stream by Kyle Mahalik. It'll be us 2 taking this thing home. Smash the like button. Help generate some juice for the algorithm. The more likes really does help out the stream a lot. It's been a lot of fun putting our first tournament live stream together. Once again, every one of these Jamul tournament series turns out to be a major success. Really one of the premier tournament locations in all of California. This week, another fantastic series of events. In fact, they still have a couple events left, I think, today. But we're here for the main event.
Raise.
Give me something else. Give me something else.
Ah, thanks, bro.
They told me you weren't in it anymore. They were like, that's 30 minutes away. He's been knocked out an hour.
Oh, man, no.
Still here.
I'm still here, man. To the end.
Actually, you know, you just in the reply, right? Today.
If there's a delay on the thing, they thought I was up.
They said it's only 15.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people watching them. A lot of fans, right?
There you go. Tweet it out there. Call. 3 would have been nice. Yeah.
So card dead. Well, there's 3 tables left. You upstairs? Good luck.
Let's see if you're gonna go all in on here.
Button's good.
Wait.
Sure that's not just a call? I know, but those chips went in first. How much is it?
We got it all.
I get to see it. I might see it here. bad fold. I feel like that was really close. It was like all in. Made a big fold.
It was a good fold.
Queen. Yeah.
Call. Oh. Thank you.
30.
Are you going to work today at the ocean?
I'm off. Off tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Four aces.
Back. I think I'm back. Should be good.
What's up, dude?
Mike will cut out from time to time. Looks like crash in the box. We're still at 6-12-12. Yep, and I imagine blinds will be going up relatively soon. Feels like we've been on this level for a good minute. Probably 8-16-16. I can double check that. But
You did not.
either way,
You did
price
it.
of poker
Try it. Could be like
going to continue to go up. That's
for me.
how these tournaments are designed. Ace Queen on the button is a fine hand to look down at if you are Prakar. Yeah. Sorry, Kristen. I'm not sure what happened there, but we cut out and made our way back. We've been kind of frozen on 21 players.
You?
I mean, you did raise my bet.
I did not.
I did bet.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
You still like raise me, right?
Okay, all good.
Raise.
You get two options: to fold or to call, right? So.
Good bet.
What's that?
Good bet.
Look at the options. This was my best option.
Mic check. Okay, back. Sorry, we're down to 20 players. Doug, I'll tell them to turn up the player mics a little bit.
26 now.
But we are down to 20, which means we're 2 players away now from the final table, everyone. Mic check. Okay.
3-6. Kind of a jump.
Down to 20 players, according to Jackie in the back.
3-6. Oh, 6-12, yeah. Oh, that's not bad. No, sorry, I was way off. I'm living in 2 hours ago.
Thank you for the update on pay jumps from Diego, who's been absolutely holding it down as lead moderator for the stream. Very, very grateful and appreciative to your services today, Diego. 20 is correct. Cool, cool, cool. So it took us a minute to go from 21 to 20. That is not uncommon in these main event structured tournaments, even smallerish ones, you know, like this one. We've only had 4 flight ones. This is just a 1-week event, but a really successful one. But we really hit a wall at 21. We are now at 20. Let's see how long it takes us to get down to 18 now.
He just has his phone.
All right, Matt flopping the best here. Alexei does have a gut shot. Alexei continuing to limp here. Interesting strategy. This late in the game, you're just not going to be encountering this all too much. But this is his style. Matt going to go for a check raise here. And this should result in a fold. Can't imagine he wants to peel here with just a naked gutter here on a double heart flop. Zancy Pelosi for screen name of the stream so far. And it's not even close. Thanks for being here, Zancy. What time will Blue Suit be home for dinner?
It's 10 and 15.
Dinner might be at Jamul tonight, Dana. Maybe you end up sleeping in a luxury suite. Brad with a short stack here, 131K. He needs to find a hand to jam with. Unfortunately, backward 69, 96 is not going to be the hand he's going to go with. Ace King suited for Jesus. He's going to jam his last buck 60 in. Alexei's going to beat him in the pot with pocket queens, or I guess not beat him in the pot. He's not closing the action. He doesn't want to give away any timing tells, but does stick in the call. And this is the classic coin flip you find in No Limit Hold'em tournaments. Ace King suited. Versus queens. And
Jack 9.
Off they go.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Matt, we'll get to see how good Matt's running. Matt folded deuces. If a deuce comes, you know, okay. Wow, it comes 2 spades. There's the deuce. I was right about that, but a set of deuces would not have been good. Jesus drilling the nuts on the turn.
Here's the nut flush.
Making the nut flush.
What a turn to 6.
Wow. Deuce came and still, although I guess he could have won a substantial side off. Okay, either way, Matt never playing the deuces. I was just trying to prove a theory that Matt has perhaps destiny on his side today. And indeed, a duck did squirt out there on the turn.
Oh, sorry. I'm still in the last blind.
That is true, Doug, although
It's a little bit of a discount.
sorry, I need to take this phone call super quick here.
I lost to him on that big hand, and then you.
Okay, false alarm. But Matt continues to play some bully ball, picks up blinds and Annie's. Will with 56K, Brad with 101,000. These guys are staring down the barrel of a gun, especially Will in seat 7. He's just going to need to find anything to jam with at this point, a picture card, something connected. His standards got to be as low as the guy in front of the bar at 2:30 trying to find women who couldn't make it into their Ubers because they overdrank. Pocket aces for Matt. I mean, a thing of destiny. Matt keeps finding spots, and no one's going to blame Will for getting his 4 big blind stack all in here with Jack 10. And boy, Matt.
Got it.
Feels like Matt just has a date with destiny so far. If Matt doesn't make a deep run today, I'd be very, very surprised.
Nothing I can do.
Will did flop a live jack there. Jack or 10 would have kept him in the game. Matt takes down another pot. Matt now closing in on 2 million chips. Must be the chip leader in the tournament. We're getting very close to the last 2 tables. GG to Will.
Yeah, I hope someone re-raises.
You told him I got it?
Yeah.
What's it? He's like,
Yeah. He goes, it?
it?
Yeah, it.
Capital I-T, it.
Good to see some new people tuning in for the first time. If I could encourage you to please subscribe. Also, liking helps out the stream a ton. But if you are enjoying the stream, we encourage you to please subscribe. We're getting close to coming up on 2,000 subscribers. Oh, so close. And speaking of close, we're getting close to our final 2 tables here. Currently playing 6-handed, which means we're 6, 6, and 7. Once we get down to 18, this table will fill out. Not quite 4 o'clock here Pacific Coast time. We still got plenty of poker to go. Will getting some love in the chat for his performance. Shout out to Will. Prakar has done this limp on the button thing twice now. Jesus rips ace king. Not going to get cute. Not going to put in some kind of like 3.5x raise here. He's just going to jam it. And we know Prakar is not going to be calling. Frank Serrano pointing out kind of the brutal reality of the situation, which is Matt is absolutely running over the table, and it is his to lose at this point. But what I will say, Frank, is we're still a ways from the final table. But right now, hard to argue against that statement, sir. Vince in seat 5 getting some love in the chat now as well.
Shit, man. Saw you on stream. Fucking killing it.
Yeah.
It's Matt, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So far, so good. Thank you.
Put a punishing on me and Scott at the table yesterday, and then Rick, I don't know what the hell he was bitching about, but he said, "Oh, you got me today."
Yeah.
So no, good shit.
No, he kept thinking I was fucking around. Well, he was like, he literally kept saying like, "Give me a hand against him. Give me a hand against him."
Good. Glad you're here, Frank. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Appreciate everyone for spending some time here with us on Sunday. This is the first time we've ever put a tournament stream together here at Jamul Live, so
Oh,
you're participating in history as it is.
Yeah, I'm blind. Yeah.
I'll be honest, everyone at the table, I'll put it this way. I'm sure Brad with 91,000 has got the feeling that everyone at the table has got their eyes on him and his short stack. Him being the most likely candidate to knock out next and get this down to the final 2 tables. Brad's going to need to start finding some all-ins here to just even tread water. His stack just getting whittled down here, and you don't want to just get blinded into oblivion. That is the worst way to go out of a poker tournament. Jesus has got rockets. And Brad going to let this one go, and he is down to 61K. And blinds are 10, 15, 15. So at some point he's better off just closing his eyes and getting it in rather than just getting blinded into complete oblivion, frankly.
Yeah, 6, 7, 7.
Oh, somebody has 8. Yeah, they have 8. We're 6-handed.
They know. I'll tell them.
Yeah.
Floor.
One table has 8.
I think they need a balance.
To balance or no?
6, 7, 7 it should be.
Oh, is it that somebody has 8? So 6, 7, 7.
6, 7, 7.
Oh,
Should be
okay.
20. 33.
Queen 10, I think Brad's supposed to go here with some money committed and some connectivity, a pictured card. Obviously, you'd rather jam with this, but I think this is a mistake not going here. I think this is just a hand that you're married to just going with a super active chip leader on the button opening. Either way, he can find a better hand with these blinds just whipping around here six-handed, and time is ticking here for Brad.
At work? Or you going home? What time is it? I don't know what time it is.
15, right? Okay, let's see. 15,000. 15,045.
Call.
All right, so Alexi opens. Hey, Prakar flats this raise with sixes. Jesus going to flat as well with 10-9 suited. And we're going to go three ways to the flop here. Wow. Keep in mind, this is six-handed here, chat. Comes 10-7-6, bottom set for Prakar, who's going to donk here. Couple of strong tens. Jesus has got a gut shot to go along with it. And I like this bet here a lot. Leading for 65,000. This can be interpreted many ways. And a pretty dynamic flop here with a couple of diamonds. Not blocking the 10 or the 7. I'm a big fan of this lead. It invites Jesus in to call. Now actions on Alexei, who's got king 10 of diamonds. And he's going to jam. And this is how brilliant the lead was. And Prakar is asking for a count, but he's only asking for a count because he's hoping maybe he can entice Jesus into the pot as well. Prakar going to call this off. He is feeling like he is on top of Mount Everest right now. And I expect after some deliberation, Prakar to stick in the call and then Jesus to fold. And he actually jams. Okay. And now Jesus.
What did I miss?
Should have no difficulties getting away from his top pairing gut shot with this much action. And barring probably diamond, runner full house, so unlikely when Jesus has a 10 in his hand. Prakar is going to stack Alexei, and we're going to be down to the final two tables. That pot's going to get Prakar to north of 1 million. It's been just Matt in seat 6 with that million plus stack here at this table since we've started streaming, barring something disastrous on this run out. I believe Prakar joins the $1 million club. Jesus still thinking this over. I think that he's got plenty of intel here to realize he's way behind. And 6% equity, Prakar, you can't be in much better shape than that, sir. And that's dead on the turn. And we're going to be down to 2 tables, y'all.
Yeah.
What did you have? 10-9. So I have stock pair.
That's 18.
No flash draw, right? Huh? No flash draw, right? No, no flash draw. That's why.
Wild shot.
Yeah. I was. If I had flush draw straight,
You know what? Just call it.
That's how. That's him.
One pair.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm gonna get it.
Barely eclipses the mark, but Prakar now over the million, 1.06. Him and Matt now. Matt gets a little company in the $1 million club. Down to 2 players, 18 players. Thank you for the update, Diego. Been so on top of it with the updates. What a beast Diego has been all day in the chat. Salute.
I was just thinking about him.
Trying to get him in.
But then I thought, like, I don't want to get a bad beat. Let's go all in and see.
Yeah. That's a big pot, you know. I'm happy with that.
Okay. Tell her 644,000 for Daniel. 640.
God Your left this time.
Yeah. You? Yeah. We're gonna have it right here. But so this is on. Just click this over right here. Just click this.
Thank you, mommy. Okay.
Brad with Queen 3 suited needs to get his money in here. He might not love it, but like it likely might not get better than this here. These hands just whipping around. He knows no one's ever folding in the big blind, but it's suited. It's a picture card. Brad, just go with it, my man.
Flop 290.
You flop a set.
Yeah, 290.
290? 10,000.
What do you show?
That's set of 650. No.
No. He knocked the guy out.
Not me.
290. Yeah. You guys number the hands or something?
Yeah.
You know what hand this is? 98. Thank you.
Rewind the films, huh?
Gonna go rewind that one. Yeah.
know nobody's doing it on purpose, but there's so many little marks on all these cards.
Yeah.
Little black spots.
I think it's the machine.
Yeah. It's not. No one's doing it, but and they all have them, so it's unique enough.
Mic check. Am I back? Okay.
They're like clearing up my
I've been clearing my throat for the last 3 months.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Sean Gill and Damon Santori in the chat. W comments. Been awesome to see so many new faces, honestly. Perhaps discovering the stream for the first time. If I can encourage you guys to subscribe, I believe this is a channel that perhaps you might vibe with. We stream cash 4 days a week, and we're going to be starting to stream bigger tournaments on a regular basis. This is our first crack at it. It's been a success so far. Big shout out to Jacqueline in the back, who has just done a tremendous job. Yeah, shot clock tournaments. Interesting concept, Doug.
Let's see what we got. $17?
Michael Hindy still getting some love in the chat. I do hope Michael at some point makes his way to the feature table. He's had a lot of fans.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Slunk. Appreciate that. And I'm just not sure how much stalling is helping at this point. I think a better approach is just to try to find a double up, maybe a triple up, maybe a couple triple ups. Vince going to get after it with Kojak and Matt. Man, this guy gets cards. This guy's an absolute card rack all day. Even when he folds the worst hand, he makes the best hand. He's got Vince dominated here, picking up ace king in the small blind. And look at that, 105 people watching on a Sunday. What's up, everyone? Thank you very much for being here. We're down to the last two tables. This is Jamul Poker Open's first televised event, or live streamed, more accurately. Please subscribe if you're new. Smash that like button. welcome. Thanks for being here. 36 G's up top. We're down to the last two. Tables, that is.
Okay, Jackie.
Yeah, King Jack.
Yeah.
I just want him.
Yeah.
Correction, 15 left and about to be 14.
Oh, I'm still right.
I'm out of here.
Anybody have a 1 here, C1?
Good luck, everybody.
So leave Vincent at C5.
No, 7.
Leave C1, C5 in.
Okay.
Take everybody else out.
Thank you.
We're gonna stay there, so take everybody else out. Tell me when you have everybody else out. Leave your mics, please, guys.
I can take it, right, man?
We're gonna switch the mics.
I got it.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Everybody but 1 and 5. Okay, so move C1 to C9. And C5 to C7. Okay. And then we're going to introduce everybody else.
All right, quick break, y'all. Go grab a snack. Walk the dog. Hit the head. Back in a little bit.
What's this? All right, guys, if you're playing here on the featured table, we're going to have to take your phones and we're going to put them up in that basket up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Same thing, right? Phone to the...
Yeah, on the basket up there, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone else is getting theirs. Okay, ZHE, right?
ZHEHO.
You want the whole thing?
My name,
Okay.
it is the whole thing.
ZHE,
right?
H-H-A-O.
I need some help with this. So how we do this?
H-A-O.
Yes.
C1.
Okay.
No. Z-H-E-H-A-O.
Yeah.
No, H-A-O. Z-H-E-H-A-O.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'll fix it when I come back. Is this a whole one or no?
Yeah.
I
saw that he was.
just got switched, so I was
just before sat down. Yeah. Yeah, guys.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
One was blind. This is blind.
Just wanted to move you on.
And he tried to bluff me. He knocked off like 200K. The other one, we went another round.
All right,
One again? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Like with ace king, wakes up with
5,
ace
6,
eight, and he shoves all in.
20,
Oh my gosh.
40,
So
1, 2, 3,
he
4,
dunked off on his foot. Oh shit.
60.
Oh, tens are so bad over there.
Wait, David,
Oh,
check with me.
I was
1, 2, 3,
probably
4,
three
5,
times
6,
the
24,
hands.
660,
That was so weird.
710, 715,
I trust the guy. He said
719,000.
he re-raised me at aces.
Alright.
And I think he hit
719,000.
He checkers on the flop and then jam turn. And then I called it all in against ace 3. He showed me flush bluff. Yeah,
All right, what's the first name?
Kevin,
Kevin, seat 2.
168.
168. 168,000. Seat 2.
Good.
Seat 3.
Brandon?
Brandon. Brandon.
You'll win.
You have this ready?
Okay.
Brandon, man, how do you know it's C5?
We already have the chair and kid that's ready.
I have an iPod, but it's in here. Take it out? Okay.
No, that's for the card.
Yeah. You're blocking my...
影響你的了。
They can see our whole card?
Yeah, on the stream. It's delayed by like whatever, 20 minutes or whatever.
15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's already on or not?
Oh yeah, sure. If it's green, it's on.
On top.
Make sure to turn off when you go to the bathroom.
I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah.
I was here the first stream that we ran, and the guy was on break, and he could hear him talking on his phone. He's like talking on his phone. It was so funny. I had to go over to him and like, dude,
These guys are crazy over here.
yeah. Can't listen to music. You guys want me to talk now? Quack quack.
In there.
Conveniently to the right of fucking chip leader over here.
We gotta put the card
Better than the left. Actually, no.
No,
I want to be on the left. Yeah.
I didn't see the box.
Yeah, see the box right here?
Yeah.
That's why like my chips are on the edge, but as long as your card's sitting there, I just need this.
Oh,
I got 1. That's what the mug.
Like really put your cards in there,
over a
count to
million.
two, and then
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
Exactly.
Just lay it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it hits inside the box.
Okay.
They'll tell you if it's not reading well.
Yeah, they'll yell at you.
Okay.
They'll tell you what to do, so they'll tell you rescan or...
Alright.
Well, I just did that for a second.
Okay.
It worked the first time.
There's not. You have to leave it on there for like a couple seconds.
I just leave it.
Okay.
I try to look.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, but if they pitch it, they're already ready.
Okay.
Dealers do a lot of work. But the cards don't look very different. Very different.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they're like huge numbers. Just so
You have 5-7.
It's like the Omaha cards.
Yeah, it's like you couldn't ask for two separate, more different like sets of cards, honestly.
Like, whoa, it hits you right in the face.
35 pounds.
Oh yeah, I can feel it. Oh yeah. Yeah. And the jumbos.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, hopefully I didn't miss much. Ooh, top two for Mike, open ender for Vince with a flush draw. Holy cow, this is an action-packed flop here. Top two versus an amazing combination draw. So Vince put the bet in. Mike puts in the check raise. And Vince has got 346,000 chips behind. And he's got queen high, but he's only a slight dog versus top two. Very interesting spot here. With where this pot's at, these guys are not deep. Vince has got 346 behind when Mike makes it 200 with this raise. He's basically telling him, let's play for it. So awkward to just call here. And yet if Vince knows if he shoves, he's getting called. And then this is just... But he does jam. I mean, he must have known he was going to get called. Just felt like his draw was way too strong. Doesn't want to get shut down on the turn, perhaps, on a brick. And he's going to need an ace-9 or a heart. King 10 holds for Mike, and that's going to be all she wrote. Vince
I was looking at aces, honestly.
I'm glad you didn't.
I'm glad, that was good. I'm glad you didn't.
just goes with his combo draw. Mike able to hold. And we're getting down to the final 9 here. Vince had a ton of support in the chat. I mean, hard to even keep up with the comments, but GG's to Vince. That was a pretty crazy hand. Those hands both smashing that flop.
This is out of threes.
Or threes, yeah, exactly. I think he was like, I can't fold.
Yeah,
I can't.
He knew that. I mean,
Ruiz saying, let's go Big Kev. Big Kev with about 500,000 sitting in seat 5. Your Majesty saying those chip counts don't look accurate. They should be. Perhaps some of the updates are a little slow. Lots of activity in the chat. Thanks for being here. Getting close to the final table. Brandon has got pocket 10s here. Makes it 40,000 to go. Blinds are at 10, 15, 15. That's the blind level we're at right now. Brandon takes it down. Arthur cheering on Kevin. James rooting for Kevin Chan. Still getting some GGs to Vince. Chat's very active. Good to see. It's been a very fun stream so far. We are really making our way towards this final 9. Roughly 14 players left. And pocket 10s seem to be going around. This time Joe's got him. Ace, queen for Mike. He's going to come back over the top. 3 bets to 75. Carr has a fun hand, but one that he's going to have to kick into the muck. Back to Joe, who's got 325,000. And he jams relatively quickly. And it's going to look very strong. Mike is flipping with ace queen off here, but hard for him to know. It's all in for a little over 350,000. 355 to be exact. And the body language from Mike is telling me fold.
All right.
It does indeed.
Nice hand.
$115,000. Timely pickup there for Mike. Sorry, Joe, my bad. Still getting familiarized with most of these players. Thanks for being here, everyone. This is day 2 of Jamul Poker Open's main event. 36,000 for first. That's what these players are playing for. This is the feature table. There are 2 tables remaining. We're getting close to the final 9. Diego, are we able to get an update on the average chip stack? Thank you, sir. 577K. That is average chip stack.
This one? 5,000. Thank you. Got my best.
Sorry, down 15. Oh, yeah, there.
I know, I was looking at Tournament. No, this is not cash. No, this is not cash. This is cash. I would have left the boat doing. No.
I didn't see the stacks.
112 people watching on a Sunday. I would say that equates to being a success. I think a lot of people have been hoping Jamul put together a live stream. They put on so many fabulous, awesome tournaments, and finally we're making this happen. This is our first ever live stream of a tournament here, day 2 of the main event. Hope you're liking it. Smash the like button. Seriously. Show some love to the stream. Chat has been very fun, very engaged the entire time. And we've got so much poker ahead of us, that's for sure. Pocket queens for Z. And good flop for pocket queens. Mike, however, with king, queen. Puts in a C bet. Let's see what Z does with the 2 ladies. $10 on the turn. Does Mike wave the white flag here on the turn? He does. 6 of hearts does bring in some backdoor stuff. Hearts get there. Oh, wow. I was totally unaware that there was 3 hearts on the turn. Now Z with a queen high flush. Not very alert there. Z just been ahead the whole way here. First to act, gonna bet for some value. Interesting flat for sure. Opting to get crafty with the pocket queens. Didn't feel like we can see Prakar is the big stack at the table. Only player who is north of 1 million. Mike at 900,000. Z and Brandon both in the 700,000, 50,000 plus range. Those are the big stack. Kevin in seat 2 and Surya in seat 8, both the short stacks of this feature table. So Joe opened with eights. Big Kev flats with king queen. Now Brandon, who's getting some love in the chat, looks down at ace jack of diamonds. Brandon with 700,000 roughly in his stack. It goes raise 40, initial open from Joe. Big Kev flatting the 40, so some dead money just laying out there, staring at Brandon, probably looking very enticing. Expect a 3-bet here, especially out of position. And a good squeeze. Brando getting Joe and Kev to fold. Nice pickup there.
Nothing's tough, huh?
Have to open. Once you open it.
Chomps. The
Chomps
brand.
is good.
Chomps are good.
Yeah, Chomps is good.
It says warrior good.
Oh,
I don't know. Never
Good
heard of that.
warrior.
okay. Nice warrior. Good luck on.
128. Best hand I've seen in a while, so. Oh gosh, really? You won't go with that? Ugh. All right.
Royal flush.
All right, Kyle Mahalik is going to join us for the final table, or at least actually more. Jumping on probably in the neighborhood of 20 to 30 minutes from now.
But I think when they have to read them, it'll probably just automatically come up.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Ace King. Does Kevin have jacks?
Spicy. Always a sweat.
Oh, the drama pause.
No, he's got something with a club. He's got something with a club. Ace Jack of clubs is my guess.
This is killing me. I think so.
Oh, there's a fun palette.
Good luck, guys. Nice play.
Your dealer's slow rolling, dude.
That's never happened to me before.
Next green.
It's a mystery. What we do know is Ace King is the winner, Kevin.
What about him?
As I've been informed by Jackie in the back that we are now down to 12 players. So 3 players away from the final 9.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Happy Sunday. If you're new, please consider subscribing. We stream 4 days a week. This is the first time we're live streaming a tournament. It's 2 tables left. Blinds are at 10, 20, 20. Average chip stack is about 600K, a little over. I'm ballparking here. But 36,000, like I said, for first. Very close to being at the final table. 12 players remaining. Sorry, it's on a slight delay, so that's why we're not playing 7 and 5. Yikes, I guess I need to not be.
Super dirty, huh?
No matter what decks they are.
Right.
Yeah, congrats to Kevin GG's.
You're a star? You're a celebrity? Yeah? Everybody
Big
know you?
Kev for 36K. Big Kev getting a lot of love in the chat from the fans.
Your home casino? You own this casino?
Yeah.
I wish.
Oh shit. Really?
Yeah. You're in big trouble now.
Security, get him out of here.
Good to see you, Mr. Say.
Investigation.
Melanie, not only one of the best at Jamul, just one of the best period.
4 made it 55. 5-5.
How much should I would like?
Joe takes it down with ace-10. Big Kev is the mayor of Jamul. Getting a whole bunch of love from the chat. So is Melanie. Mel is definitely one of the best. Mel getting a tremendous amount of support, well deserved. She really is as good as it gets in terms of professionalism, great attitude, fantastic ribbon game. What can't this lady do? All right, so we got Prakar opening with pocket threes. Mike is just going to call the raise with Queen Jack of clubs. And that's a very good flop for Queen Jack of clubs. Mike is an equity favorite here despite having Queen high. It goes check, check. And now Mike makes a jack on the turn and certainly will be betting. 120,000 in the middle. Goes 50,000. Pretty yucky spot for Prakar, who I guess can beat a couple things, but is probably inclined to fold here. We're getting down to it. The final table is well within sight. It's 4:35. We set the over-under on 5 o'clock. A lot of people had over. A couple had under. Sorry, a lot of people had under. A few had over. I think over is looking more than likely, but it feels like the final table is not very far away. Pocket threes for Z.
You just got those chips.
I know.
That's a pretty good result there. Picking up a round gets you 60,000. Gets folded around to the button where Mike looks down at a suited queen eight. That will be good enough to raise it up. Interesting. Surya with a short stack. Jack 10 of diamonds. Does he just go with it? Steady flats, out of position. I mean, it's such a playable hand, but boy. Oh boy. Look at this. Prakar looks down at ace, king of clubs. Absolute monster. After witnessing a button open and a small blind, a short stack, small blind flat of the open. He's going to be happy to put in a three bet. Makes it 195,000. Now, we knew Mike would fold, but I think Surya is going to call this off. His hand is already put in 45,000, but he gets away, okay. With 130 left, I thought he might just gamble there with a hand that he feels like he's behind with, but if live is playing pretty well. Either way, he lets it go. And now Surya is on a very short stack. 6 big blinds, he is in the danger zone.
Right?
And that is the problem with just flatting there.
Or he just sends it. He's just like, I'm gonna pounce on this.
Right, yeah.
Losing 45,000 is like cutting off one of your limbs to your stack when you're already having difficulty balancing. Big Kev with pocket threes. Gonna put in the raise.
6 fold.
All in.
8 is all in.
Surya very lucky to look down at pocket sevens here, and Kev's gonna be priced into calling for 90,000 more with the pocket threes and just hope that he's flipping. And after that Jack 10 hand didn't go so well for Surya, it looks like he's in line to get a double up here, as I expect Kev to have to kind of sigh call here with the threes once the action gets to him. Still on Prakar, who finally folds. And Kev throws in the call, gets the bad news. This hand has just played itself so far with the stack sizes. Big Kev not doing anything wrong. And ooh, deuce was close. Sevens holds, and Surya got over a double up there. He had 130K in his stack, goes to 310, so not quite a triple up, but well over a double up, and timely. As 300K is still under average stack, but he is feeling a lot better after winning that hand, that's for sure.
Like another 100K I could fold. Only like 80 to come.
Somebody's had a rough day.
Well, that's just he's getting lubed out for the rest of the tournament.
Long Island bird.
I've never seen an Asian drink so much, dude. It's like more than I've ever seen.
Yeah, the other day I was playing Suquan with him.
He put down the beers.
Oh, yeah.
Plays better, almost.
Yeah, almost plays better. I mean, yeah, he's a good player, but yeah, it's
true.
It's weird, it'll loosen you up, you know?
No fear.
Yeah, you don't
That is true. You do kind of get zoned in, I guess.
But Daniel Grande had that thing, he's like, he said something, he's the best player when he's not drunk, but just a touch buzz.
Yeah.
Something like that, like.
He's like 3/4 of a bottle of wine, he's good. Anything more than that, he's horrible. Yeah.
set all in.
Kev is going to shove. It's got 275.
Yep. Big Kev said 275, same time you did. Yep, 275 is correct, Kev.
I'm sure you would love to just see this get through. Uh-oh. Probably not a good sign when someone says all in behind. That is the case. Surya wakes up with the jacks. And I didn't see anyone else with an ace, so Kevin is... How can it be either way?
It's a hops. I don't feel it. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, man.
Jacks hold, Big Kev. Super close to the final table. GG's to Big Kev. Everybody that plays in the San Diego tournament scene has a lot of respect for Big Kev, very accomplished player. Like Kyle said, Mayor of Jamul, GG's to Big Kev. We are getting very, very close to the final table here.
Whatever you pulled at that time, help you.
Oh, yeah.
What time is it? 4:44, my very lucky time. Funny how I always look down at that time. Either way, we are really knocking on the door of the final table.
Survive the... I know dealers have nothing to do with it.
Thank you, Spirit.
I remember you saying that on the last hand, too. Yeah. I mean, you were in that big pot,
As I believe Kyle's going to be joining us here in just a moment. I believe I see him joining the Discord. Kyle Mahalik, another very well-respected, well-known player in the San Diego poker community, especially tournament scene, going to be joining us here in just a little bit.
I said, stop spying on us.
Are you watching on the stream and live? Is that what you're doing? Who is she?
GG to Big Kev, absolutely.
Watching it stream and watching it live?
Another deep run for Big Kev. Something he does quite often here at Jamul. Gets stopped a little bit short today. But another deep run.
Supportive. Oh, yeah. Good. It was in the tournament. Yeah. Mutual supportive. Yeah. We had a long conversation.
Hold on, I'm just gonna work through something with my host. Be right back.
All right, seat 4, maybe 220,000.
Glad I'm gonna see it. Nice hand.
6 folders.
I'm gonna stop raising you. Good. Mission accomplished.
What is happening, Nick? Happy to join you here in the tournament streets on Jamul Poker Live. Let's
Welcome,
go, baby.
Kyle. Thank you so much for
Let's
being
go.
here. You came at a perfect time. Unfortunately, we just lost local tournament legend Big Kev, but you did make it before we got to the final table. We are mighty close, Kyle.
Definitely, these players can sense it, and as you know, we are playing a tournament here today, so this is really when ICM pressure is starting to enter its greatest feel for these players, greatest aspect of the tournament. As we know, what really separates cash game play as opposed to tournament play is, the payout structure is so top heavy, right? Where when we're playing cash game pokers, we're just playing for chips all the time. Every chip is worth $1. In a tournament, it's vastly different. So we're going to see, people tightening up their ranges a little bit. People, just, trying to ladder up, right?
Exactly right. ICM is going to be something that you're going to hear mentioned quite a bit, as we are really, really close to the final table. And interesting flop here as Surya's got top pair with a club draw, an open ender for Prakar, backdoor spade draw. It's kind of an action flop for these two kind of
待会我休息，你给我分析分析。其实跟这瓶草鸡也没什么
Absolutely.
interesting hands.
Prakar on the big stack, definitely going to see a turn here.
And what a turn for Surya, who's got this board kind of locked up with two pair and a flush draw. I mean, not locked up, but boy, he's all over this board.
But yeah, on my drive home, I definitely caught that Surya Jack 10 of diamonds. Here he is, kind of getting this butterfly ripple effect, getting rewarded, you know, flatting a raise from the small blind off of only 8 big blinds. And then he finds those miracle 7s over Big Kev's 3s for the double. And now here he is, looking at a spot, possibly could be staring at a million chips, guys. Kind of the crazy roller coaster of tournament poker, going from almost out to he's battling back and right back in it.
Yeah, well said, and I'm so glad now that we have your mind to kind of help commentate, get us down the stretch. Kyle really knows what he is doing in tournament situations, and we're going to see a lot of interesting decisions here. This one, I expect Prakar for this sizing to just find the muck.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot for Prakar. His opponent making some big folds just recently is really telling him that he's obviously got something here. Prakar, you know, as you can see, is only down to 14% equity. I imagine some of his cards have certainly been folded for the number to be that small. And then, of course, you know, as we see, there is a 9 of clubs and a 4 of clubs that would make his straight that would actually give his opponent a boat. So that, you know, removes some of his outs. And yeah, as you expected, Nick, he gets the fold, and Surya gets a nice little pot. And as we said, really built his stack since flatting that Jack 10 of diamonds from the small blind there.
Yeah, quick, interesting turnaround, and we are down to the final 10 players. So it hasn't caught up in real time, but I'll let you know that we are basically on the cusp of the final table in real time.
Yeah, definitely a quick moving tournament here on day 2. You know, a lot of people make day 2 because the money bubble pops right when day 2 bags. So some people will make day 2 short. You know, definitely got some early eliminations I saw on the day. But, you know, overall, obviously a really good structure. You know, I don't see what the average chip stack is at this moment. But, you know, I do see a lot of players with some playability in their stacks. And, you know, you just love to see that with these good structures and these main events.
Yeah, final table, there should be some pretty good stacks in play. It'll be interesting. 36,000 up top, Kyle. Not bad for a tournament where there was only 2 days of 2 flights. You know what I mean?
Oh, totally agreed. Fantastic ROI. That's really what's great about this Jamul Poker Open and these run good $600 main events, because, you know, it's really got that price point that opens it up to a lot of players, right? Where, you know, you start getting your 1K and your 1500s of the world out there. Because it starts to price out a lot of recreational players that don't want to, you know, invest that into a tournament, and certainly wouldn't be able to go in with multiple bullets. But shout out to Jamul and the Jamul Poker Open for having this great price point and a fantastic prize pool that, you know, really opens it up to everybody. And also, you know, they have a lot of great satellites throughout the week. So, you know, it's quite possible that 1 or 2 of these remaining players, you know, got into this tournament for like $80.
No, I'm unemployed. Very good.
Exactly right. Sorry, I misspoke. There's 15 players left. Kyle, this is why we have a moderator in the chat for when the host starts to get perhaps a little loopy. We've been going since noon, but thank you, Diego. who's been holding it down. Oh wait,
They're down to 4.
real time. Okay, Diego doing a great job of giving us both. Okay. Anyway, Kyle, we have Diego as a moderator in the chat.
Appreciate you, Diego, and appreciate everyone out there in the chat. And I know Nick's been promoting it, but thanks to you for everyone for smashing that like button, smash that subscribe button. Jamul Poker Live is high stepping into the end zone, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the month, guys. So you can really help out the channel by clicking that like button, clicking that subscribe button. It's, of course, free to subscribe. And appreciate you guys tuning in.
Just enough.
Pretty cool today, Kyle. We've probably picked up in the neighborhood of 35 plus new subscribers. Way more than average for, you know, a cash game stream that we would run. So super cool that we've gotten perhaps some new visibility, having people's friends, family participating in this tournament. Glad to see the subscriber count jump so much throughout the course of the stream. It's a good sign. We're happy to have you, and we're getting close to the final table. Glad that Kyle could join us. Like I said, 36K up top. Lines are still at 10-20.
It's just a habit now.
I know, right? I was like, hey, how much did it make?
And then going back is, I think we actually are 10 left in the tournament, having looked at some poker news updates. And then, of course, here we are 5-handed at this table, Nick. So even just being 5-handed tells me there's 10 or 11 people in the tournament. Because obviously it would be balancing the tables.
I'll tell you right now. Tell me what you have.
Wow. Cooler flop here. Joe picks up top and bottom. Going against top pair, so I imagine some chips are going to go in the middle here.
Yeah, blind versus blind. This is a bad setup here for Z with Jack 8. Joe with top and bottom, thinking about the final table.
Yeah, he's thinking about Las Vegas and the Mirage, that's for sure, with this flop.
And check raise seems very much in line here. Pretty dynamic flop with the diamonds, some coordination with the deuce and the 3. And I think Z will just put in a call here and evaluate turns, but we'll see.
Yeah, agreed. And Z does have a diamond in his hand, certainly relevant in this spot. Overcard queen turn might help Z out too much money into this, but I imagine he's still going to peel whatever fires on this turn.
Wow, 170 into 180 is chunky, and Joe basically telling his opponent, I am going with my hand here. Despite this overcard to the jack on the flop, Joe really sizing up here, and it feels like this should get Z to muck the jack 8.
Yeah, I think this is really an example of recreational players often telegraph their hand with their bet sizings, and I think this is Joe saying, I have it. And you know what you'll often see is a lot of players play with fear, right? And they almost are trying to get the draws to fold, right? They're saying, hey, get out of here with your diamonds. This is my pot. And they're happy to kind of take the pot here on the turn.
Sure. I understand exactly what you mean, and good point, and I think Z should not love having to fold a jack here, but ultimately that's what he's going to be deciding on.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot for Z. You know, as I had mentioned, a lot of ICM pressure. The big pay jumps are right around the corner. And yeah, it looks like he's going to find the fold here. But once again, you know, we see what Joe did. Instead of extracting value from his hand and extracting value from his opponent, is he selected a sizing that really shut him out of the pot. Where, you know, I think he could have sized down a little more there. And, you know, a brick river, you know, it's possible he gets paid on a chunky bet on the river, right?
Sure. I mean, what happens if a jack river's there?
Yep, then he gets it all. But nevertheless, nice scoop by Joe.
Yeah, a pot that's going to be helpful for his stack as we are clearly on the brink of the final table. And like Kyle pointed out, five-handed is just a game where things are whipping around here quickly. So picking up these pots, so important. You can get, your stack can really kind of bleed away once you're like in these kind of five-handed scenarios sometimes trying to get to the final table if you're not playing accordingly here, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, blinds are really big and they come around fast when you're only playing five-handed. And just as you said is, you know, if you're not staying aggressive and fighting for those blinds, is you're gonna blind out, right? You're gonna blind out. You're gonna put yourself at a disadvantage.
Yep.
You know, that's where it's really tough for these tournament players to kind of strike that balance between playing ICM, tightening some ranges, but yet still playing aggressive and battling, playing position and battling for those blinds and antes. And yeah. What is the current big blind right now, Nick? Is it 20,000?
It is with a 20,000 big blind ante, so it's 50,000 around here.
Got it.
Every five hands is costing you half of 100 large. So, and we don't have any mega stacks here. Everyone relatively close within basically 100,000. It's the low stack is 750 and the big stack was like 880. Everyone very much bunched up together of these five players at the feature table.
Yep. And yeah, definitely no shorties. You know, it seems like everyone's just over the 40 blind mark, 40 to 50 blinds there, you know, 40 to 45 blinds. So, you know, as you said, is nobody wants to bubble this final table. Nobody wants to miss out on these big upcoming pay jumps. You know, maybe they're looking over their shoulders at the other table. Do you know, Nick, is the other table upstairs on the roof, or is
no?
it here?
It's just in the main room here, Kyle.
Okay.
So they've just done all of day 2 in this room.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, here we are, battle of the suited aces. We got an ace deuce versus an ace six. Ace deuce does flop his flush draw, so he's definitely going nowhere on this flop bet from Joe. You know, Joe being checked to, you know, you could go both ways and c-bet small. I would almost prefer a check back in this spot, you know, and just, you do have ace high. You know, you're not going to get your opponent to fold any pairs. You're, of course, generally going to be beating any other hand.
Yeah, no, that's
and
fair
it does
points.
look like Ricard gets there, has the check mark, turns the nut flush, cannot be beaten this hand. Very bricky, 7 of diamonds on the river, and Ricard is going to toss in a small bet, see if he can get some value. Of course,
no, he jammed there, Kyle, and it didn't
Wow.
really make a whole lot of sense at all, and it will work, but I gotta say that was confusing.
No, yeah, you're right. He did say all in, and yes, agreed. Probably not the optimal play. You know, you're really only going to get snapped off by a boat there. Don't see your opponent really having 8-6 for a straight in that spot. Don't see any straights in his range, and it's quite possible a bet that size, someone could even fold a straight. I mean, we got a paired flush board. You know, what value you're really going to get. You know, if your opponent had a flush himself, which would be doubtful. Yeah, I don't like the
Yeah,
size.
unlikely to get action from his opponent's hand, but just to play that, probably you wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, what was that? That was a, you know, what was that 2.5 size the pot jam as well?
Right.
Like that, I don't even remember. But yeah, definitely a big play. And once again, you're only, you know, I don't even.
When your opponent says call there, you're beat within the flush.
Yeah, exactly. You're smoked. He's not going to call you with a 10. You know, and as played, he really shouldn't even have a 10. But nevertheless, here we are back in the streets. You know, Par does scoop a nice pot just under the million chip mark.
Fong, keep it cool, my friend. Okay, we got a lot of people here watching the stream. Keep it cool, okay? Appreciate you being here.
And then, yeah, Clayton, this is a tournament, so of course this is a random seat draw. They randomized at 3 tables and 2 tables, and there will, of course, be another randomized final table seat draw once we lose one more player. But, of course, in the essence of play, they follow TDA rules, and they do full redraws. Does it look like they're going on a break here, Nick?
It could be. Let's get through this hand and then we'll dissect it. Mike making the second nuts on the turn. Prakar did make top pair, so Prakar leads turn. Mike puts in the raise, and Prakar is drawing stone dead. And if he's wise here, he will just be able to get away from this weak queen. But a very draw-heavy board here, Kyle. You know, his opponent can be doing this with semi-bluffs, with, you know, pairs, open-ender type. I mean, just a lot of stuff. He does not have to be so nutted here to be making this raise. Turns out he is.
Absolutely, Nick. Very wet board with the double flush draw and 3-liner to a straight. You know, terrible turn card for Prakar. You know, luckily for him, got, as we say in the business, kicker problems.
All good, Fong.
Yeah, and he does find the fold. Looks like a good fold. Oh, it looks like, oh, yeah, it looks like a color up on break. That's what they're doing here. Yeah, it looks like a color up on break as opposed to a final table redraw. So it does look like the players are taking a quick break. We'll take a look at those stacks.
I'm going to take this opportunity, Kyle, to walk my dog. If I'm not back before they start, just you can handle it right for a little while.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
And that's one lucky pup. Enjoy the walk. And
We'll be back in a little bit. Just going to let the girl go stretch her legs, use the restroom, get her fed, and I'll be back in maybe 20, 25 minutes or so. It looks like we are on a little bit of a break. It'll be Kyle holding down the fort when we return. But if you want to also go grab a snack of your own, this is probably as good a time as any.
Yep. All right, enjoy your break, Nick. And, you know, to everyone still out there tuning in, just a reminder, this is the Jamul Poker Open $600 main event. We are streaming a tournament for the first time here at Jamul Poker Live, and it's a great one. This is, once again, the $600 main event. Had almost 350 entries, I believe, in this tournament. Right around $34,000 up top, awaiting our eventual champion, which is coming to you in the next few hours here. And yeah, 10-handed, we're playing 5 and 5. Got 5 players here on the featured table. Of course, once we have one more elimination, we will randomize a seat draw and have a fresh final table here for the stream. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Take a little break. If you haven't yet, please smash that like and subscribe button. It helps grow the channel. As I said a moment ago, the channel is high stepping into the end zone, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the month. I think it's possible we can do it here today, guys. Getting help, getting the stream promoted by the Poker News website and Poker News Hand History stream. I saw they're sharing the link. So shout out Poker News. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I'll take a quick break myself as well. We'll be back in just a moment here. 10 players left. Big pay jumps incoming. And this is really what tournament poker is all about, guys. Appreciate you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Just checking in with the viewers out there. Just a reminder, we are on a quick tournament break. Players have gone on a break. There are only 10 players remaining in the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. We will be at our final table of 9 with one more elimination. So players have gone on a break. When we come back, imagine it was not going to take too long until we're going to be at that final table of 9. And yeah, this is what tournament poker is all about. Thanks for tuning in. We'll get cards back in the air real soon. But I'm Kyle Mahalik, joining Nick in the commentary booth today. Happy to help out. Happy to follow this tournament as we go all the way to a champion. And as we know, that's how tournaments are played until one guy has all the chips. The players do have the opportunity to strike a chop or ICM deal if they all agree. I do hope the tournament either plays out or comes as close to playing out as possible. But shout out to Jamul Poker for hosting this great event. Shout out to the poker room floor manager, John, right there, who was just seen in on the screen. Thanks for having me join today, John. Appreciate you guys. But once again, here we are on a break. Players will be back shortly. And cards will be in the air. 10 players left. One more elimination, and we will be at the final table. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Break should be over in just a few moments. Got some exciting tournament poker action coming up. As you know, here on the Jamul Poker live stream, they do stream cash games 4 days a week. This is the first tournament they have ever streamed, and they definitely picked a great one. This is the Jamul Poker Open $600 main event. Looks like we have some players returning to the table. I imagine cards will be back in the air in just a minute or two. There are 10 players left. We are one elimination away from reaching the final table. We will have payouts posted shortly. I have them on my phone. But appreciate you guys for tuning in. Be cards back in the air real soon. And we'll get this going and play this thing out to our eventual champion. What is the current shortest stack? Let me take a look. Actually, I'm sure Poker News just posted a full chip count on this break. Oh, wow. So I imagine we're going to be coming back to a big blind of 25,000. And it does look like on the outer table, we do have a player with only 6-7 bigs. But from there, it appears the next shortest stacks are going to be 20 bigs. So a really tip of the cap to the great structure here. Shout out to Matt G, who has maintained a chip lead really for the last couple hours, came into the day with a shorter stack, cracked some skulls right out the gates, and he was the first player to surpass that million chip mark. And it looks like he's over 2.5 million right now. There's a great hand history posted in the Poker News. Poker News write-ups right now, where it looks like he called a very chunky 300,000 chip river bet with actually a second pair of 10-6 on ace 10-3, run out 2-9 for the 10-6 clubs. He called and his opponent just had queen high. But yeah, shout out to Matt for the big call in that spot, calling a 15 big blind river bet with a second pair weak kicker. But yeah, Matt's really putting himself in a great spot with these big pay jumps coming up. So we got 10 players left. Actually, no pay jump to the final table. Kind of unique thing there. But payouts from bottom to top is 10th place is 3,600. 9th place, 3,600. 8th place is 45.28. 7th, 57.76. 6th place, just over 7,400. 5th place, 9,800. 4th place, just over $13,000. 3rd place, 17.5. 2nd place will be $24,000 in this $600 event. And prize money awaiting your eventual champion is $36,000 up top. So we got a lot of poker action, and as you can see, is the next two players eliminated get 3,600, and our champion is going to get 10x that amount. So there's going to be a lot of ICM pressure coming up with these huge ladders. But yeah, Matt with the pole position. It looks like he has almost 2.5 the chip stack of the next 3 opponents. It does appear we have 3 opponents that are just over the 1 million chip mark. So Matt is sitting in a great position to be able to kind of be that bully here at this final table, right? I imagine he's having his way with his table being only 5-handed.
Everybody chop it up. 12,000. No, hell.
Yeah, thank you, Diego. Shout out and thank you, Diego, our moderator out there in the chat. But once again, we are 10 left in this $600 Jamul Poker Open. Imagine Play is going to be restarting very shortly. Looks like this was possibly a 20-minute break with the color up. There's players are taking their seats, making their way back to the table right now. We have 5 pretty equal stacks here at our featured table. We do have a 2.5 million chip stack on the outer table. Shout out Matt, who has been crushing it all day today. He's had it when he needed to have it. Seems like in the hand histories, the bluffs have been getting through. And he, as I just shouted out the hand history, put on his cape and made a great hero call just a moment ago. So shout out Matt for playing the big stack and playing it well. And I imagine we'll see him here at the stream final table very shortly.
Am I right?
I don't know. People tell you look like someone else. Like, I don't know.
You doesn't look like him, but the vibe you're giving out is totally like him.
Gotcha.
You know, definitely in a positive way.
All right, here we go, guys. Cards back in the air. Good luck to our players. Once again, here we are. 10 players remaining, playing 2 tables of 5. $36,000 up top awaiting our champion. 5 pretty even stacks here at our featured table. It appears most of the chips are at our outer table of 5. Here we got blind on blind. Prakar just makes the call with deuces. Z has the Jack 9. Fantastic flop and turn for Z. Check, check. Kind of surprising. Would really prefer Z. Wow. Z to kind of bet even 1 BB on that flop. 2 or 2.5 on the turn. But it looks like he's going to place a bet and going to get the just over 1 BB call finally on the river. Scoop a teeny little pot for him. On to the next hand. So yeah, Surya has a 6-5 suited cutoff. Definitely with these shallower stacks and this ICM pressure, the value of these small suited connectors definitely goes down. But 5-handed, certainly a hand that you can open with. I do think he should be going a little closer to a click open size off these stacks. Should be an open of 50, maybe 55K as opposed to the 65 he did. But yeah, he takes it down with a C-bet, 1 heart, ace deuce deuce. His opponent flopping air, can't really continue in the ace-high board. So definitely a good flop for Surya's range to represent in that spot, and that's kind of why we play our range and not our hand, right?
Got one of them. Wow, that's respect right there. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, Mike gets a walk with his King 8 suited. Looks like he's just under the million chip mark. Definitely going to be happy with a walk in that spot, even though he had a very playable hand. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. As you can see, cards are back in the air. 10 players remaining. We will do a full redraw to our final table after one more elimination.
145.
Joe opens the button here. Does look like he's going to get 3-bet with the ace-4 suited. Joe makes the quick fold. Surya scoops a nice pot, who once again, here he is just short of the million chip mark, where he would had 1 foot out of the door, almost out of this tournament, just about 45 minutes ago. So great comeback by him, as he actually has our table chip lead of 5-handed. Joe puts in the raise from the cutoff with pocket 9s. Surya with a pretty big hand here in the small blind, Queen Jack suited. Tosses in the call. He did elect to call in spots like this earlier in the tournament with these suited connected Broadway cards. Looks like he does decide to play it the same. Great flop for these pocket 9s. Imagine we're going to see a check bet. Possible fold here. He has been playing on the tighter side. He does have 2 overs, no club on the flop. He does call with his 2 overs, off to a turn, which is the jack. Great turn for the Queen Jack of clubs here. Pocket 9s, looks like he's going to throw out another bet. Definitely getting called or raised. Let's take a look at what Surya decides to do. Joe actually being down to 1 out. It looks like one of the other 9s was folded here, 5-handed. So he's definitely going to be in a rough spot. Once again, I am Kyle Mahalik, joining Nick in the booth today. Jamul Poker Live, always streaming 4 cash games a week. This is the first tournament they have streamed, and they did pick a great one. This is the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. Has $36,000 up top, awaiting our eventual champion, which is very soon. There's only 10 players left. We will redraw and be at a final table after one more elimination. This river does go check, check. Totally understandable. Surya doing a great job playing in flow there. Once again, I totally understand ICM and kind of lean him towards a flat there from the small. I would prefer to see a small 3-bet myself. But as played, looks like it all makes sense. And he's just over 1.2 million chips. What's up, Fong? Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in, man. I remember you from the chat the other night. But yeah, we got a great one here tonight. 36,000 up top for our eventual champion. I do see we have 1 short stack at our outer table. Imagine we'll be redrawing to that final table shortly. Got some deeper stacks here at this table. Looks like nobody's underneath. We've got stacks right here. Oh, it looks like that pot put Joe actually down to, what's he got, 10, 15 big blinds for Joe is our shortest stack at this table. And, you know, 5-handed with these blinds and antes, he's definitely going to need to find a spot, but very playable stack. He could still 3-bet fold off of his stack. Yeah, I would recommend to Joe to be slowing down the pace of play here a little more. Kind of take some time in your decisions, which is exactly what Z is doing right here with the 8-5 off in the small blind. And it looks like he does put in a raise. And it is not going to work because our man Joe has the pocket ladies here in the small blind. And he decides to get insanely sneaky and throw in the flat, which, once again, he's setting the trap. It's really sneaky. I would prefer to trap there with aces and kings. Queens are, of course, a lot more vulnerable, you know, but it does appear he's going to get a C-bet out of Z. Z does have one spade in his hand, so Z has a flush draw and a gutter to the straight. I would prefer Joe to just jam it in here right now. You know, SPR after this bet looks like it's just over 1.2, and that's exactly what he does. He puts all the chips in the middle. And let's see if Z wants to get sticky here with his 8 of spades. His biggest concern would be that Joe, of course, does have a bigger spade in his hand, and he's in a lot of trouble. I'll tell you this, what he doesn't think Joe has is 2 red queens. Oh, and he takes a nice scoop. Does look like he gets an extra bet out of Z with the tricky flat. People are asking, what is Brad's stack? It does not look like there is a Brad left in the tournament. So Brad's stack is effectively 0. GG Brad. Yeah, once again, just shouting out the payouts here. Both 10th and 9th place get 3,600. 8th is 45. 7th, 57. 6th place, 7,400. 5th place, just short of 5 digits with 98. 4th place, 13K. 3rd place, 17.5. 2nd place, a very chunky $24,000 for 2nd place. And $36,000 awaiting our eventual champion in this tournament.
36 G-Bos.
That's right.
I didn't realize they were that strong.
36 G-Bos. You can go get yourself a new, I mean, I imagine you can get a Toyota Camry for 36K these days, right?
New Cam, probably like a souped up one, no?
Yeah, I imagine. You know, you can get some options for sure.
You
But
know?
here we go with Battle of the Suited Queens, Queen 9 versus Queen 6. They do both flop second pair and decide to go check. Good news for Z is another overcard comes on the turn. You know, likely going to cost him less. He does check back the turn as well.
And I'd like to see Mike go for some thin value here now as played.
Yeah, I think, you know, he definitely in position. Or no, he's out of position. He's in the big blind.
I think Z's going to bet for value now and get value owned.
Yeah, I think definite value owned is about to happen.
How'd you do on the last February one? Then they had a February one.
Wow, maybe not.
Yeah, he's on check back face.
Very, very tight play here on the cusp of the final table. Feels like people just wanting to get there.
There's fresh air up there.
Yeah, definitely agreed.
Within the first 15 minutes, I was
You know, very surprised. Oh, he's going to value 1 BB. So this is just going to get snapped up real quick, and he's going to show the losing hand. Oh, 2 BB. Okay, he did bet 50. I don't really see the point of betting 1 BB in that spot. You're really just setting yourself to even get check raised by worse, right? And now you're in a tough spot.
Yeah. Good point here, and thank you for also pointing out the big blind is 25,000. The blinds are 15, 25 with a 25,000 big blind ante. So 5-handed, these are expensive orbits right now. Your 400, 600, 700K stack. These blinds going around quickly. You got to start making some moves.
Yep. Joe just had a trap and a scoop with 2 red ladies in the big blind to kind of get him a little above the danger zone. Based upon the Poker News chip counts, it does look like we have 1 short stack at our outer table. And we are just waiting for 1 more elimination until we do a final table redraw of 9 players.
There's my favorite hand for Surya. Pocket fours,
even
Kyle.
though there's no pay jump. Yeah, there you go. Let's get Nick a set here. Oh, check it out.
Almost guaranteed, my friend.
I see yellow
Almost.
chips. Yeah, I see yellow chips. That's a raise. And it looks like it's going to work here. And it does. So nice 3-bet scoop for Surya with the pocket fours, Nick's favorite.
Super helpful pickup there for Surya. Well, actually, God, sorry, my bad. I'm blind.
I think I've seen you guys play before.
I mean, still helpful. But Surya, I didn't realize till now with 1.3 million stack.
Yeah, he's been chipping up nicely. You know, once again, oh, let me hit.
King 8 suited, pretty standard stuff, 5-handed. And looks like he's picked a good time.
Short-handed table is working with a big
Usually they go hand for hand. Final table. I don't know, not here, but
Could make sense.
right? People can tank.
What a huge hand here for Joe. Ace King of Spades for Joe is, wow, look at this here. King Queen suited for Mike. And Kyle, a lot of people here would definitely 3-bet King Queen. Okay, sorry, he did. I thought perhaps he flatted.
Oh, wow.
So when action gets back around to Joe, who's going to jam his remaining 308K in, is Mike going to be feel priced in here? That's the question. We know one thing.
Yeah,
Joe is absolutely jamming.
Yeah, let me do some quick math, but my gut tells me Mike's going to find the fold button here.
Oh, he snapped, Kyle.
Snapped, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, just too high up in his range. You know, I do think it's quite possible ICM is going to dictate a fold. It looks like he flops a monster, but it bricks out for him. So the ace high is going to hold for a nice
wow. What a sweat there for Joe as Mike picking up the flush draw. It felt like that board just came out so quickly, but really good flop there for Mike, who was obviously dominated when the money went in, but Joe able to fade the clubs and the queen and gets his stack up to near 800,000. Quick decision there from Mike, who snapped. He must have just made up his mind since he was the opener. If he comes back over the top, I'm going with it. I mean, he almost beat him in the pot.
Yeah, I agree, Nick, that, you know, he was certainly looking across the table and saw that stack and was like, you know, if he puts it in, I'm going to snap. You know, yeah, and it's, you know, you'll see people kind of throw the chips in right then to not kind of talk themselves out of a call.
Right.
You know,
sure.
But, oh, wow, Z picking up a monster here in the small blind over a cutoff open.
Yep,
Surya continues to go with the bigger open size of closer to 2.5 bigs. At these effective stacks, you know, I would like to see smaller to min opens because as you see, look, he loses extra chips here. It's going to make him harder. Going to be harder for him to call standard 3-bets because it's going to bloat the pots. But yeah, Jack's obvious shove here.
And like you said, Surya has made quite the turnaround, but
So 625.
his stack would take a major hit if he calls here and loses, and we can see he is underpaired.
Yeah, do not like the call in this spot.
No.
Z, you know, you're really up against ace king, ace queen at very worst. I don't imagine Z would be putting all the money in the middle here with ace queen offsuit. You know, real big spot. You know, 5-handed, of course, 7s are a real big hand. But
Right.
as we're on the final table bubble with these big pay jumps coming up, that, you know, this is a definite fold here. You know, even 9s, this could be a pretty difficult spot. You know, that is a lot of bigs. 25 big blind shove. Huge shove for this stage of the tournament from Z. You know, it does appear that Surya is thinking about it. He's definitely not just saving face in this spot.
It's for basically half of his remaining stack, and like you said, it just like feels like this needs to find the muck.
Yeah.
Finally, it does. Yeah, like
you know, he has a nice chip lead at this table. He's going to find so many better spots than that.
Correct.
And you know, just throw the cards in the muck and just get back to you know, putting pressure on these shorter stacks.
Exactly right. Well said. And Kyle getting some love in the chat from Joe. Jack in the box. Sean says hi to Kyle from Carlsbad. What up, Alex? Good to see Kyle's supporters showing up. Guys, can we... I made the goal, Kyle, for us to get 100 likes on this stream. It's going to be kind of an all-day affair, which gives us a lot of time to get there. We've been very steady at getting likes throughout, but help us keep up pace, chat. Trying to get to I think we're in the 60s right now. We're trying to get to 100 and hit that triple-digit mark. Kyle, we're going to get there, right?
Yep, smash that like button. And just like we're trying to get to 100 likes today on this stream, also trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the month. I think it's possible we can get there by the end of the day, guys.
Wow.
So smash that subscribe button, smash that like button. Let's get it, let's go. Shout out Alex Guerrero, who is apparently Sean says hi from Carlsbad. What's up, Sean? What's up, Joe? Appreciate you guys. I am Kyle, Jack in the Box Maholic, in the commentary booth here today with Nick. Ooh, we got a shot.
Rakar all in with the 9s on a very good flop, and Surya going to pretend like he's got something to think about here and then find the muck.
Yeah.
Commentator in the box. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, shout out Jay Worldberg Johnson. Thanks for joining us, Jay, all the way out from Milwaukee. You know, and yeah, it looks like they're just swapping out a card with a little bend or a mark in it. And but yeah, just a reminder for those of you new to the stream, we are streaming the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. There are 10 players left in the tournament. We will reach our final table of 9 players and do a randomized redraw once we achieve that. And we will play this tournament out and stream the whole thing. We have $36,000 awaiting our eventual champion, $24,000 for our last to lose second place. And yeah, it looks like no one's insanely short at our streamed feature table here. It does appear we have 1 or 2 shorties at our outside table. We do have one player, Matt G, running away with it. He's got over 2.5 million chips as of the last break.
Ballin'.
yeah, I imagine he's been punishing the table.
He has been the bully. He's been the what do they say? The jury, the judge, and the executioner. Matt has been in control all day. It's gonna be his tournament to lose. Obviously, we've got so much poker to go, and any and everything can change at the final table. But boy, you know Matt's feeling pretty good right now. He's gonna be coming into the final table with a mountain of chips.
Yeah, definitely putting himself in a good spot, accumulating chips through all of these stages of the tournament here today. Came in with an average stack and has really been putting on a clinic.
Yeah.
Joe's going to put in an open with the threes and the cutoff.
Really been impressed with how he has played the big stack. And clearly,
Now, if he had pushed 3 yellows, then.
putting on a clinic, just like my co-host said. 9-8 deuce. Joe does have a gut shot here.
Seat number 1. I'm going to see it later anyway, but what'd you have on that one?
Sticks in the call. Turns out his 7 and his 5 are live as well. Would love a 6. 9 on the board. 9 on the turn rather. Pairs the board.
Yeah, he picks up, places the call with his gutter and backdoor flush draw. Board pairing 9 of spades does bring in that backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, but you can go there, see,
I would
and come back.
almost prefer him to.
It's really up to you.
Oh, he's in the big blind. Yeah, check
It's
it
actually
out.
7 of spades, 5 of clubs. I thought it was double spades as well, but I think it's
right.
We
7-5
both,
off.
yeah.
Right. Oops.
Either
Yeah,
way,
why-
Prakar bricks out and barrels the river on this ace of diamonds. Good card to bluff here.
Yeah, I would like to see him go even just a touch bigger.
Agreed. But it looks like it's going to work nevertheless, and I'm with you. Maybe more like 150 there, at least 120. Either way, it works, Kyle.
Yep. Yeah, you're definitely going to get your opponent to be able to fold any non-paired hand with that sizing, and then even a teeny pocket pair like 3s or 4s are going to be put in a tough spot. That of course would just be hero calling at that point. And it gets the job done. Not too surprising.
Yes.
He's big blind.
Yes. You're not taking your money. That's mine.
Super close to the final table, although we've been for a while.
I just help you out, and you tried to take my money.
Kyle, do you think it's going to be this table or the other table that loses a player that gets us there?
I think it's going to be the other table. Looking around at these stack sizes, really nobody on fumes. It would definitely take a 3-bet pot or something getting bet for 3 streets for somebody to, or maybe like a big turn check jam or something to have one of these players go. But it doesn't appear even Joe has gone back over the 20 big blind mark. So, not seeing the stacks at the outer table, but I imagine Matt G is putting a lot of pressure on those players, and I think he's eventually going to catch someone with their hand in the cookie jar and send them packing.
Sounds like a pretty reasonable theory. I'm on board with you.
But yeah, looking forward to Matt getting back under the spotlight here. I did see he was on the featured table earlier in the tournament. Made some nice pots. Was the first person to surpass 1 million in chips here on the stream.
Yeah, did switch to the other table, but looking at his chip stack, we can see it's really just been one, maybe perhaps non-linear, but overall ascension to the top. His stack has just been growing and growing. Once he got to that 1 million mark, he really has not looked back. been big stack for quite a while now in this tournament.
And Surya going to find the open with the ace-9 offsuit here. Yeah, I do think Pakar is going to fold. He does. Ooh, but I'll tell you who's not going to fold. That's Z here in the small blind with an ace-king offsuit.
3-bet incoming. Kyle, what do you think he's going to make it here?
Well, last time with the jacks, he shoved it in, which was a
Yeah.
ginormous 3-bet. I do think he's a little deeper now, and I do think he's going to make it maybe
he jams again, which is
and
really,
this is just this is really playing out of fear, right? This is saying, hey, you got it, let's get it in. This is kind of playing with fear, and you're really losing a lot of value when you just jam in spots like this because you let your opponent get away from the ace jacks, the ace tens, the ace 10 suited, the ace 9 suited, and if he picked an appropriate size, versus a good player, is probably even going to peel the ace 9 offsuit, which you have in really rough shape.
Another one.
But once again, you'll see that more often than not from players that I imagine a lot of these guys haven't really been in a big spot like this before, right? So they're going to find themselves overplaying their big hands as Z just did right there.
Still at this 15, 25, 25 level. I don't have the clock right beside me, but I imagine we are going to be at the next level here pretty soon. As we're technically still 10-handed. I love to gamble in the chat inquires. We've been one away from the final table for a good little stretch of time here. Nothing uncommon about this kind of what feels almost like a bit of a standstill right now, Kyle, right before we get to that final table.
Huge flop, huge turn for Joe. He wishes his opponent Mike had a little something extra there. He does not.
Or improved on the river.
Oh, he goes for the sneaky check. Looks like Mike is thinking about tossing a bet out there. It's not going to work. Oh, he does check it back, luckily for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, agreed, Nick. We have been here 10-handed for quite some time, which, considering the rate of play, I mean, we went from 18 players to 10 relatively quickly. And, as you know, is everybody wants to make that final table. So I imagine, even though there's not even a pay jump from 10 players to 9, people are really kind of tightening up to put themselves in a spot for those big ladders coming up at the final table.
Sure. And probably a little bit of a factor, too, wanting to make the first Jamul ever live streamed final table. I mean, there's no, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's a kind of.
You better remember that one.
This is
no, definitely. They know it's all
here.
on stream. They want to make that stream final table, send the link out to a couple buddies back home.
Exactly. Flex with the girlfriends, the father-in-law swears he's the best poker player in the family. Well, being third place at the first ever Jamul live stream final table. What do you got to say about that? How do you like them apples?
I tell him he's a loser and he didn't win. You lost. Yeah, you lost, buddy. Yeah.
Kyle, how's your relationship with your father-in-law?
We get along great. Shout out Jack. But
Jag attack.
But yeah, we give him a jab for sure. But yeah, it looks like Prakar is cutting out some calling chips here. He is going to peel and see a flop with the ace-5 of 8-5 of hearts. Jack 4-4, 1 heart. Surya still in the lead. I imagine he's going to c-bet. He does. And don't anticipate anything too fancy from Prakar here.
Yeah, no need to go crazy here and float, even with this 4 of hearts on a paired board on the fringe of the final table. Even though he
Yeah.
may suspect Surya is not all too strong there.
Oh yeah, call would be my least favorite play with the float. Fold, of course, number one choice. But if I were to get spicy, if you put in a little 2.2x raise to your boy Surya over there, now he's in the tough spot, right?
Yep, certainly. I agree, sir.
But yeah, we got a question
Knocking
here.
on the door of the final table were oh so close.
So, Nexif, fun fact, I'm watching this live at an IMAX theater. Wow, you ever seen that, Nick?
That's pretty legit.
Yeah. But yeah, question from the chat. Here on delay, there is 10 players left. We are 1 player away from reaching our final table of 9 and having a redraw for our streamed final table. And as Nick said, this is the first tournament ever to be streamed here at Jamul Poker Live. They do stream cash games 4 days a week. I'll turn it over to Nick to tell the chat what that lineup is. But so excited to be streaming a tournament today, and thank you to Nick and Jamul for sending out an invite to this local Jack in the Box guy, and I'm happy to help and hop in the booth in this big event here in San Diego.
Yeah, well, we couldn't be more thrilled that you could be a part of it. This is, in fact, first ever live streamed tournament event in San Diego County. So shout out to Jamul for being ahead of the curve. Super excited to be involved in this project. Z flops a gut shot and calls Surya's C-bet. 9 on the turn here, Kyle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see a lead out of Z here, and it does appear as he's looking for some betting chips.
Yeah,
if you're gonna... Yeah, and
I love it as well. It seems like we're all on the same page here, leading on this 9 on the turn. And on paper, this looks like it should work. Once again, the sizing might be a pinch small for me.
Yeah, I agree, Nick. Would like to see this to be 130, 140, but looks like he's filling out some calling chips. He does, of course, just have a gutter and an ace high. So Surya was playing real tight earlier, but here he is mixing it up, peeling this turn donk bet. And little does he know, he's got the best hand right now.
Yeah.
He does have showdown, of course, with his ace high. He's probably not thinking he is the best hand right now. So not going to be surprised if he tosses out a bet, trying to push his opponent off of maybe like a 5. I think even with this queen river, even a 7 could fold. He does decide to check it back, and he's going to be very happy to see that he is the best hand.
Yeah, not an insignificant pot whatsoever. 450,000 going the way of Surya, and that takes him to almost 1.4 million chips. And going into the final table with nearly 1.5 million chips, Surya's in pretty good shape here. Obviously, everybody chasing Matt on the outer table, but Surya with a pretty nice stack here, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. As we've seen, he's chipped up very nicely. And, he's really kind of done it in some unconventional ways. But it's really worked out for him. Oh, you see what that means? That's a final table redraw. Those are redraw cards. So we have had an elimination at our outer table.
And you hit the nail on the head on that one, Kyle. So props to you for that.
Yep. And, but yeah, our players are taking their new seats. We are going to be joined by 4 new players from our outer table. They're going to join us here at the featured table.
One is going to seat 2. Stay in spot.
We're going to get it going here. We're going to obviously get everyone situated, but there's no break or anything. So once everyone's properly seated, everyone's unracked, we're going to resume. We're still at the 15,000, 25,000 blind level. I imagine blinds are going to be going up here just very, very soon here. But like Kyle said, this is the final table. Thank you for being here. Smash the like button, please. If you have a friend, a family member in the final table, let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. We love when the chat engages us. This is the first ever final table that Jamul Live has ever live streamed. This is a very cool historic moment for this channel, which just recently got monetized, and which is definitely a smaller, kind of not as prominent channel in the poker YouTube spectrum. This channel is starting to come a long way, and it's been through a lot of hardworking people like John that you're seeing right there, like Crash that you're seeing in the box, so many others too. Too many to name, frankly. So really, really happy to be a part of this project. This is the first ever final table that we're putting on the live stream. It's very, very cool. Kyle, thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for the invite, Nick. And as I heard you say, let's hear it from you guys. Let's hear who we're rooting for in the chat. Let's hear who we got on the rail. Let's see it. You know, I heard it gives your horse a little better chance to take it down if you just say hello in the chat and also smash that like and subscribe button. Have you heard the same rumor, Nick?
Made it.
It sounds legit. It's new to me, but it checks out.
Yeah, I think the story really checks out. And as you can see, all of the players are joining the table, taking their new seats, a small pause of the clock and a break as they do this redraw. Looks like they're doing an official chip count of all of the chips. And also, we have our trophy right in the middle of the table there, Nick. You know, just like the World Series, put up the stacks of cash and the bracelet.
That's a good-looking trophy there, Kyle. I don't know. That looks like something I'd be very proud to hang in my living room.
Yeah, I agree. I have a great spot here right behind my desk where that trophy would look nicely. I almost walked out of that casino last Friday with one of those trophies. Me and my friend, local tournament crusher Scott Alds, got third place in the tag team tournament. Shout out Tamer and Mary Ann, who took it down themselves. They ran real hot at the right time, and they took home not one but two Jamul trophies because it was the tag team tournament. They hooked each player up with a trophy so they don't have to fight over it and share it throughout the year. But yeah, but no complaints. We were the shortest stack on the bubble of 10. We only had 3 bigs, and by the time we got to 6-handed, we had the chip lead. So we had a roller coaster of a tournament ourselves, maintained that chip lead, 4-handed, 3-handed, and then, you know, a couple pots didn't go our way. Eventually a 10-10 under ace-8 offsuit took the last of our chips, and it set up a heads-up match with Tamer and Marianne that they were able to take it down. And props to them for Team No Chop, playing it all the way out, getting all of first place money. And then that's actually exactly what I'm hoping for this tournament today. I really hope you can kind of avoid an ICM deal all the way through the tournament, preferably. But if we were to reach an ICM or any sort of chop agreement, you know, I do hope it makes it to like 2 or 3-handed at most, you know, so we can kind of put the most pressure on these players and they can feel the pressure of these pay jumps instead of just chopping it up and like playing for the trophy and a couple extra $1,000. And it's going to make the best poker if we get a no chop.
Hello, America. Hi.
Paul, Simon, Rudy, Latif, Ganem, and Harold.
Yeah, we're on a quick break here. We have just reached our final table of 9 remaining players. Looks like we have the accurate chip counts and names of those 9 remaining players. Matt still maintaining a very sizable chip lead with 2.45 million chips. And take a look here. Our man Surya is second in chips. Holy moly. No, he was nursing the short stack for a minute there. Found 2 clutch doubles And here he is entering the final table with the second biggest stack.
You remember that Queen Jack hand, you little trapper? Got you guys. I was saying you trapped with that Queen Jack hand and
Looks like Mikey Kramer is a Joe fan out there. Good luck, Joe. Nick Billings is a Surya fan. Let's go, Surya. Just gave him a great shout out for working that short stack, bobbing and weaving. Looks like they're taking a final table photo.
It must have been, I gave it away somehow. Alright, if you guys are all back, let's take a final table photo real quick. If you guys are in those seats back there, you can sit down, just scoot closer. If you're in 1, 2, 8, and 9, please stand up and get behind. 1, 2, 8, you guys can stand up and walk around back, please. We're going to take a final table photo.
And here we are. We got 4 new faces on the streamed table. Looks like we have... Oh, Aiden is actually the second biggest stack. I think that's an Aiden, A-E-D-N. Aiden, right? He's got just short of Matt. So yeah, we have the... They're just finalizing the exact counts. Look like Matt's just over 2 million. Aiden's just under 2 million. Surya, 1.38. What's this guy's name? Last name? D or Die has 1.2 million. I know he was one of the day one chip leaders. Picard 920, Z 645K, Joe 575, Michael 540, and Mike. Battle of the Mikes at the bottom of the totem pole, each with just over 20 big blinds. So love to see it that no shorties, great structure here.
In the back, you can just stand there, do whatever.
Big smiles here, ready? 3, 2, 1. Big smiles, 3, 2, 1. Now do a straight face. Give me your best poker face. 3, 2, 1.
That was tough.
Do one more of those.
Sending out a couple texts to myself, to a couple buddies, tell them to stop by.
Now we got somebody walking in the back, so we're going to do it one more time. Straight faces, 3, 2, 1. And smiles, ready? 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're good.
Thank you.
Once again, we have just reached our final table of the final remaining 9 players at the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. We got $36,000 up top awaiting our champion.
Yeah, this would be good.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Looks like cards are going to be in the air real soon. And just a breakdown of the chips. Those yellow chips you see are the 100K chips. Blue chips are 25K chips. And then those gray chips are the 5K chips. Looks like we just have 3 color chips in play. And it looks like we're going to have the first hand up in the air shortly. We're still at a 20,000 chip big blind. Imagine it's going to click to 25K shortly.
Why do you grab that one? I always grab your chip.
3, 4.
Okay.
7 raised to 60,000.
But appreciate you guys for tuning in. A reminder to smash that like and subscribe button as we're trying to get to 100 likes on this video and 2,000 subscribers
You see how this whole thing is
before the
light?
end of the month on the channel. It is, of course, free to subscribe here on YouTube. Great way to help support local poker streams here in San Diego. I believe, / I'm pretty certain, I am certain, this is the first tournament to ever be live streamed in all of San Diego. So appreciate you guys for helping grow San Diego poker and helping grow the tournament scene. This is a great event here at Jamul. The $600 price point puts a lot of money up top, but is low enough of a buy-in to really keep it open to really everyone. You know, if it was still 600 was still above your bankroll, they have lots of satellite opportunities. Would be curious to see if anybody here at this final table won their seat via one of those satellites. But here we are, cards in the air, play is rocking, 9-handed final table. Next person to be eliminated, I think, gets $3,600 with 10x that, 36K up top for eventual champion.
Wowzer. 36 G's.
That's right.
That's what they're playing for.
Yep, Matt continuing to play that big stack opens up the 10-7 off from the cutoff. And as you see, the value in it is you get better hands to fold. He got the button to fold an ace-5 of hearts there. So, you know, we'll see if Matt continues to play big stack bully throughout this final table.
I'm expecting it.
Yep, gets it done. Oh, was it suited or was it offsuit? I don't know.
Believe offsuit.
Yeah, I was gonna zoom in.
Can I just say, this is a fucking great idea to have this day 2 and final table.
Michael in seat 3. Shout out to Michael. Kyle, he has played on the live stream a couple times. So a little live stream representation there from seat 3.
There you go. Love to see it.
Absolutely. Rez Chief, a non-believer that Matt can keep bullying with his stack. We'll see, Rez Chief. I do believe he's come down a little bit from his all-time high, but what I saw when he was on the feature table was someone playing the bully roll and the big stack very well, very comfortably. So let's see how this all plays out. What up to Colin Kerback, another commentator in the chat. Good to see Colin.
Want me to tip him well. 15-30.
If he's involved and you're involved, I'll just fold.
Took us a good while to get to this final table.
It was a big flip.
We were at 5 and 5 for a considerable amount of time. We're finally here. This is the final table. First one ever Jamul Live has ever done. Pretty darn neat.
And that girl predicted you were going to win.
And,
yeah, Nick, you heard me saying is I'm 100% confident this is the first tournament ever to be live streamed from San Diego.
That is correct, sir. That is not a reach at all or an exaggeration. That's an actual fact. So pretty neat to be involved with that. And kudos to Jamul for bringing the live streams to San Diego County, a community that absolutely deserves to have its own poker live stream.
Agreed. And it's just awesome that they're offering cash games 4 days a week, 3 Hold'em, Fridays PLO. And then now mixing it up with the tournament streets, and I think they chose an amazing event to host the first live stream here with the $600 main event of the Jamul Poker Open. 36K up top for one of these players here at the table. And yeah, I would have loved to have played this tournament myself. My amazing princess 10-year-old daughter had a play today. So right even when the calendar came out, the poker gods were against me. And I knew I couldn't play the day 2, so that kind of locked me out of the day
Poker
1.
gods saw the price of gas going up, and they wanted to save Mom some gas money. Kyle was probably going to donate in the neighborhood of 3 to 4 buy-ins, so they just wiped it right off the schedule with gas at what, $6.50 a gallon where Kyle lives.
That is confirmed, and but yeah, I will. My personal brag on this particular tournament is, Nick, I've played this tournament 3 times, 4 total bullets, only had to rebuy once, okay? And I have made the final table 2 of those 3 times, and I actually got a 3rd and a 5th place.
Wow.
So this tournament.
Look at this spot here, y'all, as Z with his short stack is jamming the sevens, and Matt with 2 million. Oh man, and Joe has got ace king behind. What a hand unfolding here, as it started out chat with Matt raising to 60,000 with 10s. Z then jam pocket 7s. Joe all in for slightly less, and Matt, I think, is going to call and have an opportunity to knock 2 players, right?
Snap call.
Yep, I'm just hoping that Joe's rejam, even though it's for less, I'm hoping that doesn't scare Matt away. You know, I think he's out for quite some time. You know, we all just saw Kristen Foxen fold pocket kings at a final table, at a Triton final table recently. And he's going to fold it. Yep. Yeah,
and that's going to be tremendous for Z, who could be halfway out the door if Matt's in there with pocket 10s. Instead, 50-50 here, an even flight between the pocket 7s and Big Slick. Oh no, Matt is now really possibly. Oh no, 10 on the turn does give straight draw, flush draw to, and ace king. Would have got there. Amazing, insanely dramatic run out. Had Matt been involved, he's not.
Yeah, you know, not to get too technical, but, you know, when you get to final tables like this and you have that big stack, is they bring in this concept called risk premium, and you really need to have, you know, a spot like that would kind of necessitate you to have almost 8 or 10% extra equity in your mind with your range versus theirs to even call off in a spot like that. So totally understandable fold by Matt, and it turned out to be in his favor with the ace king, of course, rivering Broadway, and you know, that would have cost Matt, you know,
25% of his stack.
Yeah, a third of his stack almost, you know, the 640. Yeah, but yeah, good of Matt to get away. I could see a lot of other players just kind of snapping it off in that spot, but good on Matt for realizing the ICM implications here at the final table and being able to find that fold button. You know, even if his set or his 10s.
You know, I thought maybe he would convince himself that his opponents have ace king each, and I don't know. I was incorrect, but I thought Matt was going to find the call there.
Yeah, question from the chat. What are the blinds? We're still at. I think we're still at 10K, 20K, 20K.
No, it is 1530 now, Kyle.
1530 now. Okay.
So,
Yeah,
so 1530 with a 30,000 big blind ante. So 75,000 around or an orbit. That's the damage at the moment, as we've got some photography going down at the final table. Cool to see this event getting perhaps a little bit of buzz to it.
Yep. Yeah, looks like the check C-bet is going to get a fold out of the king 8 off. Totally standard there.
Someone's
And it's
like
it's
slowly
tough for
coming out
these
of range
players
and
to
fold. They're just
really find that balance of
You want to be like
still
okay.
playing aggressive, trying to accumulate chips through the final table, but yet, due to the nature of tournament pay jumps and ladders, is of course playing tighter. You know, if you're Surya, Joe, right now, you know, sitting on those 1.x million stacks is, look, we got Z with only 4.5 bigs. We
Yeah,
got Mike,
exactly. Mike with
16
15
bigs.
bigs.
Yeah.
Sorry, what am I saying? Way
But yeah,
less,
here's Matt
Jesus.
under the gun, pair of sixes. You know, going to be the bottom of the opening range. He's going to put in the raise. We do see 1-6 is dead. Through, whoa, Prakar really mixing it up and getting in there with the 8-7 offsuit. Let's see what his plan is here. Aiden also going to be calling with king queen off. Not sure what Prakar's up to. Clearly just kind of floating, thinking that Matt is playing chip leader bully. But, you know, Matt opened from under the gun. You know, he's not exactly in a steal position.
Yeah, that is a
there.
very interesting flat there from Prakar. Yeah, it looks like King 9 flops best here, Kyle.
Yeah, he certainly does. But it's going to be in a tough spot if Matt elects to c-bet. But it's going to be tough for Matt to c-bet into 3 other players. Yeah, he's going to check. And our man Prakar actually does flop a gutter.
Yeah, I mean, he could have bet it perhaps, but checks it back, and that will give Aiden the best hand.
Aiden with 85% of the equity 4 ways. Real lock on this hand. And he actually snatches the gutter from Prakar because the 10 would make him a king high straight.
That's your go-to emote right there? Huh? That's your go-to
Prakar's
emote
got
right
0% now. So
That's what we
not
call
a great spot in poker, is it?
And you know, that's kind of why you don't get in the streets here with the 8-7 off. I mean,
Yeah,
this is a
probably,
table.
probably. Not to overly crucify him. It was a very peculiar call, though.
Yeah. But yeah, check down turn. Oh, wow.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, wow.
Surya really unlikely to win this pot after Aiden turned king queen, but a 9 finds the river miraculously.
Yep.
I'm a stand-up citizen. Well, you're a squatting citizen, I guess.
Yeah, definitely anticipating a value bet from Surya, and I just don't see how Aiden can really get away from this spot.
As played, correct.
Yeah, it looks like he goes with 155 is what I see. And yeah, I anticipate it's going to be a fold over to Aiden. And he's very likely to pay him off from this spot.
Aiden with the hoodie over his mouth.
Yeah, he was just waiting
Sticks in
to
the
call.
call. Yeah, just waiting.
Yeah.
Exactly right. And
he's
he's
going
going
to
to
see
see how unfortunate that river was. He was in clear command to win that pot there.
Wow, big pot puts Aiden up to second place in chips. Both Aiden and Surya with 1.73 million.
Yeah, Aiden, the chip leader, now basically draws even with Surya. These two now right on Matt's tails. Those guys are the 3 big stacks of the table. And we've got a short stack in the mix here who desperately needs to find a double up here, Kyle.
Yeah, that puts Aiden and Surya up to 58 big blinds,
wow,
which
yep.
this phase of the tournament is heaps. And yeah, this.
135K for Z. He's gonna need to make some magic happen here. There's just a
Oh, he's going broke right here with pocket fives.
yeah, he
GGZ.
certainly is. Barring a very lucky run out here, we're gonna be down to at least 8-handed here by the looks of it.
Oh wow,
Ace queen
Prakar.
here for Prakar. Wow.
Prakar. Wow, Prakar has 27 big blinds, 28 big blinds. This would be a huge shove. Looks like he's gonna call. It would be a suicidal shove, to be honest. But yeah, he's gonna push in the call, and we'll see if we can get a side pot to develop between these two players with the bigger stacks. We did see 110 was folded, so only one set out.
Prakar obviously very much incentivized to just calling with ace queen, where if Z wasn't all in, he could probably be squeezing here, right, Kyle?
Oh, yeah.
They just want to get Z out of here. It's a little bit of tag team.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would like to see a check here out of the ace-queen, in my opinion. His hand is just so strong, so top of range. Yeah. But here we go. He puts in a bet, totally fine. And he's just going to be fading 2 5s on a turn and river here.
Yeah.
For the elimination. Oh, wow.
OMG! And how about a hit of serotonin for Z? I'm sure his pupils just dilated there like he just snorted some Molly. Finds a 5 on the river.
As Z goes for the stand-up equity, saying good game, out of his chair, have to throw the backpack over the shoulder, normally adds at least 10% equity, and it works out for him.
That's true. Right? Yeah. I did not want to say that.
Sick run out. And then once again, that's, yeah.
Me too, yeah.
Yeah, just an unfortunate spot for Prakar. Amazing spot for Z to get more than a triple up.
Wow. Molly Shannon is what I said there. Hi, my name is SNL. Anyway, crazy.
Make it lively for the stream, right? First tournament stream, they got to make sure.
I think Z got his one time in there, Kyle.
Yeah, I agree with you, Doug, in the chat. He was halfway out the door. Oh, we got an open shove. 14 big blinds, under the gun 1. I would prefer him to kind of click this for value and allow a worse hand, like maybe Prakar's ace-jack, to kind of come over the top.
Sure.
But as you see, is in this spot as played, is he just lets ace-jack right off the hook, right?
Yeah.
Ace-jack gets to find the escape hatch. But yeah, you're really losing value when you're over shoving hands like this and just kind of inviting yourself to really get called by jacks plus.
Sure. Does pick up a round of blinds, which is helpful, but it's a valid point there, Kyle.
Yeah, that's really the benefit of just doing a standard min raise in the spot. Allows worse hands and hands you're flipping with to come over the top, and then of course you call it off, or of course allows worse hands to either 3-bet or to see a flop with only 25-30% equity, and you can just kind of play your hand. But nevertheless, Jam does get through. He gets a scoop, and it is always nice to pick up a round of blinds. But, you're only going to get a jammable hand like that typically less than once in orbit, right? So if you kind of play that game, it's going to be very card dependent. Yeah, Matt, on the button, huge button hand, ace-10 off, going to raise it up.
Yeah.
Through the blinds.
Love to see that there. He's going to be raising super light on the button. Ace-10 probably. Shout out to Diego, who's been holding it down as the lone moderator in the chat.
Yeah, and shout out Tom Brown. Good to see you, Tom. He does claim, which I don't know if I believe this, I think he might be right, that in 2017, another property in San Diego had an event that was live streamed. Oof, I don't know how.
Maybe they did, but even if they did, I highly doubt. Like, I mean, like I'm all in $1,000 to win $1 confident that like they didn't have RFDI software. So I mean, if that was available in 2016, I'd be I mean,
well, it was available. I mean, because you know, when Moneymaker won the main event in 03, that was the first year that the main event was streamed with whole cards.
Oh, true. Yeah, no, I'm just saying I would be shocked if that specific event was using RFDI
Oh wow,
software.
Mike just open jams the queens, get called by 8.
And
heads up here for an elimination. Queens in a very dominant spot.
Yeah, DH is going to flip stacks basically with Mike here unless he binks an 8.
But yeah, I would find the fold button if I was in D spot because, you know, what's my opponent shoving? You know, pretty tight range of either, you know, here we have. But yeah, queens hold.
No, for sure it's been around forever. But do you think that event used RFID? Maybe it did. I just don't believe so.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about forever, but yeah, it's been around at least since 03, 04. It's certainly not very local. You know, there wasn't many of it. Certainly not here in San Diego. But nevertheless, even
super ahead of the times if anyone, frankly, was doing it in yeah, like in 2017, that would be insanely impressive.
But yeah,
yeah, that probably sounds something like like a makeshift version of it. I could totally see, and it's still super cool. That's really ahead of your time to be streaming any kind of tournament in 2017.
Yeah, someone says, you know, that when they used to have the cameras underneath the table, Nick. They had like a little glass.
Yeah. Right. It's come a long way. It certainly has, right?
All right, Matt with the rounder's hand. I say rounder's hand because 9-8 of spades was exactly what Mike McDermott was holding in that infamous hand versus Teddy KGB where he flopped.
And you know what Teddy KGB had, right, Kyle? Even though they never actually reveal it.
My best guess, I know this has been heavily debated across the internet, my best guess is blockers. My personal best guess is Teddy KGB had blockers. But no, I do not have any information towards any sort of confirmation that Teddy KGB had.
The other one sucked.
Do you have any information, Nick?
Yeah, well, the ongoing theory, it's pretty well documented on Reddit, at least. I mean, keep in mind, this is Reddit, right? But is that he had aces on the final hand where Mike flopped the nuts on 6, 7, 10. He had 8 and 9, and he rivered an ace drawing dead, giving him the second nuts. That's the theory. Not confirmed, but people made a very good argument for why. Because he got him with aces on aces full on the ace 9-9 when Mike had ace 9. So he got him in the beginning with aces, and he loses with aces at the end. And he had second nuts versus nuts. I think it's a pretty good theory.
We do know that he did say, the ace could not have helped you, Mike. You know? But yeah, I'm going to say officially undetermined. But my best guess.
Fair enough. I'm going with aces. I'll let whoever cooked that theory you sold me.
Yeah.
Still 9-handed here. We got a lot of poker to go. Still have not lost a player yet. Blinds are at 15, 30, 30. The next level is going to be 20, 40, 40.
别拿出来就好。
放吧，没事。
那你就跟他们说。好。
Yeah, I like that. Hi, my name is 44. But Reddit said.
Yeah, Reddit is their track record. We'll just call it spotty, but can't completely disregard it either, Kyle.
By no means. But yeah, Matt with an ace X, ace.
Yeah,
undetermined
ace mystery card here. Still the big stack here, and still
Ooh,
playing
tens for Joe on
accordingly.
the button.
Yeah, nice hand here. Expect a re-raise.
Yeah, he does. You know,
I'm gonna have to check.
I'm good with either a re-raise or a flat here in this spot. Once again, with shorties on the table, it does really create interesting dynamics, re-betting the chip leader. But it gets through, so good on him. Must have been ace, not a lot.
Yeah, let's just say definitely not jack
Ace
or
nine and
higher.
below.
Yeah,
Ace
exactly.
nine
Ace 9 and
below.
below. There you go. Perfect.
True. Yep. That's.
But yeah, with 3-4 stacks at 20 blinds and
They're just
below,
vibrating constantly.
these top 4 stacks don't really want to get out of line. We have seen the shorty double up 2 times in a row when all in.
Jacket method was uncalibrated. It was one off. So. But the queen came anyway, so that would have been heartbreaking no matter what.
And just a reminder, if anyone out there is new, we are streaming the final table of the $600 Jamul Poker Open. We got $36,000 up top, awaiting our eventual champion, $24K for second place. Thanks for tuning in. Smash that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, please do hit that like button. It helps generate some love on the algorithm side. Perhaps we get recommended to a random poker player in Kentucky. It's pretty cool, Kyle, how we get people tuning in from all across the planet.
Yeah, agreed. The other night we had people across the globe. Here we got pocket eights in the low jack. Looks like he's got 13 bigs.
Just jams.
He does decide to jam it all in. Totally understandable.
The play. So far, so good.
No way.
It's preloading. Ready for the.
Yeah, it's going to come down to our big blind Aiden if he has anything that he's able to defend with. And he does not. So the jam of the pocket eights gets through.
Can I borrow that jacket, actually?
Cupcake says, I'm in Texas. That's kind of like Kentucky. Thank you for being here all the way from Texas, Cupcake. If you're tuning in from a state other than California, we're live streaming here from lovely San Diego, Southern California.
I'll let you know if I really need it.
Let us know what state you're tapping in from. We'd love to hear from you.
We can negotiate the price. If you really want it, $400.
Florida in the hizzy. What up, Arthur?
Yen? Everybody
Yeah, we got Arthur, Florida. Let's go. Fort Walton Beach.
Yuan, right? Yuan.
You said won. That's just like.
That's Korean. That's Korean, right?
Or $30.
Yeah. Well, isn't Koreans have won, right?
Yeah. That's like $30.
For 400?
Not even. No, not even.
No.
It's less.
Probably like $2.
Yeah, right? Because it's like it's worthless. It's like worse than the Canadian dollar by a lot. The Canadian dollar is already worthless. So.
The card with a monster on the button, ace, queen of spades.
No, the RMB
And once again, 21 bigs, obviously a lot bigger than 13, 14, 15 bigs, but you want to be raising in this spot to allow a worse hand in the blinds to come over the top, right?
Right.
Because if someone's got ace 5, ace 10, ace jack, you know, any suited aces, ace jack and below, they're likely going to toss in the 3-bet, and then, you know, or rip it on you, and then you have the dominating hand. Syria with a small pocket pair of 4s.
John
Nick's
Porter all the
favorite.
way from Wyoming. What up, John?
Yeah, I like the just call out of the big. He's just kind of in a set mining position here.
Harley tuning in all the way from Louisiana. What's up, Harley?
And yes, Arthur, this is Kyle from the Thursday Mix Game. Thanks for tuning in. Happy to be joining Nick in the booth tonight. My name is Kyle Mahalik, local mix game and self-proclaimed tournament crusher, locally world famous for setting the World Series of Poker cash record, cashing in 31 different bracelet events 2 summers ago at the WSOP. But this summer, we're going for bracelets, guys. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Garen, and that's my dog in the background. Shout out to...
We get a check raise with the 4s, Nick.
Wow.
You know, definitely a decent spot to check raise. Going to put Prakar in a real tough spot here with his ace queen.
Yeah.
And he's going to get, it's going to get through.
Nice check raise there from Surya.
Doesn't hurt to look at the number. Does anybody
Like
oppose?
Putin's got some fans from Tacoma, Washington. So thanks for tuning in, guys. You know, we're going all the way till we get a champion. So stick around until hopefully.
Yeah, look, we got shout out to Matt from Connecticut, Kylie all the way from Tacoma. Look at all these people tuning in from all across the country. My man Kyle. I'm Nikki G. I also have a couple records under my belt. I once won back-to-back 5-table sit and goes on full tilt poker. So we got that one under our belt, and it's all uphill from here. We're still 9-handed, Kyle. We have not lost a player yet.
I thought for sure Nick was going to say I won back-to-back hands in a cash game once.
Yeah, one of them was a walk.
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. We've got a jam. 15 birds. Go in the middle with the ace-king off from the cutoff. Once again, I do prefer a click in this spot, but understand his reasoning. You know, it's tough to get hands to call these big jams here. You know, and if you get called out of the blinds, you know, you're generally getting called by a worse hand and you have position. Do prefer to see a raise. Understand the jam. But look, he just picks up the amount of chips he dusted off, flatting that 8-7 offsuit, right?
Look, I'm not going to lie, guys. I am pretty well known on the Zynga application, okay? I'm not here to flex or anything, but, you know, since you brought up Zynga.
But yes, Jeff Clayman, the Quadfather, it is true that Kyle is known to be really cute. So thanks for tuning in, Jeff. We got a great final table going on here in San Diego with $36,000 up top to our eventual champion.
Yeah, still haven't seen an elimination yet. Took us a while to get from 10 to 9. Same thing, taking us a while to get from 9 to 8.
But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Jeff. Smash that like and subscribe button. Channel's trying to get to 100 likes on the day. 2,000 subscribers on the channel. We are only, what is that, 70 subs short, Nick? You know, I'm telling you.
70 is rough. We're 23 likes away. That's probably way more realistic.
Pretty good hand.
Oh,
yeah,
shoot, it just shot up to 83. You guys are the best, by the way. Super appreciate all the likes, all the new subscribers. We will be doing more of these live streaming final tables or day 2s of these bigger events. This is just the first one, and we believe it's been a success so far. We hope you've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun to call the game. Super glad Kyle's been able to join me in the booth for the second half, kind of taking us home here with the final table. I'm expecting a lot of fun hands between now and the end of this bad boy, Kyle.
Yeah, let's see who can take it home. Once again, Aiden's got a fan out in Tacoma, Washington that hopes he goes all the way and at least gets it done with this ace king here. Does not look like he's going to find any takers. Z might, when you're shallow, it makes it easier actually to defend hands like this. I would prefer more of like the Jack 8, Jack 9, even offsuit. Obviously suited to be preferred. But it's even much easier to play. People think it's harder to play, but it's easier to play because if you flop any top pair or really anything
Even a
decent,
flush draw.
yeah, it's easier to go with. Where if he were to flop, God, even a second pair of fours or obviously a top pair jack or any flush draw, it would be a very easy check jam for him, and then he would scoop a lot of chips. He does not connect with the board. 5 deuce deuce 1 heart finds the easy fold.
Jason tapping in from Texas. Very kind words from Harley Combs in the chat saying awesome live stream y'all got going here. Really enjoy it. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you subscribed, Harley. Always love people being active in the chat and appreciate the kind words.
Nice eventful meeting. It's so fun. Yeah, yeah.
Nine made it 65,000. One fold. Two folds.
Now looks like Queen Jack of Diamonds is going to get it done. It does get through.
Sorry about that. Oh, not really.
There go my diamonds.
Matt scoops a pot from the cutoff with a very solid holding.
Still at the 15, 30, 30 level. $88 people, 88 likes, first of all, 88, lucky number, but more importantly, perhaps, man, we're going to definitely smash this goal of getting to 100 likes at this rate. Shout out to y'all, all the OGs, and all of the new people. Welcome to the Jamul Live community if you're new. We're glad you're here. We're going to be doing a lot more of streaming live tournaments in addition to the cash games that we stream 4 days a week. Wow. Kind of botching my words there, but I think you got the gist of the message there. Do want to thank you for being here. We've got a lot of poker to go. Still have not lost a player yet. $160 people watching. That is so cool to see. Aiden getting a little love in the chat from the rake.
You can't spread out because you got to be on your.
You're right. Oh, yeah, because
you got to read the.
You got to be in your square.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have yet to see an elimination here at this final table of 9. We have had just 2 shorties be all in, I think. Matt
sounds right. Sounds accurate,
Matt picks up a monster here in the low jack with ace queen offsuit. He's definitely going to be raising it up.
Ace queen is a monster.
Ooh, ZGG.
Yeah. Whoa! And let me tell you, I am out the door with that hand there, with that stack size. Perhaps incredible instincts. How did he slip away there? He's supposed to go broke, right?
Correct. That is just a lucky nit move. That was just a lucky nit move by Z there. And table chip leader opens up. That's a standard jam all day. I mean, even if The nittier acceptable play would be to somehow find a call and get away from a flop you don't connect with. But yeah, there's just no reason he shouldn't be putting chips in the middle there, and it worked out to be a miracle this time that Matt had him dominated.
One made it 60,000.
Yeah. Thank you to Dr. J-Boy in the set chat, showing love to Kyle and myself. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. J. Appreciate you for tuning in. Smash that like button for today. Here we are at the final table of the. Ooh, what does he go with? He goes with the ace queen over a raise.
Good luck to both of you.
Obviously, finding himself in a much better spot as of now. Very lucky combo of events for Z there. Pick up a hand, the very next hand.
Oh, he didn't call yet.
How do you pronounce it? Is it D or die? What are you going with for our Jack 10 offsuit? What do you think, Nick? Anyways, I have seen. I played some events earlier this series, and actually sat at the same table with seat 1, which is once again D or die. I know he was one of the day 1 main event flight chip leaders, finished with a big stack at the end of the night, and nice to see him parlay that stack here to the final table. I do think this is one of the first times I've ever seen him without a beer in his cup holder, so he's obviously taken this one pretty seriously, trying to bring this 36,000 big ones back home.
Yeah, 36,000 reasons to maybe lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
It's going to happen more than once.
Wow, and he's got 13 bigs and pocket nines. He is going to, under the gun one, just click it. Once again, imagine he would be calling off if he faces some action here.
Thank you, Carl, who clarifies it is pronounced D.
Thank you, Carl. Appreciate it. But yeah, D's a very fun player to play with. Like myself, as he's chatting it up, he's having a good time, and you really just love to see it, and you love to see that he's parlayed that day 1 chip lead here into the final table. And he's in a very good spot here with the 9s over 6s, and the 6s looks like calling chips to me.
Yeah, it's 9s versus upside down 9s here.
Yep.
And clearly.
Ooh, 1-9 is dead. So more set opportunities for Bakar. Boink.
Wow.
Right on cue. So this is going to be a real dangerous flop for D. I don't imagine.
Now, you hadn't joined the stream earlier, but in a very similar spot with 2 tables left, Prakar led in a eerily similar situation into 2 players, first to act from the small blind with a set of 8s, and he got a top pair. It was King 10 to jam into him. It was 6.
He's the smartest one here. He's got the bananas at the
Sorry, 8-10. I think either way, he flopped the set, and now DH with 9s cannot have asked for. I'm sorry, D couldn't have asked for much of a better flop, huh?
No. And he does just call, leaving himself with a very shallow SPR, stack to pot ratio of, looks like,
nobody has been here.
Yeah, that's.
2.6, 0.7. And I imagine Prakar boats up here with the board pairing 9 of hearts. Top pair does pair.
And I believe D will be our first elimination of the stream here, right? Wait.
Yeah, one would sure think so.
No.
We got seats 2 and 3 standing up. I don't know if they're stretching or if the players are going on. He's going to find the
he saves his last $250,000, a pot of 470, a pretty damn favorable board for pocket 9s. He gets away. He was going home, barring a miraculous 9 on the river. Like Kyle pointed out, someone had a 9, so he was basically toast. And once again, we've noticed a spot where someone probably is supposed to go broke. First it was ace-jack, now it was pocket 9s.
Yeah, I do think it really helped him kind of ranging his opponent to flop betting a top pair. You know, when that top pair 8 does pair on the turn, it obviously does decrease the number of combinations that his opponent should have there with an 8 in his hand. But he just believes Prakar, and it turns out he was right. You know, if obviously a board pairing 6 to give Prakar quads, or obviously the board pairing 4, and I don't imagine D being able to get away from that. But he gives his opponent top pair or better. Oh, Z jams it in with the ace jack. Funny, don't you love how poker players will go all in with a certain hand but won't even call a raise with that same hand? And here he is even in an earlier position under the gun too.
Looks like it's gonna work.
Yeah, definitely gonna work.
Will not get any resistance, and a very important round of blinds. Z obviously cannot sit around and wait for hands. He's lucky to pick up ace jack there. Frankly, I'm sure he was excited to see it. Would love to get a double up here.
Yeah, shout out to Mel in the box. You know, one of the local favorite dealers here in San Diego. Fantastic dealer, even better attitude and demeanor in the box. So happy to see that Mel is the one dealing most of our final table here at Jamul Poker Live. So shout out Mel.
Shout out to Mel, and outstanding dealer and person. Lucky to have her. This is hand 170 of day 2 of Jamul Poker Open's first ever live streamed tournament series event. This is been a lot of fun. We've seen a lot of new people. I think we've gained a lot of new exposure, and we hope that you're enjoying what you're watching, whether you're new or you've been with us for a while. We're very stoked to have you with us, joining us here on this Sunday for this final table that's been underway here for a little while. $36,000 up top.
Yeah, it looks like we got just over a 3x raise with Surya in the small blind with the Jack 10 off. Obviously, Matt going nowhere, deciding whether to call or 3-bet with his ace jack of hearts. He does call. Oh, wow, what a flop. Surya flops
Holy Toledo, and absolutely spectacular flop here for both hands, Kyle. What in the hell did Mel just throw out on this flop, chat?
Yep. You know, we gave Mel the shout out. She decided to proceed with the cold deck. Surya flopping the current stones. Matt having the ace jack of hearts for the nut heart draw. And he also, very relevant, has a jack blocker. So he certainly has no reason to believe that his opponent has.
Don't overlook the royal flush draw. When you have a royal flush draw, you must acknowledge it, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
This is a very spicy, dynamic flop. And it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. It's Surya leading for 115 with the stone cold nuts, and Matt, I see, putting in a raise. Kyle made a really good point, which is that jack blocker, in addition to the powerhouse combo draw, has a tremendous amount of relevance here. And he's going to do just that with the combo draw, Kyle, and put in a raise.
Yeah, he raises it up to the Loch Ness Monster, a little tree fitty. Definitely like the raise. Put a lot of pressure back on your opponent. But this is an interesting spot. This is 2 of the 3 biggest stacks in the tournament. You know, overplaying a hand here, you know, could be ICM suicide. So let's see what develops between these 2 players with these 2 big stacks in this really big spot. You know, let's see if Surya decides to just flat and set a little bit of a trap. Or I'm not going to be surprised if he claps back and makes this, man, maybe 750K.
Funny way to think about it. You know what? That is true. Life is certainly about.
Yeah, I think
Surya announcing raise. Let's see what the amount is. Fascinating. Is this ever a jam?
900 total.
No, he goes to 900, which does represent over half of his stack. This basically must be sending enormous alarm bells to Matt, who may be wishing that he played this just as a call, but Matt jams, and someone in the chat said it. Whoever wins this pot is the lead candidate, the most likely player to win this tournament. A lot riding on this run out. Oh my.
Oh my. Oh
Gets
my.
there twice.
Gets there twice.
twice.
Wow, we got a monster. Big hand for Matt. Makes the nuts on the turn. Has Surya drawing dead, only drawing to a chop. He would have needed an ace to make the same Broadway straight. Matt with a massive hand, massive spot. Great for Matt. You just love to see it. They're counting it out to make sure he has him covered. Our graphics says he does, but huge spot for Matt. It's going to give him a great position with just under 4 million chips, as you said, to win this tournament and put pressure on his opponents.
Ace Jack of Hearts versus Jack 10.
And that
Now you happy?
hand probably woke you up. Maybe you had a couple cocktails here on Sunday and were feeling a little lethargic. Well, that hand felt like a shot of espresso. Surya flopping the nuts and out the door.
We have a chance.
Yep. Yeah, it's a brutal game we play here, Nick, and that's a reason why you get it in with the nuts versus ace high, and you're heading to the payout cage.
Nice hand, man. Nice hand.
Wow.
Easy turn. Easy turn.
Yeah, gets there twice, Slunk. You know,
No drama.
like he needed it, but just a heart for good effect. But holy moly, congrats, Matt. Huge hand. I know I got a lot of fellow players out there on the live stream from the Syndicate home game, of which Matt plays in. So I know they're out there cheering Matt on. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Reminder to check that, smash that like and subscribe button. Love the eyeballs, Tom Brown. Appreciate you, brother, for tuning in. Tom, one of those Syndicate home game players I just mentioned. And
It's like what, 40-60?
Frank, remember me, the guy who said it was Matt's to lose? Yeah, still here. So no, you were not wrong, Mr. Frank Serrano. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Remember to smash that like and subscribe button as we watch Matt continue to build his stack, really putting on a clinic. And cheers to Matt for finding the jam there. Really throwing some pressure back on his opponent. If his opponent only had one pair, that would be an easy fold. And man, if his opponent even had something like bottom two, he would really put him in a rough spot. But cheers to Matt for finding the jam.
My friends and I were all surviving.
I will say it was, I mean, a call there puts a lot of your stack in the middle where you definitely can't fold a turn. But certainly some ICM suicide implications in that hand. But it definitely worked out for Matt.
Boy, sitting up with a ton of chips. Let me do some gorilla math. 3.54. So not quite half, but maybe 40-ish% of the chips in play. Matt is in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, definitely Matt is in the driver's seat, and he is really driving. Oh, man. Great for Matt. Huge spot, but, you know, we got to give it up to Surya, who really battled the last couple hours here, and he nursed a short stack all the way to the third biggest stack at this final table. And, you know, he played great, and you hate to see him go home with only $3,600 when obviously he had much bigger aspirations in mind. So GG Surya.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Melanie.
Thank you. See you later.
Yeah, a little recap once again. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like we're up to 162 currently live viewers. I think that's got to be the biggest number we've ever seen here on the channel, Nick. What do you think?
4 million?
We'll ask Nick in a minute. But here we are watching the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. We are now down to 8 players. Matt with a huge cooler versus Surya. 2 of the bigger stacks colliding for a massive chip lead pot. Matt gets there twice, gets the scoop. As Nick said, has almost 40% of the chips in play. And we've got D with 9 big blinds, Michael with about 14 big blinds.
I think I'm good. Kyle, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I was previously muted. That's what was going on. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah, not a worry. Glad to have you back in the game. But I had asked Nick, is 160 viewers current? Is that the biggest number you've ever seen here on the channel?
Sorry, I had to step away because someone was texting me. Let me verify. Yeah, we have flirted with this area before. If we can get to low 200s, that would be more in the neighborhood of record breaking. But we are certainly in the record territory. We've been in the high hundreds before, so we're close, but we're not quite at all-time high yet.
Awesome. We'll love to hear it. And as this channel continues to grow, I'm sure this will be starting numbers for some of these streams. And,
yes.
Once again, I think it's great that they're now streaming some of these day 2s of these tournaments. I know not just the main event, but some of these other 2 days events that come into town. It's great that players know that they can find a home here on the stream. And I think it'll not only help grow San Diego poker, but it'll really grow these field sizes here.
Yeah. We totally agree. Z, blind versus blind, just thinks he can use some ICM against Michael's short stack. We don't know what Michael's mystery card is, but we know Michael is supposed to shove with ace anything, and we don't need to know what his other card is to know that this is the correct play, and Z getting his hand caught in the cookie jar here.
Holy shit, the speech worked.
Yeah, and he gets through. He's happy with that.
Ew, dirty chip. Ew.
97 likes. That's 3 away from 100.
What are you saying?
Absolutely smashing the goal for the stream. We've got plenty of time. If you haven't liked it yet, it helps the stream out a ton. Fun night to watch a final table. We will be back for 5-5-10 No Limit Hold'em. That's our Monday cash game. We start at 4:30 Pacific time. It's a great game with a great group hosted by Poker Bobo, a great content creator. 5-5-10 No Limit Hold'em tomorrow, 4:30. We still have 7 players though in the mix. Did I count right? It's 7, right?
410. 8.
Oh, it's
right?
8. I'm tripping.
We only lost 1. Yeah.
Okay, so
and
we've only
we
lost.
All in here from Z. We got a raise from Picard.
Yeah, perhaps a little foreshadowing.
Yeah, a little foreshadowing. Definitely possible. Picard does have him covered, but maybe we're foreshadowing. Maybe like a clean on the turn, one time.
I think Picard might be priced in here. It looks like the raise is basically a little more than a click back, a little more than a min raise, and with Queen Jack of Diamonds versus even Pocket Jacks, he's getting the correct odds to call here.
Wow, that's totally crazy. He has 41% equity in this spot. The only thing that would save him is that there are 2 or 3 short stacks with some bigger pay jumps.
Yeah, that is absolutely a factor. Good point, Kyle. But I'm going to think that he finds the call here, and it's a correct one if he does indeed. Oh, he does. Kyle's right, and might want that one back.
Money back.
On the other tournament.
But I can understand it, and a valid point that you made there, Kyle.
Yeah, that one could really go either way. I definitely don't think you would be incorrect putting in the call. You're going to find yourself with, 40% plus equity more often than not. Some very obvious flip situations if your opponent jams kind of 6s through 10s. And even verse, as you saw, a hand that very much dominates his. He still ended up with 41% equity. But yeah, he finds the fold button, and it's once again, it's really more about preserving that middling stack of his.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. And had he been deeper, I think that's probably even just couple 100,000 deeper, like let's say 400,000 deeper there. I think it's getting called maybe quickly, but either way, understand why there.
The big cards, I got.
Yep.
Those are 9.
Agreed.
Those are an ace or a queen.
Yeah, here we are, 8-handed, $36,000 up top, awaiting our champion. Let me take a peek at the payouts real quick.
Oh, an ace queen.
No, with what you had, I would have liked to call.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, Surya going home with a very disappointing 3,600. Played great, played a huge pot with the nuts. And our next payouts is 8th place is 4,500. Got just under 5,800 for 7th, 7,400 6th. 5th place just shy of 10 grand with 9,800. And then 13K for 4th, 17.5 3rd, and then 24 and 36K for our last 2 remaining players. D shoves 9 bigs with the ace-9 off from the low jack, totally standard. Gonna get called by Joe here on the button with ace-jack offsuit. So D is dominated. Gonna be in a rough spot. Gonna be a 70-30 situation. Let's see if D can find some clubs.
Yeah,
or
Joe.
A hopeful 9, or we're gonna have our next elimination.
Or a 10.
6-6-10 does present some chop opportunities. Oh no!
In a clubs, that's a powerful card.
What is better than a chop? Oh, and it just kept getting better there. 9 of clubs was the absolute gin card for D, who turned a 9 and clubs, which put him all of a sudden as a massive, massive favorite on the turn. He was 94% after being 30% on the flop, and a bit of good fortune there for D as he's still in the game, and that pot brings Joe down to 770K, and I'm sure Joe
No, you have ace 9.
wishing he could have got a cleaner run out there.
I was disappointed.
Oh, so it was
Were you a big blind last
Yeah, definite crazy run out for D. I know he had some friends in the chat, so they're happy to see that. And wow, 9 of clubs, just the absolute gin card for D. Even takes the jack of clubs out away as an out for Joe. So huge turn, even bigger, unnecessary river. And here we are. We still remain 8-handed in this tournament.
Yeah, why would I be asking why you're getting dragged the pot, I mean,
okay, well,
no, I'm bottom of my heart. I was rooting for you.
I'm tending to believe you now.
Okay.
But I'm just saying,
after all we've been through,
I appreciate that.
But yeah, Joe mixing it up, raising a king-3 offsuit from the cutoff.
That's fair.
Gets called, just called in the small blind with jack-10 off.
Oh, really?
8-8-7 rainbow flop. Neither player connects. Prakar does flop the top end of a gutter with 2 overs. Joe surprisingly checks back.
We're on the same page.
All right, then we're on the same page.
We just had very roundabout ways.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go with the delayed turn c-bet, which is very possibly going to get through. Currently has the best hand with king high. He certainly does not think so. Ricard does call.
Okay, now I know what had happened because
full brick on the river, and I don't see any way Joe doesn't win this pot. Whether he checks or bets, he's going to take this one down. So Joe definitely gets rewarded playing this king-3 offsuit here. Yeah, check, and king high is going to be the best hand. And possibly getting himself some future action. Of course, the table seeing that he's playing a king-3 off from the cutoff there. So
no, I'm not muted. I'm just kind of letting Kyle go with the flow right now. You can hear me, right, Kyle?
That's what happened.
Yep, I got you.
Okay.
Let's
yeah,
go,
yeah.
bro.
I'm here, Colin. Don't worry.
Think about what you can
Just
do when we're
enjoying some of the great analysis and
I've been making.
Yeah, he pre-pulled the jacket out.
Kyle killing it as always. Super stoked, Kyle, able to join us for the final table. Colin also tremendous asset to this project. Colin, one of the commentators as well. Shout out to Nick and Dana, a couple other awesome people that contribute commentary to this stream. Love and appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out SD Grinder 619. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the props for the commentary. Happy to be joining Nick G in the booth today. As a lot of you regulars know, streaming cash games 4 days a week. This is the first tournament ever streamed here on the Jamul Poker Live stream. I'm still under the impression it's the first tournament ever streamed in the whole county of San Diego. We did hear some chat birds, shout out Thomas Brown, saying that he believes another property streamed a tournament back in 2017. Not sure if that had whole cards or not. But here we are, and Jamul has said they're regularly going to be able to stream some of the two-day events here. And it's really cool today what they did is they streamed from hand one of day two of this main event, randomly picked a feature table that rotated throughout the day, and then it made its way down to our final feature table here of the tournament. We have 8 players remaining, $36,000 up top. And as you see, Matt G is our current runaway chip leader, going to be able to put a lot of pressure back on these opponents. And, you know, particularly as there's a couple shorter stacks, it really handcuffs a lot of these middling and upper stacks because, you know, they don't really want to tango with Matt, or they're gonna, what do we call it in the business? F around and find out. And that's exactly what Surya did. And he's gone. He is no longer in the building.
That is all correct. And if we could also take a moment to acknowledge Diego, who's been holding it down with the results updates basically since the stream began. W's for Diego in the chat, our one and only moderator throughout this entire stream. Keep in mind, we've been going since roughly noon today. So big W's and big thanks to Diego, the one and only moderator throughout the stream. Diego, thank you so much, my friend.
All right, Nick, and just to parlay off of that, thank you, Diego. And I have an announcement to Nick. We're currently sitting at 110 likes.
Are them's the rules?
So we have surpassed the goal of 100 likes. And, you know, I think we got a next goal of let's be ambitious and see if we can get to 150 by the end of this stream.
I
got
like
a lot
it.
of play left with 8-handed, 8 players left.
On 111 right now, lucky number 111. If you know, you know. Let's go with Kyle's goal. I think 150 is doable. Help us get there. If you're new, please subscribe as well. Like we said, 8 players still remaining. 36 G's up top, chat. This is the first time Jamul's put on a live stream tournament. Thank you all so very much for being here.
Yeah, and our short stacks have really got out of the danger zone. Here we got Joe picking up 2 black 10s under the gun. He's going to raise it up. But our short stacks have been able to get out of that danger zone, scooping some nice pots along the way. Ooh, Matt picking up a huge hand. Let's see what develops here. Definitely imagine a 3-bet. Let's see what sizing he goes with. I see 215. So here
sounds reasonable. 2 big hands here, Matt with ace king, Joe with the 2 black 10s. He makes it. That I believe that's a typo, the 120 here, and we're gonna.
Yeah, I think it's 215K. There we go from Matt. And you know, great raise size. Definitely like the smaller 3-bet in position versus Joe. Picks up backdoor nut club.
Good flop for the tens here. You're basically probably just losing to ace queen, right?
Yeah, I mean, he did 3-bet, so Matt is, of course, fully uncapped. No reason Matt couldn't have jacks, queens, kings, ace, queen. But that's a 10 on the turn, guys. That is going to spell trouble for our man Matt, who's, of course, just down to his gutterball jack. We see that Joe has an SPR of just about 2/3 of the pot. So Matt going check back. Oh, wow. Matt is
Oh
going to double
no.
up. Oh.
And a very problematic ace here for Matt, who after the river gets checked through and Joe puts in a sneaky check. And Matt's going to bet here for what he perceives to be value now, chat. What a check here by Joe at the end.
I would anticipate if Matt saw Joe's stack that he just goes for it all. I would anticipate that he goes all in. If he's trying to get called by a queen.
Wow, tremendous check back, and perhaps one of the better plays of the final table so far isn't a great call or a great bluff. It's a good check back. I think a lot of people are doubling up Joe there. A little bit of Houdini work there for Matt to get away, not losing another chip.
Absolutely agreed. Huge check back. Big play from Matt. He definitely smelled something brewing, and he smelled correctly because Aiden turned set of tens, huge hand, and wow. You know, he definitely, here he has ace king. He could never put his opponent on king jack, possibly even a holding that Joe could fold under the gun. So, you know, he really shows a lot of respect to Joe. You know, and it would be very reasonable to assume that even Joe had an ace in his hand as well. And Matt must have just reasoned through it that, you know, really the only hand he gets paid by is ace jack, because obviously ace queen and ace 10 making two pair themselves. So wow, Matt talks himself into the check, and it definitely turns out to be the right play.
Pulling that jam there if I throw it in. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. 110 Huevo says, wow, what a hero check back. For real, for real.
Yeah,
Matt's going to take this down.
Yeah,
and Huevo saying, respect for two good plays. Totally on the same page with Huevo in the chat.
You know, I would disagree that, you know, he's not really checking back because he's scared. Is, you know, he was ranging his opponent into, hey, what am I really getting value from? And if you kind of go down the line, it's really just ace jack. And if, you know, you're either beat, the only thing if he has ace jack, you miss a bet, so be it. But, you know, Matt has done really anything but play scared in this tournament. You know, having jammed in his entire stack with a flush draw and a gutter. Versus, you know, the third biggest stack in the tournament. But yeah. Yeah, here we still are with 8 players. You know, we sat a while with 10 players. We sat a while with 9 players. And now we're kind of cruising here for a while with 8 players. Let's see if we can get some hands to match up and find some more all-ins.
You know what it feels like is likely to happen here is once the first domino falls, we'll see a couple more. That's my prediction. What do you think about that, Kyle?
I mean, yeah, I would agree. And, you know, it's also just, you know, virtue of the nature of tournaments, right? We have escalating blinds, and, you know, stacks are going to continue to get shallower as the blinds go up. And that's going to really necessitate, with the same amount of chips in play, it's going to really push the action.
Certainly is. Blind levels at 2040 with a 40,000 big blind ante at the moment.
Good luck. Do not want to.
Whatever.
At queen 7, flops top pair. Big spot for the big blind. You know, he has an SPR of 1.5. He possibly was looking to check jam that flop. His opponent does not oblige. Board bricks out 10, board pairing 4. Prakar does decide to bet for value. Doesn't look like he's going to get called. He does get the fold from Joe. And Prakar picks up a decent little pot out of the big blind to kind of get him off of the ropes.
40. One blind up. You're 33 minutes behind.
All right, who's ready for a bomb pot?
But if anyone out there in the stream is recently tuned in, we are today streaming the final table. We have 8 players left of the $600 buy-in Jamul Poker Open. We have $36,000 awaiting our eventual champion. 8 players remain. I think next to Bust only has $4,800 locked up. So obviously these 8 remaining players have much bigger aspirations in mind. Thank you, Jose. Amazing stream. Do more. Appreciate you. As you know, here on the channel, they are streaming cash games 4 days a week. And today, adding in the 5th day, streaming this Jamul Poker Open main event day 2 from the start of the day all the way to the very last hand. And thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for smashing that like and subscribe button. We have a new goal of hitting 150 likes on today's stream. And also trying to get to 2,000 subs on the channel. So if you enjoyed today's stream, as Jose said he does, thank you, Jose. Make sure to smash that subscribe button. It is free to do so. Just need to be logged into any Google account. Ooh. Yeah,
well
Joe,
said, and thank you for being here. If you happen to be tuning in and you're like, what the F is going on? I never see Jamul streaming on a Sunday. Well, you would be right about that. Like Kyle said, this is our first tournament ever. This is the final table. We're 8 left, 36K on the line, and blinds are finally starting to get up there. I'm expecting to see some fun hands here. These guys are going to go down swinging. They're not going to be sitting around waiting for monsters. And like Kyle said, the nature of these tournaments is they're not designed to last forever, okay? And while this is supposed to be a tournament with a lot of play baked in, we're starting to approach the blind levels where action is going to be a necessity in order to kind of just hang around. Blind versus blind hand here. Wow. Is that a good flop for D? And if Matt somehow hits this gut shot, we're going to know definitely Matt unequivocally winning this tournament. If a wow, instead Matt is going to play this gut shot as a check raise, and this should work against basically everything D should have here other than a 6. And I imagine D will just smooth call this raise and continue the trap. And that's what happens here. Matt certainly on alert. Oh no! And like I said, we're gonna find out if this is a date with destiny or not. Matt getting there. Deuce 6-6 flop D with King 6, and barring a board pair here, D is going home.
Agreed, Nick. This is looking like the last hand of the tournament for D. I'm definitely good with the blind on blind aggressive line by Matt. He, of course, snaps the jam.
Wow.
They table their cards, and barring a board pair, we're going to be down to 7 players in the tournament. Clean run out. Matt scoops, continues to build on his chip leading stack, and D just has a bad beat story to tell his friends on the way home.
Good game, guys. Good game with you, brother.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Shout to Jim.
Yeah.
To the dealer.
Yeah, Matt tipping the dealer a 100K chip. Wow, another big pot, big scoop for Matt. Aggression wins, and aggression gets paid off. Tip of the cap to Matt for finding the check raise on that flop. Looks like the money was going to get in on the turn anyways. Matt now over 4 million chips. Next two opponents are just under 1.7 million.
How about you trade seat 9 for jacket? That's like a trade.
We were down to 2 or 3 tables. A couple people in the chat said this is Matt's tournament to win. And nothing has really changed since that comment. It's been pretty much a steady climb. Matt's chip stack continuing to get more and more dominant, and the table is probably, it's starting to feel a little bit like Matt versus everyone else.
I would agree. Matt is definitely in the driver's seat, so props to Matt. Looks like we got some Aiden fans tuning in from Arizona in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Hannah Pattison. Smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't yet. But yeah, Aiden has definitely been playing a real strong game here at this final table. Has not found himself in many big spots, but has played very appropriately when it has come up. You know, I anticipate as we get shorter handed, there's going to be some big confrontations incoming.
Thank you for being here, Hannah. John Perry also rooting on Aiden all the way from Japan. Thank you for being here, John Perry. I'm a quarter Japanese, by the way, so shout out to all my family in Japan.
Matt opens up the queen jack offsuit from the button. Michael with a standard call. Queen 9 off from the big blind. Neither player connects on the flop. 10-7-5, 2 hearts. Both players have 1 heart in their hand. Michael with the dominating queen of hearts. I do imagine C-bet is likely to take this down. Would not be too insane for Michael to call, but I just don't think he has the stacks to do so, and he does elect to fold. So Matt continues to build on this chip leading stack. But yeah, I do believe Matt has actually already locked up this year's main event seat via a home game here in town called the Syndicate. Matt will be representing them at the main event, and it looks like Matt is going to be building his bankroll to very likely play some other events this series. So look out for Matt to make some runs at the WSOP in Las Vegas this summer. Good luck, Matt. Rooting for you to pick up 3.6 stacks of high society today in this tournament.
Shout out to Takahara saying let's go, Aiden cheering all the way from Mongolia.
Good.
You believe that?
Thanks for being here all the way from there. Sebastian tapping in from AZ. Aiden getting a round of love from the chat. If anyone else is here to support someone else or Aiden, let us know. Keep the good vibes flowing. Down to 7-handed now, Kyle.
Correct. There are 7 players remaining in the tournament, one of which is our man Z here. who has really nursed that short stack to stick around. He does jam it in on the button here with 9-3 suited. Look out, does get called by a dominating ace-9 offsuit in the small blind, just has him covered. Wondering if Joe can find the call here. Would be a very reasonable call. Are we up to a 40K big blind yet, Nick? I'm not sure.
No. We're at 25.50. It must have went up. I can see it now.
Yeah, it just went up. So it would have been a very reasonable call with the queen jack. Definitely okay with the fold too. Z's going to need a 3. Does not come. Z has been eliminated from the tournament as Michael finds the nice double up back to 1 million chips.
That's correct. And kind of as expected with the stack sizes as they were, we've now, after losing that 8th player, lost a few more. We're now down to 6-handed. So this is the final 6 here.
Yeah, it looks like Joe would actually have the double elimination with his queen jack by turning a queen. But obviously his cards were in the muck. So Michael finds the double and gets the elimination. And he builds his chip stack to give himself a shot at this tournament.
Absolutely. Ladders up. His stack gets healthier, back in it to win it. Shout out to Aaron Murphy, rooting on Aiden all the way from Korea. Thanks for being here, Aaron. Seth Carlin also tapping in all the way from Russia. Aiden bringing continental appeal to Jamul live stream. I want to thank everyone who's been smashing the like button, all the new subscribers. First of many tournament streams that we will be live streaming here. Jamul Live is an up-and-coming poker stream. 2026 is a big year for the stream. I want to thank my co-host Kyle for holding it down. We'll be here till the last hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the shout out, Nick. And we got some great action brewing. And as we forecasted, as those blinds increase, it's really going to push the action in these tournaments. A 50K big blind is really going to shallow out these stacks and going to push the action. And that's exactly what we just saw right there. You know, with the ace-3, ace-9 colliding for the elimination. And now we're sitting on 6 players left, right?
That's correct. Final 6. Good to see Hector's here to support Mike. A lot of cool people been engaged in the chat all night, made it a lot of fun. The Jamul poker community here, if you're new, is an amazing one, and it continues to grow, and we're glad to see some new faces engaged in the chat. We got a lot of poker to go, 6-handed now.
Yeah, shout out to Sean, who just sent me a text. Good to see that you're tuning into the stream here, Sean. We definitely got a good one today, streaming the $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. Got $36,000 up top. Whoa, we got it all in. King, queen versus 3s. We got a fair fight. Prakar turns the king.
And that's
picks
that.
up a much-needed double up through Matt. Matt can afford it. 1 million
Certainly
chip.
can, but finally, Matt showing a bit of mortality, I suppose.
430?
Prakar picking up the gut shot with the king-queen, drilling the turn, and a very, very much needed double up for Prakar. Like Kyle said, Matt can't afford it. He still is the chip leader, but you know, Kyle, he would have loved to knock out a player there and get his stack to 4.7 million. So he certainly can't afford it, but I know that's what's going through his mind right now.
Yeah, of course. You know, always want to eliminate the player. I mean, Prakar has 21 bigs, and he is still eligible to win this tournament. And, you know, he's been a solid player. He definitely has a chance to do so. Matt, obviously, looking for the KO there. Does not come with Prakar connecting on the turn. So we remain 6-handed. Diego keeps posting the payouts in the chat. Thank you, Diego. Looks like we got where they got locked up right now. 6th place is 7,400 locked up, and then we have a big $2,400 pay jump all the way to 5th place. With $9,800 for 5th, 13,300 for 4th, 17,500 for 3rd, 24K for our runner-up, with $36,000 up top for our eventual champion.
Yep, as these ladders starting to become much more significant with every player eliminated. So 6-handed in a tournament, always a fascinating format to observe. 6 max period. A lot of people love to play 6 max. And that's where we're at right now. These are the final 6.
Yeah, we got a top pair for Joe, 2nd pair for Aiden. Aiden picks up an up and down straight draw along with his 2nd pair. Imagine we're going to see a check call from Aiden here. And Joe also picks up the dummy end of the straight, as well as a flush draw.
Yeah,
Joe,
what a card for Joe. 4 of spades.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, big pot. He just jams it. SPR1, not a crazy jam. Even if you get looked up by a better hand, you're going to have a lot of outs. But he gets the fold. Big pot goes Joe's way. I know we got some Joe fans here in the chat. They'd love to see that.
Yep, Joe does get to the 2 million threshold. I think I'd like to see Joe just bet for value there on the turn. Either way, he does take down that pot.
Yeah, not a lot of worse hands they're going to call him in that spot. That is for sure.
Right.
You know, you could just kind of bet for value. You get called and brick out, kind of check back a river. If you get there, then you put all the chips in the middle. But either way, he gets it done.
Sorry, Your Majesty saying Prakar going to take it down. We shall see, Your Majesty. Still kind of Matt's game to lose at the moment, but certainly cannot rule anyone out. Even the short stacks, Prakar was down to a nub just a little while ago, found a double up. Now he's back in it, so I don't think anyone can be ruled out yet.
Yeah, I'll cite an example, Nick, is, you know, Greg Merson was famously down to 1.5 big blinds in the WSOP main event, and he ends up spinning it back and shipping the whole tournament. So, chip in a chair, you know, we might have a true chip in a chair story here at the Jamul live stream today.
They have to give you 1 card. No, they have to give you no cards.
Got a limp pot, blind versus blind. Matt decides to limp a pretty big king 10 off from the small. Does flop top pair. Michael 9-3 off has not connected. I imagine Matt's going to bet this turn and take it down. He does, and he will. So Matt continuing to make the better hand, continuing to scoop pots.
Nice hand.
Absolutely, Channel is asking when the next tournament is at Jamul. Of course, there's a nightly tournament every night at Jamul. It is, of course, much smaller than this Jamul Poker Open.
Kyle, we were wondering, do you mind just live streaming that one from your phone to your Facebook page? Are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with it. You know,
okay,
we could see the local mayor of Jamul, Big Kev, generally to be found in that Jamul nightly. I'm sure we'll be watching him at the final table quite often.
Most definitely. Kyle's
we almost saw him at tonight's final table here, bowed out in 13th place.
Deep run for Big Kev.
Yeah, and here's the infamous Ace-Jack of Hearts, our biggest pot of the tournament, played between Matt and Surya. the ace jack of hearts. Here we get a nice small pot with the raise and take from Mike.
Yeah, did not quite get to that whatever 5 million chip part. How big was that pot? I'm not even sure.
I remember Matt had just about 4 million chips right after that, so it was probably
Yeah. That sounds about right. Still the biggest pot of the entire tournament.
Yeah, and that could possibly even remain all the way through. You know, it's very possible our biggest collision at the end of this tournament is not even a 4 million chip pot, but we'll see. Matt definitely in pole position in the driver's seat to take this tournament down. But obviously a long way to go.
Yeah, I've certainly seen a lot of things. Things can transpire a lot of different ways. That's what I really wanted to say. And while obviously Matt deserves to be the odds-on favorite at the moment. Still got a lot of poker. A lot of shit can change in a hurry. And Joe does take down that little pot.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe just over 2 million chips. If somehow Joe and Matt were to get an all-in confrontation with Joe winning, you know, those two almost essentially going to be swapping stacks. Joe would, of course, have the chip lead at that point with 1.4, Matt being down to 1.65. So, a lot of poker left, you know, and particularly as these blinds continue to escalate, I imagine we go from 25, 50K to probably 30, 60, 40, 80, 50, 100. And the stacks are really going to shallow out as this tournament progresses.
Sounds exactly right. Let's see, what time is it? It is 7:45 here Pacific Coast time. We've been playing since about noon, maybe a little past, but we're getting down to it. This 36,000 people really starting to kind of probably visualize it as we're getting down to it. Arthur has Joe as his horse still in his stable.
Yeah, good luck to your horse there, Arthur. Joe has definitely been playing a very solid tournament through this point. Nick, I'm reminded I actually had a little piece of Big Kev today, so wish he would have been here at the final table, but he made a great run, bowing out in 13th. And what that specifically reminds me of is WSOP commentator Jeff Platt semi-famously actually had, I think it was 18%. So a very large percentage of TJ Reed, who ended up getting, I think it was 4th place for $3 million in the Bahamas 25K Super Main. And I saw Jeff Platt in some interviews. Of course, later he disclosed, you know, they're both in the poker media space, so they're friends. And Jeff had known TJ was a great player and bought a very large piece. And he had talked about remaining neutral at the final table when here he was, you know, 10 million up top, and he's got 18% of the guy in the tournament left four-handed.
Wow. What a interesting spot you don't often find yourself in.
Correct. You know, knowing that TJ takes this tournament down, he gets a smooth $1.8 million. Even with the 3 mil, had a nice 500K plus score off his 18%. So good run by TJ, and nice little backer score by Mr. WSOP commentator himself, Jeff Platt.
Yeah, if I had a horse in this race, trust me, you'd be doing more commentating. I'd be doing rituals and black magic and all kinds of stuff. You'd be talking 90% of the time. I got potions, elixirs, candles, the whole nine.
Looking like a 3-bet from Joe here with the ace-10 off. You know, I would I know we're only 6-handed. I would prefer a flat in this spot with, you know, ace-10 off can certainly be dominated, but particularly because Matt opened under the gun. You know, he's going to be opening a lot tighter range. You know, this isn't like cutoff button, you know, hijack.
Right.
You know, Matt's going to be playing a much tighter range from under the gun. But then again, now here we have Joe taking the lead with the aggressive line in the hand. He is going to have position on Matt.
Is
And
that a good
is
flop for
not
Matt's pocket
a
nines?
good flop. That is not a good flop for Joe. It is a phenomenal flop for Matt. Do imagine Matt is going to check it over the aggressor. He does. And Joe is going to continue telling the story that he has a hand, but it's really hard to represent your opponent's hand.
I
Because
guess
here
going
Matt is
3-5 for runner wheel is 2% here. That's the only wins. Joe needs perfect to make a wheel. That's all he's got. That adds up to 2%. Matt has the other 98%. That's a pretty good spot to be in if you want to crunch the numbers.
definitely a phenomenal spot for Matt. I do anticipate him to just call here. Looks like he's grabbing raising chips. It is a wet board. You know, I would have preferred to see a call, maybe set the check raise trap on the turn.
Yeah,
but I do
really would have preferred to see that. I think a lot of armchair quarterbacks and backseat drivers probably would agree here. And you just want to keep Joe's bluffs in here and perhaps let him connect on a turn. And I do think Matt may want that one back.
Yeah, agreed. Particularly if he saw that he had his opponent essentially drawing dead. That is a huge spot. Obviously, with no flush draw on board, it would be a 100% pure flat for Matt. You know, I do think it should also be a 100% pure flat in that given spot. His hand is just so big, and he's going to have his opponent drawing dead on most turns, you know, versus most hands.
Correct.
And but nevertheless, Matt still does scoop a nice pot.
Maybe just a little overly excited, and perhaps Matt had some kind of a read that Joe is stronger than he was. Either way, Matt's stack does continue to grow. And
yeah, Matt definitely just praying for the overpair in Joe's hand. You know, Joe did 3-bet, but then kind of backing up the truck. Is this just
whoa, big hand alert here. Mike 3-betting king queen after Joe opened ace king. Aiden's got pocket jacks, and I think Aiden's probably going to 4-bet jam here. No! What? Wow! And I am very surprised by that. Is that what you thought was going to happen there, Kyle? He was going to 4-bet jam?
I mean, it would have been a pretty standard 20 big blind jam out of Aiden there with the jacks. Holy moly, Joe goes all in. But it also wouldn't have been insane for Aiden to flat. You know, I like certainly the fold, the least of all of those options. But he does find the fold button. Once again, we do have some big pay jumps, and that is
that is clearly a factor. Joe profiting nearly 400,000. That's a good result for his stack here. That was a significant increase to his chip stack here. Joshua, one of our first members of the Jamul live community since we monetized here recently, saying good evening to the players. Hi, my name is also. Let's give him a shout out for being one of the first members to join the poker live community. Glad everyone's tuning in. We got nearly 200 watching here on a Sunday evening. This is the first ever time we have streamed a final table for one of our events here. And it's 36 G's up top. We're getting down to it. You can see there's some rail in the background. There's some people in the room. Kyle overlooking the action. And that's typically what happens when you get down to the phase of the tournament where you're playing for some real coin.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Definitely some excitement in the poker room today. Yeah, I see lots of toes over there on the rail, you know, and I'm just happy to see that we've got a lot more on the virtual rail here joining us on the stream. If any of you are newly tuning in, we are watching $600 Jamul Poker Open main event. We have $36,000 up top for our eventual champion. I think we have exactly 6 players remaining. Does that sound right? 6 players remaining.
Yellow on the tight side.
Matt has been.
That's right.
Matt is looking at a possible wire-to-wire chip leader situation as he still sits on has over double second place chips. Matt sitting on 4.44 million. But yeah, Aiden picks up the Rockets.
That is a hand people typically play.
You're generally going to want to play the aces from every position, and Aiden elects to do so. Matt, lucky to just call, once again showing more proof and reasons why you want to be flatting ace-10, this one even ace-10 suited, as opposed to tossing in a 3-bet. If he were to 3-bet Aiden's short stack, he would be possibly committing himself. Could certainly get away if Aiden were to jam pre. Oh my God. It is the Matt show. It is Matt's world. We are just living in it, guys. Aiden is in trouble.
Matt was 10% before the flop. Now on the flop, he's 2%. You can't make this shit up.
Holy moly. Once again, it is Matt's world, and we are just living in it. It appears this to be destiny for Matt to go wire to wire and take this thing down. I do love the just call here. Obvious. Absolute brick on the turn. Changes nothing. Ace is still loving his hand. He's going to jam it in. He's going to get snapped and see the bad news that Matt has the nuts, and he is drawing dead. Aiden is no longer in this tournament. He gone, and Matt is going to hold and secure the elimination no matter the river card. It is a blank 3 of spades. Does not matter. Another huge million chip plus pot goes to Matt as he builds his stack to 5.47 million chips. I like that, Jack Twista. Aiden's fan base has gone into hiding. He should have went with the Jacks.
That'd been worse, right? Yeah.
Wow.
There's like nothing he can do. No.
So yeah, 5 players remaining, 36,000 up top. Matt in the driver's seat, looking to go wire to wire as our day 2 chip leader, built in early day 2 chip lead. Stack in the box.
Stack in the box.
I'll take second place of our cheering.
Jacob, you know that this Matt guy is a syndicate guy. He actually locked up one of the main event seats already from the syndicate. So he's obviously a solid local player, putting on a clinic today.
Peace out, Raul. We'll see you later. Certainly a brutal way for your man to go out. And let's see if anyone can be has any kryptonite to throw up against Superman right now, because Matt is looking like he is just blessed. Poker gods shining a beaming light of sunshine on Matt at the moment.
Yep. Wow. Hi, my name is 44. The guy in the chat is just making reference to my online screen name everywhere is Jack in the Box. So he's just saying stack in the box. But let's get it, let's go. This is Matt's world. We're just living in it. He continues to dominate this final table as he marches towards his wire-to-wire chip lead, trying to win this tournament. I do know Matt. I sat next to Matt in the Humul tag team tournament. I do know he played with fellow syndicate member and fellow day 2 Hamul main event player Keith Morgan, who busted out early on today's feature table. Not sure the hand, but I just know Keith kind of, all I heard was played it well, GG. But Matt and Keith,
I'm feeling a little
both
less bad about losing
having
those
made
seats.
day 2 of this tournament, were tag team partners. Matt has, of course, caught fire and is absolutely running it up. But GG Keith, definitely never an easy feat, even making the money and making day 2 with, he had a top half stack in this tournament, but did not work out for him. Looks like his tag team partner, though, has caught the flame, and he's representing Ace Queen with the best hand, does turn a flush draw.
Just kidding.
Joe's going to need a 6 or a 5, not going to get the opportunity. Mike does toss in a bet, gets the fold, obviously.
Yeah.
Trophy is on the table. It's a fine looking piece of hardware, very kind of modern. I'm a fan, Kyle. What do you think of that trophy that they have displayed on the table?
I dig it. It's a great trophy. And to be honest, it's a great trophy that they give out for every single event. It was that same trophy, whether you win the $200 opener, the $200 or $300 PLO tournament that my tag team partner Scott Alves brought home to his trophy collection, is he gets to bring home that same tournament. It is a very sexy, very nice tournament trophy for these tournaments. I would like to say that, possibly could find something a little juicier for the main event. But then again, the trophies, they throw in 36,000 big ones with the trophy. So you know what? I think someone's going to be happy to have it.
Matt is definitely going to get some value on the river. He's going to bet as we've gotten checked through and gets paid. Yep. And no action till the river. No one's going to fault Joe for paying off there. Matt's jack kicker, and Matt just continues to be pretty invincible. It's let's take a look at the stack sizes and how many chips he has in play in respect to the other players. It's got to be well past the 50% mark. Is he to 60%? Is he at 2/3 of the chips in play? Let's do some math.
Yeah,
2.5, 3.5, 4. So yeah, he's easily got maybe not 2/3, but it looks like about 60% of chips in play. That's 4 other players at the table, and he's got most of the chips to your chat.
Yep, huge.
Brooke is missing Aiden already. Brooke, that was a rough way to go out. Aiden played very
Nick,
well.
I'm gonna take 5 minutes, go check in with the family for a little bit. I'll be back.
Perfect. Take 10 or 15 if you need.
Cheers.
All right, I'll be holding it down while Kyle gets a break in. 5-handed, $600 main event, day 2. We're getting down to it. Thanks for being here. Smash the like button. Matt doing what big stacks do. That's bully. And it was black. Joe looking for a spade. Does not connect. Ace would have worked as well. Matt's king, queen. Super good here. Another pot. Going to go the way of Matt. And this is starting to feel like a broken record. Pot after pot after pot. And someone at some point's going to have to put up a fight versus this guy, or he's just going to get in lawnmower mode. And we're just going to watch people perhaps trying to ladder up. It is absolutely Matt versus the table right now.
doing? How you doing?
Joe looks down at a premium. Ace, queen off. It's definitely a ride lawnmower. Hi, my name is. I mean, the push lawnmower kind of implies that you have to exert energy. Matt is making this look very effortless.
Friendly needle.
Surprised I just didn't have queens.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. He has jacks.
Yeah.
Prakar opening J10 of diamonds. He is on a short stack here. Michael, not quite as short, but 870. And I could see Michael do all three things here: jam, fold, or call. It sucks when the short stack opens, but he does find the rip, and it looks like a well-timed one. Does Prakar go here? I assume he will live to fight another day, even though he is really getting down to a very short stack here. He will be basically down to around the 9 big blind territory after laying this down.
I don't know.
And how much would it be for Matt to call here?
Let's start with the basics.
As Matt will ask for an exact total from the dealer. We can see that it's 920.
How much? 920. Where did that come from? All right, it's my least favorite hand, anyways.
He lays it down, and Michael,
Least favorite of all time.
picks up some much-needed chips there. Also, D is now really in the danger
I
zone.
almost forgot how much I hated that hand.
Yeah.
I was like, wait.
He's going to need to find something here.
Because you forgot
And
yeah, I was just like, I've lost so much money on that
just
dumb hand.
go with it. Running.
I remember when you were at like 400.
Ace 10 suited for Mike is a fine-looking hand. Mike with 750,000 when the hand started. Prakar jams his pocket fours. This is standard stuff here. He's happy to be able to find a pair. Sorry, it was Prakar short stack, not D. Either way, Prakar with the short stack gets his remaining nearly 500,000 in the middle.
How much is it?
And this represents a lot of Mike's chips here. Who, if he was deeper, he would have beat him in the pot. But because this is such a significant portion of his stack, very decent chance Mike just folds the ace 10 suited. We can see it's a fair fight. No, he puts in the call. And here we go. Either Prakar's going home or basically Mike is going to be hanging on by a thread. Double gutter for Mike. This is a good flop. Prakar still surviving. And so many outs for Mike. 9, king, ace, 10. He had 2 cracks at it. Fours hold. Let me tell you about those pocket fours. They are strong. Like fucking iron strong. What a sweat there for Prakar. Ultimately holds with the little pair.
I don't know if I can fold them. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the hand you want to see.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm saying pre-ball. Yeah. 6 more, 6.5 more there. Yeah. Nice hand.
And now basically Mike even shorter than Prakar was at the beginning of that hand. And Mike in the big blind, responsible for the ante. Mike has a bullseye on his head right now.
Yeah.
Nice time to get a walk there for Mike. I mean, that is a extremely timely and significant walk. That keeps Mike's stack at 300 as opposed to crippling him down even more. Had Joe, I think Joe's supposed to just jam with a picture card there. He had a queen versus Mike's stack. I think that was a mistake there from Joe. Either way, that is...
Which one?
I'm sure Joe feeling, sorry, Mike feeling grateful there.
Ooh.
But
Here
all the
I
money's going to get in on the hand after Mike looks down at an ace, and Joe has him in
Looks like I
bad
come back at a
shape.
great time.
Yeah,
Nick.
interesting hand to return to.
Yeah. And actually, Joe can't re-raise because it went from 105 to 1. Oh, actually, he can. Because Joe raised at 55K and Mike raised at 70K. So I believe Joe
That does allow Joe to reopen the action, and he's going to do it. And Prakar,
quick to get away.
Yep.
8-10?
And Mike is what, 70-30 here? It looks like 33-67 to be exact. And does pick up a gut shot. A 7 would work.
Good luck, y'all. Yeah.
No help.
Joe fades the 7 and the ace, and we are now down to 4 players. Smash the like button, everyone. Thanks for being here. This is exciting.
Good hold for Joe. Good game, Mike.
Well, I'm not interested either.
Prakar able to get away with the re-jam from Joe.
We're on break. Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, Nick, we are down to 4 players. And, you know, to re-bring up a point, I am proud of our Jamul players here for playing it out at least thus far. And I have not heard or seen implications of ICM or CHOP far into this tournament. And that's just great for tournament poker. And great for these guys and great for Matt, who, you know, with God, now has more than 2/3 of the chips in play.
Right.
Or just under 2/3 of the chips in play.
Looks like we're going to take a brief little break here. Am I seeing this right?
Yep. Yeah, it looks
All right,
like a break. So I imagine a 15-minute break. We're probably already 2-3 minutes into it. So we'll see you guys back here in 12 minutes. Just 4 players left. $36,000 up top for our eventual champion. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. Smash that subscribe button. We'll be back very shortly to finish out this tournament. Very possible we finish it up in the next 2 hours here. And we're able to crown our champion before the next break. But once again, thanks for tuning in. Smash that like and subscribe button. And we'll see you guys back here to the stream in just over 10 minutes.
Yep, back in a jiff.
No, I'm just buying it. Okay. actually, let me see. Hold on. Look what you get for just hanging around.
Yeah, right. I'm just.
He started with the stack that he's at.
No, no longer. No longer. All right.
I think that's a great chip right there.
Good catch. Good catch. All right. 1, 2, 3.5, right? How much is that?
4.5.
You heard me already?
No, I used to be a dealer, so I can fast.
All right, dealers, last time for hi-hat.
It's in the 4.5. How much is that?
That's 1 million. 2 million. 3 million. 3.5 million.
3.5.
You never see these chips. We don't bring them out. 4 times a year only. All right, I'm gonna buy some of that over there.
3.5 it is.
Hold on. I remember this one. Hand 2. Did you watch the 203 just now? The next one is 214. So 203 was him. 214 is the next. Just so you know.
Oh, because you're recording. That's what you're saying.
Doesn't have these in.
Does not influence.
Yeah, 4. Or actually, we'll wait till they come back. Sorry, I should have stopped the rack. Ask Jackie what seat 1, 2, 3 stack is.
Oh, Jackie. What is this C3 stack is? Jackie? Hello? 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 Jackie? Oh, not answering.
5, 10, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
yeah, yeah. John wanted to know what his C3 stack is. 11.5, 11.75, 1 million, 1175. I don't know. John did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, looks like 1175. Man, it's hard to count because I don't deal with 100,000 chips. Yeah, she said it's 1175.
So I went like this. And I went. Ask her what this is, C4.
What about C4?
This is correct.
1590.
See, they stack them in weird amounts.
What's happening, guys? Just checking in here on break. We have 4 players left in the $600 Jamul Poker Open. We got $36,000 up top waiting our eventual champion. Here we have Mr. Matt G with about 60% of the chips in play, 4-handed, looking to be a damn near wire-to-wire chip leader throughout the day. Matt has been putting on an absolute clinic as he continues to dominate this tournament and this final table. $36,000 up top for our champion, $24K for the runner-up. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. I know we're on break. Anticipate cards will be back in the air in just a couple minutes here. Once again, and everyone knows in tournaments, you get a 15-minute break every 2 hours, and that is exactly what we are experiencing right now. Players will come back shortly. Looks like they're coloring up some of the 5K chips. You know, I do like seeing lots of chips on the table. I am a make heaps great again type of guy myself, but it does really speed things up and make it easier for the players to get count with a higher denomination chips in play. And that is exactly what John Rockford, the casino room manager, is doing right now. They're coloring up some of those 5K chips. Once again, we are on break. Anticipate cards to be in the air in just a few moments. We'll see if Matt can continue to put on a clinic or if Joe, Michael, or Prakar can get in his way and take down this trophy and this $36,000 first place prize.
835,000.
Let's go.
Because that stack was his. You just put it in the rack.
No, because this one's right. This one's right on the back. Okay. What is?
What about C6?
Should just be just a couple quick minutes left in this break. Players are currently on a break. Just 4 players left remaining. $36,000 up top. Looks like Mikey Kramer is a Joe fan in the chat. Joe, second place in chips, has definitely played one hell of a tournament himself.
Yep, that is an actual fact. Prakar here will be the short stack when we resume, sitting south of a million here, 860K. Michael with about 1.2 million. Joe close to 2 million, sitting on 1.84. It's Matt with a lot of distance between him and the field. Over 6 million chips in play. It's his tournament to lose here, Kyle. Let's see if anyone can disrupt his stack, get a double up, and make this look a little more competitive than, frankly, it's been for a while now.
Yeah, it has definitely been the match show as he continues to catch fire throughout this tournament.
Coloring up should be done here in just a moment. $36,000 and a trophy. That is what the victor will be receiving. This was a $600 buy-in tournament. We only have 4 flights, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Just a week-long series. Another tremendous one from the staff here at Jamul. Really think this tournament room, or that tournament room upstairs that they've cultivated for these bigger series, Kyle, is one of the best places you can play tournament poker in the whole state.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. They've definitely stepped it up, and they have great quarterly series where they put together a great Tuesday through Sunday schedule. And I only anticipate these fields to keep getting bigger and bigger as people realize that Jamul is really one of the best places to play tournament and cash poker here in San Diego.
Exactly right. 4 players left. Is Matt just going to sprint to the finish line, or are we going to see him have to deal with a little bit of adversity? We're going to find out. Break should be concluding here, and we're going to be back to action here just in a moment. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We're a newer-ish stream, been running a little more than a year now, and we're really glad to see such a tremendous amount of viewership really since the beginning of the stream. And thank you all for joining us. We're getting close to crowning a victor here, Kyle. Safe money is still on Matt.
0.9.
Can someone throw a curveball here and kind of get back into contention? Certainly more than possible, but it's going to be interesting to see how this 4-handed battle plays out here, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely. You know, tournament poker can definitely be a roller coaster. And I can tell you this, that Joe, Michael, and Prakar are by no means giving this trophy to Matt just yet. And they're not going out without a fight. There's still some massive pay jumps to be had. And just by the nature of tournament poker, it's really anyone's game at this time, as we have cards back in the air. Looks like we're 30K, 60K, 60K with 150 dead in the middle each hand.
That is correct. We're returning to 30, 60, 60. It's not cheap. 4 players left.
So what do you do for work? I'm advertising.
Thank you for being here.
Advertising? Oh, nice. Like traditional or digital?
All things.
Oh, okay. You have like your own agency, or you
Matt's
work with
got the dominating hand here before the flop, and both players flopping a 10. Matt's kicker absolutely in play here. And Matt in tremendous shape to extend his lead. 7 of clubs, a super safe card. Jack on the river, scary for both players, and Matt's just going to turn over the winner. And first hand back from the break. Why wouldn't it be Matt who takes down the first pot? Miss Buller in the chat, rocking with Team Matt. Thank you for being here, Miss Buller. Okay, Queen Deuce of Spades, good enough. Joe puts in the raise. Prakar just calling with Ace Deuce of Clubs.
Heads up.
Does have position. He does have Joe dominated, but not. Oh wait, sorry. Both players flopping a deuce.
Both flop
Prakar's
bottom
still.
pair. Prakar's got the better kicker. You know. Wow, he does go check, check. Imagine this one goes check, bet. It does. And Joe remaining sticky with his queen deuce. He does have a pair, four-handed. Let's see if anything's spicy on the river here.
Wow! How does the case deuce pop out here? And Prakar, who desperately needed some chips, is going to get some here. The case deuce popping out. And absolutely, Joe is going to be check raising here.
He does just call. It does complete the flush.
Oh, sorry, it did. I missed the diamonds. Yeah. Backdoor diamonds get there, so he does just call.
But still. Wow. Yeah, probably could let that queen deuce go under the gun. I know it is four-handed, so of course under the gun is the cutoff when you're playing four-handed. But still, with implications, I would probably just like to let that go. But he obviously just gets cooled off by the deck with that case deuce on the river. Obviously, going to be paying off Prakar there.
Yeah, frankly, losing that amount there with trips on the river feels probably not too bad. You see a little bit of a rail in the background. Certainly once you can see the finish line kind of in sight in these multi-day tournaments, you're going to draw some interest. And here we are, four-handed. Blinds are 30, 60, 60. I'm Nick Grossman, joined by Kyle Mahalik. We're going to take this thing to the finish line. We will be back. I will be back tomorrow for 5-5-10 Monday. That's No Limit Hold'em, starting around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. But we still got some tournament action to get through. Matt rather continues to do what the big stack is supposed to do. Obviously pretty helpful when you pick up a couple picture cards four-handed. Standard stuff, but the rich are getting richer. Continues to separate himself and distance himself from the pack. The gap between him and second place continues to grow. Matt can probably taste this victory despite the fact that there's still 3 players left. That's how big of a chip advantage he's got right now. Obviously, things can change quickly in one hand, but boy, I bet Matt can taste victory right now.
Yeah. I like it, Your Majesty. Matt's head has to hurt getting hit with the deck like that. And you're not wrong.
It's the kind of abuse you welcome, right, Kyle? You're like, keep hitting me with the deck.
Yeah, absolutely. People will like hit someone with a chip every now and at the table. I'm like, yeah, man, you can bounce it off my forehead as long as it's mine. No big deal.
Yeah, right. The return policy is void, but
yeah, for sure.
giving
All
me
right,
calls,
Joe
yeah.
takes it
Four
down.
bets, and I keep hearing
And-
four bet, but it's four betty. See four bets.
It's basically been Matt versus the table for a while now.
But then I still have to, like,
And
check
unless
myself every
someone
day.
can really double up and get
All right, this is gonna be
to a
fun
stack
fight.
level that can kind of challenge him,
50% of the time,
it's
this
just
is gonna
going
be
to continue to feel like Matt's in complete control.
You're already getting the fun started.
Yeah, you met Ben, the director over there? He's from San Diego.
I mean,
Gotta be a man of my word after all.
Michael
Good luck.
just calls.
Yeah, we got, under the gun, which is, of course, cut off versus big blind. Pretty standard, just call with the king, jack, O. Definitely don't want to be 3-betting or jamming. If it was a button raise, so it's silly as it sounds, one seat over, I think it might trigger some more aggressive actions from Michael.
It was fun.
But
Yeah,
once again,
not my Perez in the chat saying Michael is an elite player representing the cash game people. Not my Perez. You're absolutely right.
Thank you.
Michael was the only familiar face. Sorry. Did Will make it? No, I think he was second to last table. Either way, Michael, an outstanding rep from the cash game streets, someone with a lot of respect in the cash game circuit here in San Diego, and putting on a fine performance, still alive, four-handed. He is bringing up the rear here with 840K. He's going to need to find a double up sooner than later.
Yep. Par with a big hand under the gun / cutoff. He's only got 18
over
bigs.
$1 million at the start of the hand.
16 bigs. But yeah, nothing down the line. He gets the 5s through. You'll definitely take that with 2 5s in your hand.
There's a guy over here, and he asked them to push his cards forward. To
That is correct, Doug.
forward, goes,
I said correct instead of correct. Not sure what that was about. But yes, $150,000 rounds. Pretty expensive.
9 raised, 125.
Oh boy. Michael might shove it here with the Ducks. And here it comes. After an open, you look down at a pair, albeit the littlest of pairs. This seems fairly straightforward here with Michael. And Matt can't afford the call and will here. Just so much chips. Queen, Jack. He will be flicking in this call here. Wait, wow, wow.
Yeah, he's just often dominated. You know, he can pick a better spot. You know, once again here at the final table.
Yeah. Sorry, he was deeper than I saw there. I'm blind.
Too, you know?
I didn't
Yeah,
realize.
It's a close spot. You're just often dominated, and you know when you're dominated, you got 30% equity. When he just has an overcard, you have 40. When he has a pocket pair, you got 50. And you know he can just find a better spot. He's going to be able to keep applying pressure to his opponents, and then once again, just that dynamic also of with these pay jumps is, you know, he'd rather be bobbing and weaving and continuing to be kind of threading the needle and scooping up pots left and right than to have to face these all-in confrontations.
No,
you know, if he
for
were to
sure.
pull
Instead
up.
of calling off, no, I a little bit of fatigue. Pardon me, guys. I have been going since tonight. You're absolutely right, and Michael certainly happy tonight. Have to go to the races there for his tournament life, and gets over $1 million, which is a useful kind of probably barometer at this point. Not really probably wanting to go under the $1 million threshold with where the blinds are at right now, Kyle, right?
Yeah, you know, Michael's got a very playable stack, and but a good, decent spot to just kind of shove and take it down pre and accumulate chips there. That he'll certainly take that either way. But yeah, Michael's got the chain hanging out. He's feeling good. He's ready to ladder up. He's got his eyes on that trophy across from the table. But so
Second,
does Prakar.
yeah, yep. Sorry, I was just gonna say second, third, and fourth. They're all bunched up together. They're all looking up at Matt, who's been the big stack for quite some time at this final table.
Wow, Matt tosses in the 3-bet with King 6. I think he's gonna be jammed on.
Yeah, and this is gonna put him in an awkward math spot, I think, as he's committing 430,000 chips here. Prakar starting the hand with barely over 1 million.
Yeah, I don't like a
Wow, and I am very surprised, and I think laying down nines here to Matt is just, I don't know, Kyle. It's
I don't like it. It's definitely exploitable. You're too high in your range to be laying that down. But then again, these pay jumps are just obviously getting in these players' heads, right? They see these pay jumps. It's some big money for each ladder.
Sure.
Only a $600 buy-in. It's a lot of multiples of the buy-in. But I can understand why Prakar didn't want to call, because he's going to have more than half of his stack in there, and it's going to be tough to play post flop. More often than not, is an over is going to hit the board. One or two overs are going to hit the board. Going to be tough to navigate. But I think nines are just too high up in the range against the chip leader Matt to not just put all the money in the middle.
Yeah, I think that pretty well summarized it. Final four, 13 grand locked up, 36 and a trophy up top. And if Matt can continue to get hands like that to fold, Kyle, this tournament's basically over.
9 fold, 3 fold, C4 raised, 150.
All in.
C6 all in.
Oh, pocket eights. Yeah, how funny how this game works. I mean, this is obviously blind on blind. You fold the nines and then you rip the eights. It looked like Joe just limped there.
Yeah, with an ace, which is...
It's definitely a big jam, and, Joe's not trying to risk his tournament life. Obviously for chips, it would be a snap call, but a lot of final table ICM pressure, and certainly understand the limp fold. But,
Wow.
Yeah, that's a closer spot.
You see how ICM is really affecting decision making right now. Multiple instances now where you're seeing ICM being a very pertinent factor in how these hands are playing out. Yeah. Couple of jacks here, Kyle. The 10 kicker is playing as of now.
Yeah, we got 3 clubs. Joe does have a club. Joe makes a flush. So that 10 kicker very oh, he just checks it back. Wow.
I got the club.
It is a paired board, but I would
I got one value out of that.
yeah, I get it. It's tough to get bet and jammed on. I can understand that.
You check really small.
But
You check for
you know,
clubs.
definitely
I'm
some
like, wow,
value to be
okay,
had there.
Like,
Could have a bigger club.
maybe
Yeah.
saw something you liked.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joe's in a great spot, second biggest stack in this tournament. Doesn't want to do anything too crazy. Would like to secure, you know, one more ladder. He could find a big spot to eliminate opponent. He goes a three-handed with a lot of chips.
Matt continues to pick up raise-worthy hands. Queen 10 of diamonds is going to be raising up there every day of the
What is it?
week.
Confetti. Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
It's funfetti.
Funfetti. Yeah, fun for seat 9. It was pretty fun for me too, actually. You know, I got to throw it. It was a nice lob. I didn't mess it up. I didn't.
Funny, my niece.
Still at 30-60, probably have a good while
we told
left
her I
at
was
this
going to poker
level,
once,
but
and
the
she
next one's
heard
going to
that I
be
was going to
40,
collect
80,
polka
80,
dots.
and
And then she saw a picture of me with all the polka dots.
Oh, it
that
reinforced
represents
it.
200,000 in orbit.
Yeah, so now I go play polka dots. Shout out Millie.
Yeah, chipflation is real, Nick. And we see it here in tournaments with rising and escalating blinds. You know, I'm not sure if it's the tariffs, maybe the Strait of Hormuz has something to do with it, you know?
Good one.
But chipflation is real in these tournaments with rising blinds and antes here to push the action. And that's what we're seeing here tonight.
Certainly. Super
Yeah,
cool. We are so... Yeah, sorry, no, go ahead. You're good.
Oh, $6.50 a gallon of gas, man. That translates to 60K blinds, you know?
Exactly right. That's direct correlation. We crunch the numbers. Don't challenge us, chat. Ace-9 for Matt. Continues to look down at hands that you're happy to be receiving when you're the chip leader, four-handed.
I just realized I had my phone on me. If you want to throw it back.
A little lost with what's going on here. Joe's got deuces.
He didn't do me too well, right?
Someone tell you.
That's you know what? He did it too, and like he also ran bad too. So like, maybe it's a mush, you know? Thank you.
All right, whatever happened, happened. We're here on the flop, and Matt's flopped top and bottom. I mean, why not? His opponents with ducks and queen high. And Matt's got the whole fucking board. Oh, he's got the ace of hearts to boot as well here, Kyle, just in case running hearts come.
Absolute monster by Matt.
And these pots are very significant as it just continues to create separation between the chip leader and the field. And Matt is not having to deal with a whole lot of pushback at all. It helps when you're smashing boards, picking up some pretty playable hands, but he is absolutely playing this big stack to perfection as well.
Agreed. It has been the Matt show here as he is looking to go basically wire to wire chip leader in this day 2. He brought what I think was just about an average stack to day 2, maybe even a little less. Found some key doubles, was the first player to cross the million chip mark, and really hasn't looked back.
Absolutely correct. As Joe makes a queen on the turn. Matt hits a jack here. It's actually running queens here for Joe. All right, a little bit. We haven't seen Matt's chip stack go any way but up for what has felt like forever, but arriving here on the river with just 10 high, he's going to donate some bluffing chips here to Joe, who may play this at just a very tight call and not raise here with trips. I mean, I think raising should be in order, and he is going to put the raise in. And finally, Matt actually sees some of the chips from his stack go to someone else. A pretty foreign experience for Matt throughout this final table. That pot gets Joe to 2 million. Kyle, it's been a while since anyone's kind of been back to that 2 million mark. They've been hovering closer to that 1 million mark here lately, four-handed. So Joe able to kind of separate himself from third and fourth place there with that pot.
Yeah, Joe breaking away from the pack just a little bit, picking up some very valuable chips. Gonna help him secure some of these pay jumps. And, you know, he's definitely going to need to accumulate some chips, possibly eliminate one of these two other remaining players outside of Matt to give himself a shot if he were to get heads up with Matt. But, you know, crazy things happen with heads up poker. We see people 20 to 1 dogs, 10 to 1 dogs, 5 to 1 dogs, take it down, no problem.
One of the beautiful things about poker, I'm sure it's happened to all of us, and it's always epic to watch a good comeback. Doesn't matter if it's poker or some other facet of life. Who doesn't love a good comeback story, Kyle?
Oh, no walk zone.
I don't know, man. I definitely love me a good comeback story. And that's what's going to happen if somebody other than Matt wins this tournament.
Absolutely correct. Four-handed, Prakar, the short stack, hovering around that million chip mark. Still playable stack, but a bit of urgency now as the 40, 80,000 blind increase probably not too far away.
Yeah. Yep, Matt continues to apply pressure. Joe smartly thinking about, looks like 3-betting this ace-9 off from the small. Yeah, shout out to my boy Big Kev. Saw you peeking into the chat there. Great run in this tournament. Wish you were here at this final table. Ran into some unfortunate spots with 2 tables left. Ooh, shocker. Matt takes it down. What happened there? It went 3-bet jam?
Shit, I just went to replenish my soda water and missed it.
Yeah, no problem. My laptop died. I was trying to look at the chat.
Yeah.
But either way, Matt scoops. No surprises there. But four-handed play continues.
You can say foreplay. It's okay.
Foreplay, yeah. You know, Matt hopes this is foreplay. He's
bottle of water.
Been about 4 years for some of us. Not pointing any fingers. But it's not Kyle.
No, man. Kyle happily gets that marital sex, at least often enough.
Hey, yo.
But yeah, Matt continues to play that big stack. He's got the best hand here with king high. You know, little did he realize he thinks he's bluffing here. Turns out to be bluffing with the best hand. Does take it down with the king high. That's a car off the queen high.
6.8 million. He is almost at 7 now, and Michael and Prakar in kind of dangerous territory now.
Yep, Joe has separated himself nicely, where if he were to get it all in and double up one of those shorties, they would just swap stacks, but Joe would still be in the tournament. He can obviously eliminate those two. They cannot eliminate him. Good spot to be in for Joe, where anytime Matt folds, is Joe gets the permission slip to kind of be the aggressor.
Okay, look at this interesting sizing from Prakar, who basically clicks it back with K10 clubs. He has got an interesting 465,000, basically 2/3 pot stack to pot ratio here.
Yeah, looks like it's going to get the job done too if he just puts
does.
all the chips in the middle, and it does. So, yeah, interesting click by Prakar. Phenomenal flop for him to keep telling his story. And he
Correct.
gets to put it in with a king high club draw, and he gets the best hand and ace high to fold. So, big scoop for Prakar. And,
Couldn't have dialed up a better flop there.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was a phenomenal flop for our man Prakar. And that just makes Michael as the clear current short stack. I don't love this, Michael. Don't love that. It's possible Joe finds the call here for 11 bigs with the king 9 suited.
If you threw this into some book, I think it's a call.
Yeah.
I think that's what the solver would say here.
But Joe has played very solid to this point. I think he's going to fold. He does.
Yeah, I mean, you have to totally acknowledge that Michael has not been getting out of line. So when he does make kind of a loose jam there, I'm going to get some credit there from Joe. Lets it go. Wow, 200 people watching on a Sunday evening. Thank you all so much for joining Kyle and myself. It's been an absolutely tremendous experience.
Yeah, it's been a great ride, Nick. Thanks for having me along for the ride. Happy to be here. Happily went to, my daughter was in a play this afternoon, so I got to see that and then join you with 12 players remaining, and happy to see this through till our eventual champion. Proud of these players. We're not talking chalk or talking ICM at any point, and considering Matt's chip lead, I think he's staring directly at that $36,000 and that beautiful trophy right there sitting on the table.
Certainly what it feels like. I don't think anyone would really argue against that statement.
Par with the dominated hand, blocked beautifully. Now has 82% on the turn. Joe only has a gutter, does not get there. Joe did bet the turn. Let's see if he continues to keep betting. Looks like he's going to. And he should get snapped off here by Prakar. Prakar has made some overly tight, big folds throughout the tournament, especially short-handed. I would hope that he would be able to find this 40% pot call here. I do understand that it would leave him in the danger zone, sub 10 big blinds if he were to be wrong.
Able to rise to the occasion. That is a big moment there. Had Prakar not found the call, boy, he's in the danger zone. Instead, it's Joe, who's sub 1 million, about 750 for Joe. Now he's got the bullseye. Prakar now in second place, obviously behind Matt.
Yeah, I would think if, more often than not, once Joe gets called on the turn there, he does shut it down on the river, but he decides to keep firing, obviously acknowledging he has absolutely no showdown equity with his 10 high hand. So, you know, I can understand why he kept firing. But yeah, Prakar certainly not calling the turn with nothing. Yeah, Prakar with best hand king high here. And unless Matt gets massively out of line, looks like a check down and Prakar's going to win. He does. So Prakar puts himself in second pole position here with a nice call and some things. You know, he did make that massive fold with nines, and I'm sure all the keyboard warriors out there were ridiculing him. But take a look. Here he is here. Second in chips, has more than double his next two competitors. He's essentially flopped chip stacks with Joe, and it is a great position to realize these big upcoming ladders in this tournament.
Yep, and it does absolutely kind of feel like the three players not named Matt are kind of juggling spots. A bit of musical chairs, kind of flip-flopping positions. Prakar was bringing up the rear. Now he's in second place. Joe is in second now. Either way, no one has really been able to close in on Matt whatsoever. That's going to be the name of the game here, Kyle, is can someone get to a stack that can at least begin to challenge Matt?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ace Queen, an absolute monster.
Goes for the over raise. Oh,
wow, couple of ace queens here. Matt absolutely going to be putting in a 3-bet.
Yeah. Matt would obviously just be instant jamming versus the other two stacks.
Anything interesting?
Right.
I do see kind of like a 3-bet to maybe. Oh, he's going to jam.
He is just jamming, though. Interesting.
Yeah, it does put Prakar. Look at that 7-2, 7-3 wild. Does put Prakar in a really tough spot with those two shorties. You know,
Yeah.
I do see a world where Prakar would find the fold here.
I do as well, but certainly my gut tells me he's going to find the call here. He doesn't want to fold a hand that could be dominating. Ace Jack is an Ace 10 suited art. Wow, and you see ICM in play here. They had the same hand, likely a chop, but Prakar wants
Nice bet.
to preserve his stack and I guess pick a better spot.
Whose flush would have gotten there? You know there was going to be a 4-liner on the board.
Probably yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Can I get my cards back then? Fuck.
9-4 up suits good.
Hey, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Prakar continues to make big pre-flop folds, not looking to tango with chip leader Matt. And, you know, he's not wrong. Huge difference between fourth place and second. Wow. Big flop, top pair for Joe, nut flush draw for Prakar.
Yeah,
I can see very easily all the chips getting in the middle on this flop even. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to happen.
They're going to
no way Joe's folding. Prakar's going to need to catch an ace or a heart or some kind of runner here. Joe, a slight favorite. This is a pretty fair fight. An ace.
That's it for Joe. GG. Great run, Joe. Played like a champion today, but this is the end of the line. Joe out in fourth place. Prakar with a nice scoop to put himself comfortably in second place, ahead of Michael and behind Matt.
Tremendous performance for Joe. Goes out in fourth. Played tremendous poker.
Yep.
Both days. And GG's to Joe. And like my co-host Kyle just mentioned, Prakar now comfortably in second place. We have heard the first mentions of ICM. We'll see.
It's just gonna maybe if I get a little more skin in the game, we can
Yeah,
look at
it
numbers,
looks like we might get a pause in the clock here. Are they talking about it?
I'm totally fine to go.
Believe so, but I think they landed on let's just keep playing for now. Michael with the short stack saying it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
And all the
Big difference between Michael and Prakar's stack. Even bigger difference between Prakar and Matt.
Yeah, this would be an over my dead body situation if I were in Matt's seat.
Smash the like button, y'all. We're at 140. Help us get to 150. Helps out the stream a lot. This is the most likes we've ever received on a stream. We've hit the 130s once for our big content creator stream where we pulled in a lot of visibility from
Thank you. I'll take 4 or 5 or whatever.
getting a lot of awesome, amazing content creators together. But this is the record. This is the all-time likes for any Jamul live stream. We're super close to getting to 150. That was the goal Kyle set once we got to 100. Help us get there. Also, if you're new, please subscribe. We are closing in on 2,000 subscribers, Kyle. It's coming.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna slide in.
30, 60, 60.
All right. I'm 60-60?
And then there were 3. Obviously, Michael with a bit of a bullseye.
See, bro.
His stack
I got
going to
Now,
be.
remind me, Nick, it was, I know, 36K up top, 24K for second. Was it 17.5 for third?
That
familiar?
sounds correct. I believe that is.
We'll see a flop.
Matt with another monster. No surprises there. Michael. Ooh, he just called.
And open-ended, a tremendous flop
blind.
here. Matt checks. Wow.
Yeah, Michael up and down.
Check.
And gets a 3.
Check.
Interesting card.
I fucked this one up so bad. I tried to get you to go all in.
Yeah, Michael's just going to check it back.
Thank you for confirming the payouts. Diego holding it down as the only moderator since we began streaming. Take a moment to acknowledge Diego.
Like the one time I
Really appreciate all the hard work today, sir. It does not go unacknowledged. We really, really, really appreciate it, man.
I'm 30, right?
Yeah, Michael gives himself a little breathing room with that 3 on the river. He obviously prefers there was an ace so he gets some extra value to be found.
130.
But he'll take the scoop having 3 high on the turn. Ricard looking spicy here. Looking like he's going to call from the big blind with the 7-4 offsuit. Gonna try to flop big versus man Matt, which to the surprise of nobody does not happen.
Yep, neither player's connecting.
Yep. We got a check bet fold. Matt scoops another pot.
And that gap continues to increase here, Kyle. It's starting to feel like it's the Grand Canyon now in terms of the distance between Matt and these two gentlemen. Michael really needs to find a hand and just go with it.
Yeah, wow,
Clock
look
is
at
ticking.
that mountain of chips to the right of Matt.
Yeah.
Continues to grow.
Absolute palace of different assortment of different colored chips. I mean,
But yeah, we got a $7,500 pay jump here. Prakar definitely staring at that $7,500.
Look at what Matt picks up here three-handed. Why not? I mean, giving the guy with 7.5 million chips ace queen.
Glued to that ace queen, man.
I know.
I like
A
it.
day of destiny is something that we've been feeling probably since we were
We're still gonna be
down
good
to
friends
2
regardless. I'll
tables.
tell you that. So
This guy Matt,
Prize money is
I
it's
tried getting away with it.
looking
one time,
like
you know? What's up?
a possible wire-to-wire finish. The guy is really
And 30, whatever. Yeah. Fuck it.
not had to encounter much adversity at all at this final table, has he, Kyle?
I mean, not since that big ace jack of hearts hand.
Right.
You know, he of course ran into the nuts, but then he binks turn, binks river just for good measure.
Yeah,
And,
but it's been.
yeah,
Wouldn't you say it's been okay? As Michael
Here we
gets it
go.
all in,
Here
Matt
we
will
go.
call with Queen 10.
Well, we know
60,
who
40
Prakar is
here.
rooting for. Prakar wants that $7,500.
Yeah, we know who Prakar is rooting for. Good point, and that
it's not
turns
gonna
him
work.
dead. Michael's going to secure a double up. Wow,
Oh,
he is
wow.
thankful that he hit that
Queen
ace.
for
It had he not, the queen would have got there for Matt, and we'd be playing heads up.
Yep.
7.
So Michael picks up a much-needed double, put him much closer to Prakar in chips, and we got a three-handed battle here, guys. This is
Yeah,
still a fight.
now it's interesting because Michael was really on a nub there, but now he is neck and neck with Prakar, and more importantly, perhaps, both of these guys are a double up away if it goes through Matt of kind of changing the complexion of this match. If one of these guys can get a double up with where their chip stacks sit right now, this game can kind of potentially turn tides. See if that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Or if one player were to eliminate the other,
right,
then they'd give themselves a fighting chance versus Matt heads up. And once again, Matt picking up a monster on the button. Let's see if one of his opponents can find something to fight clap back with, and Matt would be snapping them off.
Absolute card magnet.
Wow. Prakar continues to defend his big blind very wide.
Yep, connectors. And that's a
And
good.
He just binks the world. Just binks the world.
And just the nuts for Prakar.
Yeah, it's easy when you know the runouts.
And wow, Kyle Prakar gets a dream card from his opponent's perspective here. Michael with top now on the turn. He's going to be betting for what he believes is value. Meanwhile, Prakar's got the check mark with 6-5. And all of a sudden, this match can start looking a lot different here if Prakar gets all the money in this hand. If he can secure a double up, this match is going to look a lot differently than it's played for the last few hours. It's been all Matt. Is he going to get a double here, Kyle? I guess
it's totally possible. You know, I'd say anything. A heart might slow down Matt. I do think Prakar is going to put in the raise right now. Based upon his style of play throughout this tournament, he definitely likes to get the money in when he is a big favorite. Doesn't like to. Yeah, that's a big raise.
1.36 million behind. Matt made it 235 on the turn after Prakar checked, and that is a big raise. Boy.
Yeah, Matt is suspect. Matt wisely being very suspect in this spot, leaning back in his chair, thinking, he's like, hey, what does he have? Wondering if he flopped a set, wondering if he turned 2 pair. Certainly doesn't think he flopped the straight, I'll tell you that. But he's seen Prakar play very conservatively throughout this final table.
What could you have?
And he's wisely considering folding this hand.
How do you feel about this raise size on the turn here? Prakar making it 900. Wow, Matt jams. And finally, a major chink in the armor of Matt. And doesn't matter what that river brings.
Nice hand.
Prakar has got a very defensible stack here to go up against Matt, who's now sub 5 million, Prakar north of 3 million, and we've got a match now.
Yes, we do. That is confirmed. That is
Locked in, huh?
confirmed.
Locked
Huge double by Prakar. Gets absolutely rewarded for completing the big blind with a very speculative bottom of range holding. Three-handed, huge ICM implications. He sees the flop, flops the joint.
What was the all-in for?
Gets lucky that Matt connects very well with the turn.
13.55.
And Matt on the turn just realizes that, you know, he can't really just call. You know, he acknowledges that if he calls turn, he has to call river. So there's just an outside chance that, you know, Prakar might either fold, or there's an outside chance that Prakar is betting a worse hand on the turn, maybe ace queen, ace jack, ace 10.
Really thought about
You know, but
could have.
yeah. Nice hand Prakar. Huge double up.
Here we are now. Chip stacks have evened out considerably. Matt still in the lead. No reason to feel discouraged here, but certainly it's not going to be a quick sprint to the finish line anymore.
Nope,
It's going to require a little more effort after Prakar gets that double there, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. Matt's going to continue to play his game. You know, maybe a little more conservative. Prakar, the calling station. Yeah, he's not wrong. He has not 3-bet a lot. Has been calling wide.
Call.
Yeah. Matt just calls blind on blind. Michael decides to raise it up with the queen 8 suited. Matt going.
I'm going to take a super duper quick restroom break. I'll literally be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. Heads up off to a flop.
Sure.
Matt does flop bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Michael has a gutter. Matt does check it over to him. Checks it over to the pre-flop aggressor.
All right, viewers, this is the last hand for high hand.
Michael does put out a bet. Matt going nowhere with his pair.
Sure.
Turn, board pairing jack. Imagine this one goes check, check. It does not. Michael has other plans. He bets his gutter, tries to put pressure on Matt. And, you know, Matt decides it is hard to make a pair of no limit Texas Hold'em. He tosses in the call. Wow, he rivers a boat. A very small boat, kind of like a dinghy or a kayak. But nevertheless, Hold'em, 2-card Omaha, and that is a full house. That's a very big hand for Matt. Michael with, looks like a 0.7, maybe 0.75 SPR. Wondering if he's going to try to continue telling the story and put all the chips in the middle here. He doesn't. He gives up, he checks it back, and he's going to be shown the bad news that Matt has the winning baby full house.
And that does get Matt back over. Oh, sorry, not quite, but get some chips back that he lost there from Prakar in that ace-king hand. Michael on life support. He found that double up.
Think about it.
That was desperately needed when he was down to about maybe 650,000 or so. Found a double, but now he is right back in that same spot here, Kyle. And very tough to keep playing from behind here. Back in kind of murky territory in terms of stack depth. Michael going to need to find a double here.
Yeah, getting into very uncomfortable territory for Michael.
165.
Matt continues to play that big stack very well, undetoured by losing some pots and doubling up per car.
Yeah, and imagine both players will be putting pressure on Michael's stack here. Obviously, expect Matt to be doing most of the bullying, but
All the draws too.
definitely Michael's stack
Yeah,
is
exactly.
So check
really in a dangerous spot here. Pocket fours, it's going in.
Yeah.
You could sometimes, right? I mean, I didn't fold quads.
Yeah, let's see what these blinds have. Let's see if they have any. Oh, we got a rejam
Ace
with
King, we're
King.
going off to the races. Would have been fascinating if Matt woke up like jacks there. We could have a tournament ending, but
Yeah, we got a fair fight. Fair fight to the river, and Michael's gonna double.
I'm telling you, if anybody doubted how strong pocket fours are, have you seen how pocket fours have played at this final table today?
I have.
These
I don't
things
think
might
they're
as well
popping
be
off.
kings.
Yeah, they might as well. No, you're
I'll
not
take it,
wrong.
I'll take it.
Is, our man with the pocket fours have the best hand pre-flop, flop, turn, and river. And we actually do play through the river here at Jamul Casino. And the pocket fours hold. He secures the double, puts himself back up to 1.7 million chips, and importantly, closes the gap between him and Prakar with this looming $7,500 pay jump and this looming heads-up battle for the first place trophy and $36,000.
Appreciate it. Or you're welcome.
Thank you.
Carr getting a little what up from his buddy, a little good luck, shake it off.
Yeah.
I didn't have my tips.
From my vantage point, we are one shy of our goal of 150 likes. Someone help us get there. Thank you all so much, Bing. Before I could even really finish the statement, someone got us there. You guys rock. We have picked up today, Kyle, over 50 plus subscribers. Very cool. Thank you all to everyone who's been here at some point throughout the stream. It's been a blast.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it. And thanks again, Nick, for including me in this monumental occasion, a San Diego live streamed poker tournament on a short delay with hole cards. This is huge for the community, and this is just going to help continue to grow tournament poker here in San Diego.
Well said.
Or is that just your charisma, your natural charisma?
It's just my contacts.
Oh, shit.
If I didn't have my contacts, I would see nothing either.
Okay, okay.
I wouldn't even be able to drive here. That bad.
Yeah, blind on blind.
Man, I was
in
bluffing.
chat.
Sorry, it worked for you, so.
Let's see if our players can connect here on the flop. They do not. They both pick up gutters. Check, brick on the turn. Queen high, currently the best hand.
I have a jack.
Queen high remains the best hand. Both players check. Anybody had tossed out a bet, they were very likely to have won the pot.
I would never.
Whatever you want with it, I already paid.
Right, that's true. You know I would never do that to you. Well, I guess you don't know, but I think you could have the
I got that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you got 40 cameras, man. And they wanted to put 2 more for the fuck of it.
I would recommend folding the king six offsuit here. It does look like he's going to
Yeah,
put in a raise.
it's borderline. He is going to give it a go.
Yeah. You know, particularly when Matt is the big blind in this
Sure,
spot.
no, that's a very valid point.
Yeah. If Prakar is the big blind, it puts a lot more pressure on Prakar than it does Matt.
Given the limited options, right?
I had 3 choices.
But he's lucky that Matt picks up the 7-4-0 and, of course, finds the
Not have been
fold.
friendly to beat you with that hand.
You know, I forget that every third hand I gotta put a lot of money in the middle. Thank you for reminding me so graciously every time. It's like I have amnesia.
Here we go. Here we go.
I think in this scenario,
Matt picking up another monster in the small
calling
blind.
for me is the friendliest move, so I'm
And
gonna do that.
Thank you for being
people typically play.
Yeah. And Michael going nowhere with the Jack-9 suited. Hope. Oh, wow.
Wow is right. Michael flopping the best hand here. And I actually expected Matt to c-bet this flop.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be friendly. I'm just gonna be friendly.
Yeah, it would be a real standard 1BB bet from Matt.
Boat on the turn. That's a check mark here for Michael.
Yeah, that's the boat ski.
All right, I have to go for this. 115.
And small sizing. Matt pretty much handcuffed into at least calling this turn small size and evaluating a river.
Yeah.
Mr. Say in the house. Always good to see you, sir.
Yeah, I imagine this goes check, bet, fold. You know, depending on his sizing. If he goes microscopic, Matt will look him up. Yeah, he bets less than 1/3 pot. Oh, bet 450? Never mind.
Not very friendly.
Yeah, I think Matt's going to find the fold here. He is looking at his chips like he's
Oh
going to call.
no, I think he's sticking in a curiosity call, and all of a sudden Michael has also closed the gap. What looked like it could be curtains. GG's. Give this man the trophy. All of a sudden, he's got a couple of opponents with stacks he actually has to be much more concerned about. This three-handed match has kind of changed tones a little bit here. Michael was basically had 1 foot out of the tournament, had 1 foot at the cage.
For tournament at least, you know?
Yeah, Matt definitely looks him up. Not a ton of value on that board, being a limp pot.
That's awesome.
You know, queen, jack, jack. You know, you're really only losing to queen rag, jack rag. I just don't think that Michael's going to be finding many bluffs there.
Agreed.
And I don't think he's really going to be betting ace high for value, or to push another ace off a chop.
And instead of Matt having 7 million and kind of looking back without much, if any, anxiety at all, now if either one of these guys doubles, they're right there with Matt. Or with where Matt's stack is right now, rather.
So awesome.
Yeah,
So awesome.
Michael and Prakar have definitely been battling, and like I said, they weren't just looking to give the trophy to Matt. They were looking to play some cards and accumulate some chips and put themselves in a position to possibly win this tournament, and that's exactly what's happened.
It's fun. I mean, I like it. You know, my friends can watch.
It's interesting, you know, there was definitely a stretch where it felt like both players were just hovering around 1 million chips.
Absolutely.
Maybe 1.5 million chips. Now both players over 2 million and a double up away from being right there with where Matt's stack is right now in that 5 million chip range. This thing is far from over.
Yeah, it looks like we have gone up to 40K, 80K, 80K. I see 200 in the middle.
You Doing good?
I don't know how long that's been going on, but I noticed it
No,
now.
good catch. I'm not sure either, but definitely worth pointing out. 40, 80, 80 is where we're at. Three-handed, 36K, and a trophy sitting on the table, displayed there, kind of in seat number 7-ish. That's what these guys are playing for. A lot on the line.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Picard does bet with the worst hand, gets Matt to fold jack high. Definitely makes sense.
One of the longest final table.
Is it?
Ahmed?
Is it?
I don't know. I mean, well, it's the first.
Big
so it's
shout
not
out
long,
to all the hardworking dealers who help put on such a tremendous poker series, the Jamul Poker Open.
Oh, the final table. We started at, what time is it now?
And definitely really want to take a moment here to thank Jackie, who's been in the back all day working her tail off. If we can get some W's in the chat for Jacqueline, Jackie in the back, who's been back basically solo, holding it down in the production room since we kicked off around noon. Thank you so much, Jackie.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to Jackie as well. And to you viewers out there, you can thank Jackie by smashing that subscribe button, helping this channel climb towards 2,000 viewers, or knocking on the door. Matt with the best hand with the dirty diaper once again. This makes Matt 2 for 2 the last dirty diapers.
Queen eye.
40 and a call. What?
Queen eye.
Queen eye. 3.
Oh, no, actually, Michael would have the last dirty diaper victory. My bad. But yes, the dirty diaper itself is 2 for 2 then. Nick Rigby would be proud.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
For another 15 minutes, if we get that far.
But here we are, three-handed. Stacks getting a little closer to one to another. Matt still with an overwhelming chip lead.
Yeah.
But with an 80K big blind, things can change very quickly here.
Speaking, I'm not gonna force everyone.
Expensive rounds. These hands, these orbits rather, just whipping around so quickly. Three-handed.
Yeah, if we want to see what they would say with the ICM.
It's fast-paced. It's frenetic, and
yeah, I got you.
we'll see how much longer this lasts. Kyle, do you want to set a time for an over/under?
Oh, we could look at it.
Yeah, we're at hand 261. I'm going to say
Exactly. Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
317.
317. I'm going to take a clear under. I'm going to allow you to readjust. I think that sounds too high, sir.
Increase that ICM.
Well, we'll see. You know, you've seen these heads-up battles take some
All right,
time.
well, pencil me in for a firm 3 units on under 317.
I guess we're gonna go like that.
That works.
And I'll get my change off of you.
Sure, we can absolutely listen to them speak.
Oh, it's a family pot. Family pot.
Oh no. Rebate. I already feel like a winner, guys, so be careful.
Wow, we haven't seen a three-way flop in some time. Wow. Matt flops the world.
Why
Unfortunately
not?
for him, neither of his opponents have connected with this board.
Yep, it's all Matt.
Yeah, I don't see anyone being able to continue here.
You don't have ace.
For Carr,
don't have an ace.
Okay, he was looking at his chips like he wanted to do something spicy.
No, imagine.
Matt does expose the jack.
Yeah, for sure. I just.
You guys want to look at the numbers? Yeah, can we do that? Can we pause and look at the numbers? And if it doesn't work out, we keep playing. I'm fine with that. Just trying to feed my family.
I feel that.
And by my family, I mean my family.
1-6.
Sounds like they're possibly discussing
705.
running the numbers here, or at least that's what it appears to look like here, Kyle. So
yeah, I see everyone counting their chips. I see a floor coming over with a notepad. This looks like a clear ICM calculation.
Yeah, they're going to crunch the numbers. It shouldn't take too long to calculate these stacks. There's only 3 players, obviously, and they'll plug it in the old ICM calculator, and we may potentially be wrapping it up. We'll see. This is just a preliminary discussion. Nothing has been decided. They're just going to verify the stack sizes, plug it in, and we'll see what they decide on.
All right, I just got a text from my man Scott Alds of the very rare second place card. Looks like he got second place in today's closer event. But another deep run from Scott, the Jamul Goat Alds. Does not get another trophy this series, but I do know there was a player of the series leaderboard, and him getting a first and a second. I don't imagine the tag team third counted. I would generally think the seniors event and the tag team are not included in player of the series points, as they are not. I mean, the tag team is kind of an open field, but you of course have a partner. Seniors not being an open field, you need to be 50 plus. But yeah, another big finish for Scott Alds. I imagine unless these 3 players have had another cash, which I don't believe they have. I think it's possible Scott Alds could win another Player of the Series award here at Jamul.
Wow.
So,
how much you have?
Either way, congrats to Scott on the second place finish. Congrats
How
to
much
Joel.
does Scott pay you to talk about his success story? I'm just kidding. Congratulations, Scott.
Yeah,
Well
he
done.
asked me to text give him notice so he can text his wife.
Okay.
And then, give him all of the props.
Okay, I figured it was like maybe 5% under the table, but you have to name drop like at least 3 to 5 times depending on how long we stream for. I don't know what your arrangement is, okay?
Yeah.
I think I literally go, sorry. Yeah, right. Just in case.
ICM stands for Independent Chip Model. Kyle, do you want to explain it?
Yeah, absolutely. So ICM, in summary, is basically a chip chop. It's basically redistributing the value of the prize pool based upon the chips that you have. And what the module helps calculate is it's really come a long way over the years. But it basically helps calculate based upon your percentage of the chips, of the remaining chips, is your odds of finishing in each place. Like if this were to play out, how often would you get first? How often would you get second? How often would you be next out in third? And it basically uses those numbers to help determine what is your stack worth. So the gross oversimplification is it is a chip chop. The more advanced thoughts on it is it's kind of determining is what on average payout you could expect to receive in the tournament.
And that is why I deferred that question to you, sir. That was brilliant.
Yeah, and that's what we're
yeah,
doing.
D13 saying thank you. Hell, I'm saying thank you as well.
I was really kind of
That was a
hoping to be
brilliant
at,
tutorial,
for second
sir.
place money. I'll do it for 24.
Thanks for being here, D13. Smash that like button. If you're new, please subscribe.
Yeah, then let's play on.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. All right, guys.
I appreciate it.
All right. It does not appear that any kind of resolution was agreed upon. That means game on, as they would say in Wayne's World. We're still playing.
Love to see it.
For me, honestly,
Love to see it. Love to hear it.
So I kind of want to play.
You know,
right.
when people ask me for a chop, my favorite lines are, "The prize pool's already chopped up. It's posted right there. Look, first, second, third, fourth. They've already chopped it up for us. Why do we need to chop it up again?" You know.
If you guys want, we get up
And
No
I'm
chop.
happy to see that that's what these guys have said, and game
You're
on.
worried about like the time or anything.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But yeah, cards back in the air, three-handed. I will note that I am aware that with these main events, that they would require, God, I think it's a piece of the prize, a certain percentage of the prize pool, or I know it would require at least, you know, somewhere like 3,000 to 5,000 and the trophy to be set aside. So you couldn't just say, let's chop it and play it out for the trophy. Is you could chop a vast majority of the prize pool and then set some remaining money for first place and the trophy once they play it out. And I do believe that they cut the blind timer in half once there has been a deal.
That all checks
no
out.
deal, play on. Michael going to try to go for the bluff here. It will not work.
Have an ace.
Ruiz giving some props to Kyle and myself. Thank you so much, Ruiz. Appreciate the kind words. And we absolutely will be streaming more tournaments. We'd be absolutely foolish if we didn't continue to bring these live tournaments to the audience. I would say this was an absolutely resounding success. The first one out the gate. And shout out to all the hardworking people that work here. Put on such a tremendous tournament series, capped off by a fantastic day 2. And we're still battling. 3 people left, 36 G's up top. And looks like these guys want to keep playing. And like Kyle said, we're here for it.
But yeah, once again, a reminder of our payouts. We got 36,000 up top for our eventual champion, 24,000 for second, 17,500 for third. But once again, everybody is staring at that trophy and that $36,000 for first. Little bit of a cooler here. Carr opening the ace-5 suited on the button. Ooh, he does find the fold. Once again, Prakar, time and time again, shows that he is not looking for big pre-flop confrontations without the goods.
Really cool on this deck format. I really like it.
And if Matt only knew some of these hands Prakar has been folding to aggression,
I think they do it for stream.
He'd really be widening his 3-bet range, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Negative $12, huh? That's what you think my ICM is worth?
Negative 14.
Negative 14, sorry.
Oh, positive 14. Okay.
Yeah, Matt opens Jack Deuce suited on the button. Picard defends big blind. Check C bet full. Matt scoops another single raised pot.
Oh, what? Who made me big blind?
You know, I only played like 3 tournaments here at Jamul, and I won my first one.
Yeah.
Break the second one, and like, so the only reason I really value it because I have an insane hit percentage. If I win this one, like it's fucking 2 out of 3 wins would be fucking insane, you know? So, excuse my French, America, and English and Spanish and any other language I curse in. Worldwide, yep, we are.
Picard just limps from the small. Matt clicks it up with a raise. With 10s. Wow, huge hand. I imagine he's going to get the fold here.
Yeah, Matt continues to pick up hands, and uh-oh. Prakar in there with 2 unders. This could spell disaster on certain flops. If it comes 9 high or 8
Yeah,
high
Matt
here.
begging for a 9 high, 10 high, 9 high, 8 high flop.
He sure is.
It does not come.
Yeah, fortunate that 6 is not upside down.
But very possible this goes check, small bet, call. You know, oh, that, oof. Prakar might stick around for 135. And he might be thinking of something he shouldn't be thinking of.
Yeah, perhaps that was part of the... Yeah, anyway, good decision. But Matt continues to just... I mean, if we add a tally of how many hands Matt has won of the 265 since we've kicked off, Matt actually, it'd be kind of unfair because Matt hasn't been at this. Let's simplify it. Since the final table has started, man, boy, what do you think the percentage on the amount of hands Matt has won? Over half now?
I mean, you know, I'll definitely take the under on that number because, you know, obviously we started 9-handed, 8-handed, 7-handed.
Yeah, fair. Okay, is 40% starting over 40% starting to entice you on the over?
I'd take over 33%.
180.
I think that's easy.
Yeah. But, you know, you got to remember when we were 6, 7, 8, 9-handed, you know, he was definitely winning his fair share. But nothing insane.
Okay.
He did get so many of his chips in the massive cooler versus, what was it?
I guess 50% would be absurd. You're probably absolutely right. Point well taken. But he might be, he's definitely over the 33%. He might be closer to 40%. Who knows? All I know is
a lot.
It's been
the lion's
definitely
share.
Matt leading the charge.
Oh, sorry. He may change.
Finally finds a hand that he's going to chuck. Took 4 high. Michael with king high. Could certainly play this as a raise. You can certainly play this as a call. He's going to play it as a raise, and he has dominated Prakar with ace-3.
Yeah, Prakar continues to stay disciplined. Imagine him to, of course, just call here.
I agree. Wow, he just lays down ace-3 blind versus blind. Yikes.
Yeah. Little too tight there for Carr. But once again, time and time again, Prakar continues to take the more passive line of the game tree pre-flop. But actually, I mean, he's mixed it up a few times. That's how does he defend big blind with 6-5 off, then folds ace-3? I don't blind on blind. I don't know, but either way, Carr and Michael keep going back and forth for the second and third spot. Matt continues to play his game. Michael with the best hand here with ace high. Matt out of position, just checks.
I have ace high.
Good.
It's a useful pot there. Not insignificant at all, putting Michael at 2.35 million. Started the hand with about 1.8, so that's a good result there. Taking down 500,000. Matt obviously still in command. Wow. And I don't like the jam here, Kyle. 40-80. We need to just be making this 160, 180,000 to go.
Yeah.
And I
once again, this common theme in Prakar's game is, you know, he overplays the big hands pre-flop and then gets really conservative and passive with those middling hands.
Nice bet.
And just non-nutted hands. I mean, we've seen him fold ace-queen pre-flop.
What?
Had an ace?
When I folded?
Yeah.
I folded
You know, we've
6-9,
seen him
brother.
fold the nines pre-flop.
The nines was pretty wild, absolutely. And he's still here. But boy, oh boy.
It would have been a crazy meme to call, though. Like, yeah.
So yeah, he folds blind on blind, ace three. Then he calls the button raise, ace six. Versus the opponent that covers him. And then check raises.
Effing around.
Interesting. Very interesting. Really mixing it up. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Uh-oh.
Saw that.
But he got the job done right there. But for those of you that have stayed with us, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. We got 36,000 up top for our eventual champion. Smash that like button. And if you have not, smash that subscribe button. Trying to help the channel get to 2,000 subs. They said by the end of the month. I say by the end of next week.
There you go. We are probably going to smash that goal, all due to all the awesome new fans, subscribers, so many we picked up throughout the course of this stream today. It's been a long day. We started basically around noon. It is almost 10 p.m. Obviously, we've had a couple breaks spliced in here and there, but it's been a long day of cards. And while the finish line is absolutely in sight, we're not quite there. There was some brief discussion about potential chop, but
Did you guys do that?
it was pretty short-lived, and we're back three-handed. It's been Matt in first place, pole position, basically all after winning this enormous hand, Jack 10 versus Ace Jack of Hearts, a made hand versus a wildly dynamic combo draw. And after binking that draw twice, Kyle, Matt has not looked back. But it is worth pointing out that his two opponents were both more shallow during points of this three-handed match, Matt had even more separation than right now. So see what happens here. Still got some game left.
We're at 100K big blind, Nick. We are at 100K big blind, so we're playing 50, 100, 100, and that really shallows out both Michael and Prakar.
Certainly does, and it really makes it easy for everyone to count along how many blinds people are playing with.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I was told there would be no math involved tonight, Nick. You know, what's going on here? Ace on the turn for
I heard
Matt.
you were going to be dealing the mixed game next Thursday. You really wanted to try out your dealing skills in that mixed game, I heard.
Yeah, we're going to leave that up to Mel and Jeanette. You know, they're
that
doing
was a
great
false
job.
rumor being perpetrated.
Yeah, we're going to squash that rumor down. But, yeah, Matt tosses C-bet. Don't anticipate Michael hero calling with king high. He does not. But yeah, Prakar down to 16 bigs. Michael 18. I hope I got it right. Matt 64. So big
Pretty
separation for Matt.
sizable gap there, exactly. And Matt has shown that he is absolutely very comfortable playing this big stack. It's been pedal to the middle for the majority
Magnets. Ace queen.
of the final table.
Like, what,
and
wow.
It's a fun game picking up hands like this with the big stack, isn't it, Kyle?
Yeah, goes for the small 3-bet, and it gets through with a monster.
Yeah.
You know, really what he's trying to do with these small C-bets is, you know, he's going to, even if they call, they're going to go to a flop with a stack to pot ratio of only about 2.5. So that puts Matt in a real good spot to keep the pressure on these guys. Michael, definitely going to be raising up the deuces here.
And this match has a bit of a feeling like these guys are kind of racing for second place. Things can change in a heartbeat, but that's kind of the feeling that I'm getting right now. Is that fair, Kyle?
You know, all I notice is it's racing to my line of 314.
I'm still feeling pretty good about the under.
We're getting there. We are getting there. Now I just need three-handed to last another 20 hands. $25 hands. All right, Matt just completes the 9-5 suited. Little does he know he's got Michael dominated 9-4 offsuit.
Dolly Parton versus the 49ers.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what the hell is right?
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, they both flop a gutter. Now wanting each. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Michael,
why wouldn't Matt have a 5 here, Kyle?
Yeah. Michael gonna bet his second pair. Matt gonna just call.
Yep. Keep in the bluffs.
Yep.
And 7 on the river.
Wow. Would not be surprised for Michael to lose another bet here. Not that size.
Yeah, a lot of this is going to hinge upon sizing here. Yeah, that's a very hefty. Perhaps a little too greedy here. This probably lets Michael get away. If it works, however, credit to Matt.
Now, you know, Some people can incorrectly kind of see these bigger sizes as looking more bluffy, right? They're like, oh,
Okay.
he's just trying to buy it.
Yeah, fair.
Generally not the case.
163 likes on the stream. We have officially smashed the previous all-time high record. That's pretty darn cool. Kyle and I thank everyone who's supported the stream. It's been a lot of fun. We're still going, but we promise you this: we will be back with more tournaments, bigger events like this, bringing them to the Jamul Poker Live stream. This was a tremendous success. Still going three-handed, 36 Gs up top. Can Matt take this home? He's been the clear-cut favorite ever since that Jack 10 Ace Jack hand, Kyle. But
Car flops middle pair here, bad kicker. Gonna call the small C bet.
need to take a super quick phone call. Hold it
Yeah,
down.
do your thing. Turn brings another scare card for Prakar. Matt does not pull the trigger. Imagine if Matt went 3 streets with this hand, it would probably get the job done. This is going to go check, check. And Prakar is going to scoop a small pot with his now third pair. Matt still with a healthy 64 big blinds.
Cool, cool, cool. What an absolutely smashing success of a debut tournament stream. Man, this went really well today, Kyle. So thrilled you were able to join us for all of the final table. It's been a really fun final table. I'm sure you sure made the experience for the users. It was just a blast to have you. That's what I mean to say, sir.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me, Nick. Happy to be here. Been a good one, and we've had some great poker to commentate on today. Have not, definitely seen some tighter play, but outside of that, we've seen some very good and very competitive poker by these players here.
Yeah, no, certainly have. And while it's a valid point, I think there's something really beautiful about when you see money really matters to a lot of these players. There's something very relatable and authentic when you're able to observe that people are playing for substantial money, perhaps more than they're accustomed for playing for on a regular basis. And I think it makes for a real good watching people, perhaps getting a little bit out of their comfort zone. I definitely think we've saw a lot of interesting poker here at the final table. In fact, all day.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. And I think we're going to continue to see that through hand 314 here at the final table. Matt with a monster, ace king suited, like 3-bet small. He just goes all in. Yeah, they're both only 13 big blinds. Makes total sense. But yeah, 3-betting small. I would just like to put him to an flop SPR1 and just don't fold any flops. But both opponents
Clubs.
that shallow totally makes sense.
King of clubs.
Just
Jeez
unfortunate
Louise.
for Matt.
Ace king suited, huh?
That's it.
That's it. Playable.
No
I
pair.
think three-handed, it's one of these hands you're going to get in there with.
Yeah, Matt didn't even have a pair.
Pairs are overrated. Ace king suited. I am definitely loving the under. I got to say 317. Do you want to adjust the number, odds maker?
And I mean, if there was allowed for an in-play adjustment, I would go down to like.
It's the live betting prediction
still
market.
say
We
high.
allow in-game modulation.
I would still only go to like 304.
Okay, fair enough. We'll allow it. Over under on hands before we're done is 304 now. Previously 317.
You know, I still am going to stand strong at my 317 because it's just going to be that much more gangster.
I don't think Vegas will be calling for your input on the next Super Bowl here, Kyle. Just an honest take.
Roller.
Ooh. Yeah, Ricard continues to defend big blind wide when Matt opens button, but play very passive and conservative when Michael interacts from the small blind. It's been an interesting dynamic.
Thank you so much.
We're on tan 280 of the day. Only 3 players remain. Matt has got the bulk of the chips in play. The other players kind of closed the gap for a while, but Matt has once again found separation. Matt closing in on having 8 million chips. He's sitting with 7.65 million. Now his opponent's in that 1 million range again, and Matt couldn't close it out the last time. We kind of saw the stacks at a similar depth. I don't know. I have a feeling this time around, maybe he's going to finish the job.
Yeah, Ricard only 8.7 big blinds, getting in trouble. You know, I prefer Matt just calls here. He does jam. You know, he's playing that pay jump. Ricard is very short. Michael might not want to get it in here with the pair of sixes. I would recommend snapping it off.
How much do you have? Sorry.
Yeah,
so
certainly
shallow.
Michael will find a call here, even with the ICM implications at hand. This would just be terribly exploitable in this spot to dump a pair of sixes, and ultimately he's going to stick the money in.
Yeah, we'll see. He's going to fold.
Wow.
You know, and once again, it just goes to show you that this $7,500 pay jump means a lot to these guys. And you know that if you're gonna raise fold, you know, I just really prefer putting all the money in pre-flop there.
Completely agree.
Yeah, Prakar is gonna jam this. He does. Matt leans back. Oh no, he's not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. He's hoping Michael's got a hand. I mean, he doesn't really care about this jump. To be honest, it's really benefiting him, right?
We both had unders.
He can continue to kind of grind down on these two.
Exactly, which is exactly what we've been seeing playing out.
5-6 suited.
Yeah, and if he were to bust one of these two, he's going to go to heads up with a 9-1 chip lead.
And it really feels like Prakar and Michael are just trying to outlast one another, as they're very, very much both on life support here.
Yeah. Now Michael mans up, puts it in with the ace-4. While Prakar just folds the best hand, to no surprise. Totally understandable. And Small blind button. Yeah, oh my God. This is a close spot for Matt. But, you know,
I
this
think with this chip
Hold'em.
size, all here with a
This is
suited
Hold'em. You only
king.
dominated so often.
Yeah,
You
and I
have a lot of
expect him.
equity.
He made kind of a tight fold when Michael jammed a while ago. This time around, I think he puts the money in with King 7 of diamonds. He has more chips, which means he can take more risks here. Wow, I'm wrong again.
Does Michael
One of
have
these kind of.
I can show you this one.
I probably call King 9 suited.
How did he? Yeah, how did his stack go from that to that? I'm
Yeah.
confused as well there.
I think because, you know, yeah, I think that could be a little wrong because the sixes he lost, he left him with only like 9 bigs behind. Huh. 10 bigs behind, maybe. But either way, Matt folds. You know, once again, he's just going to continue to bob and weave.
Yeah, he'd rather be instigating and pushing the pressure than calling it off in these kind of marginal spots. We could see he was getting the right price in that spot, but he is opting to just be the aggressor here instead of making these kind of gambly calls. That being said, with so many chips, he can certainly take some risks.
Matt continues to show his big hands, to show these players, yes, you should be afraid for a reason. Show him that he's not pushing them around and being a bully, that he's got big hands.
And Prakar is really in dangerous territory now. Big blind now. He's basically got 6 bigs here. This is very treacherous waters now that Prakar finds himself in.
Well then. Good timing.
Prakar finds aces with the shorty.
Yeah, Michael just shoves on him. He's going to need to get lucky.
Hold on, we got motion.
He picks up one pair on the top.
A 9 or a 4 running.
Four says hook it up. That's a 9. That's a 9. And Prakar is out. Prakar is out. Ace is no good.
88% before the flop. There's nothing else you can do in this game. Someone shoves into you. You've got aces. They've got 94 off the old Joe Montana 49er, 4 on the flop, 9 on the turn. That is a brutal way to go out for Prakar, who did have a short stack. That's why Michael was bullying him there. But losing aces to 9-4 three-handed is not a great feeling.
No, sir. And we are now heads up in this tournament. Heads up.
Not the hand I wanted to see. Jamming 9-4 off.
He's got a story now.
Yeah. Did I zag correctly that time? Seems like.
I mean, it wasn't ace queen. I would have showed that.
You have to at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's like part of the lore, right?
If it comes ace queen, just fold, because...
That's your hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, here we are.
All in?
Let's hear it, chat. Who had Matt and Michael heads up?
Yeah, all right. Let's put who you got in. Obviously, Matt, a huge favorite here. Anybody got Michael? Underdog, Goliath type comeback will be required. But that being said, he's one double up away from turning the tables here. So Michael, who's battled really well, obviously got extremely lucky in that last hand. Or sorry, a couple of hands ago versus the aces. But here we are. Smash the like button if you have not helped us or have not smashed the like button. It does help out the stream more than I can tell you. The algorithm is very sensitive to engagement. The more likes, shares, all that jazz. Michael's all in with King 6. And Matt's calls with ace queen. This tournament could be over here, Kyle. 36K on the line if he can hold.
All right, 3 for the sweat.
He is.
All right, 5.
Let's go. Let's go. We have a champion.
Matt
has
closes
won
it out
tournament.
on hand
Tournament is over.
288. Wow.
Impressive stack right there.
Matt goes wire to wire. Congratulations, Matt. $36,000. 3.6 stacks of high society. Puts the ace queen in front of the chips. Somebody call the photographer over. This thing's over. Put a bow on it. Get me my trophy.
Nice job, brother.
Matt is going to sleep like a baby.
You really chipped up a lot.
What a performance. The first player to get over the 1 million chip mark in this tournament. And he never really looked back. Did encounter a few road bumps along the way, but boy, a dominant performance from Matt. And no ICM at the end of the day here, chat. He's taken home the whole first place and the trophy.
That's right. Team No Chop Nick. Matt reminds them payouts are in the lobby, posted right there. Let's get it. Let's go. Props to Matt. Huge victory. Huge ROI on a $600 buy-in. Congratulations to Matt, the newest Jamul Poker Open main event champion. And he takes this 3.6 bricks and this new trophy, holds his head up high, heading into the WSOP. Great for
That's
Matt.
a couple bullets there for Matt. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to all the players that made it to day 2, especially the ones that made it to the final table. Just want to thank all of the hardworking staff members that make these tournaments possible. It is all of the hardworking dealers and floormen that make these tournaments hum. And boy, did they put on a special week of great events. Kyle, any words on the Jamul Poker Open, which is now winding down, sir?
No, it's just, top of the field, high class, well run from start to finish. Great structures as advertised, from the single day tournaments to, of course, the deeper stacked main event here. The best dealers here at Jamul. I love the new rooftop where they're playing the events up there. Well done. Great partnerships with Run Good Poker. Shout out Tana and Run Good Poker. And yeah, just continues to be one of the best places, if not the best place, to play poker in Southern California. And tip of the cap to Jamul for running a great event like this. And a huge tip of the cap to our champion, Matt, for going wire to wire. I got Matt's Gawel, Gaywell. But nevertheless, congrats, Matt G. Take this photo with pride. I want to see a big smile, Matt, and we'll see it posted to Poker News here. But congrats to Matt, wire to wire. Thanks again for tuning in, guys. If you're still with us and haven't smashed that subscribe button, give it a click. It's free. Just got to be logged into any Google account. If you enjoyed today's stream, click that subscribe button, and you'll be right here for future cash game and tournament streams here at Jamul Poker Live. Anything else to add, Nick?
No, that's probably a perfect exit for yourself, sir. I just need to kind of add on that we will be back tomorrow for 5-5-10 No Limit Hold'em, 4:15, 4:30 p.m. Once again, huge congratulations to Matt. Put on a hell of a performance. Really proud of all of the tremendous staff for making these events so wonderful. Tip of the cap to everyone that worked very hard on this week. I'm sure that we're all relieved to kind of get back to normal, but I just want to always give my gratitude to all the hardworking dealers that bust their ass off during these poker series. I'm your host, Nick Grossman. I am so thrilled to be a part of this project. I'll see you tomorrow for 5-5-10 No Limit Hold'em. Get some rest. Peace out.
All right. Over and out, Nick. Quite the grind. Way to put in 10 hours and 15 minutes here on the stream. I know I appreciate it. I imagine our viewers do. We'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for tuning in, and all the best. And the grind is real here at Jamul Poker Live.